Vanguard.
Knowledge born.
Yeah.
United Front.
Tell it.
What you want, what you want, what you want.
To the Knowledge Radio.
We in here. What you got? Dot.
Work hard as a slave to one day be your savior. The wave unwavering. This is a labor of love. Rise with a purpose every day. Invigorated. If we were on TV, we'd be 10 times syndicated. If we waited for validation, a paycheck or accolades, we'd be starved, already lost or ran away. But when you're square, solid, and your circle too, you don't need a place for silence. The concept is conquered through media, not areas of people activity. A mix that don't lose ethnicity, tightness that don't lose elasticity. Explicitly, this isn't where we give the novice regard. Nah, this is where knowledge is born. Last time that I checked, I'm undefeated. Deliver edicts, can't resist when the gods build and manifest freedom. When lines get crossed, they may push a loss, cause they get handed a check. We kick your can and cancel your cancerous gestures. A prophet vision, precision, the prescription for the sickness is to inoculate your fate with the winning. Arrogant beginnings turn to humble endings. And US with KBA is a win-win. 1K, 1K.
This video is under fair use. Copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act in 1976. Allowance is made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, and research. Fair use is a use permitted by copyright statute that might otherwise be infringing. Nonprofit, educational, or purpose use tips the balance in favor of fair use. All rights and credit go directly to its rightful owners. No copyright infringement intended. Enjoy. Oh yeah, on your way out, make sure you like, subscribe, and comment, man. This is the Argument League. Turn up.
The man is not allowed to fly a plane in his own country. But you want to convince the world that this man is not only a threat to his neighbor, but he's a threat to his family. You are a liar. Liar. And the people are intellectual cowards who sit down and suck up this filthy lie.
Man, I've been rapping for a minute, I don't see how niggas hate on me. Swab boss is the greatest motherfucker, you wait on me. Even if my album drops 10 years from now, nigga, it's gonna be the hardest album out 10 years from now, nigga. The Swab boss, you niggas should see that shit. Whatever I am, in the old niggas should be that shit. Whatever they say they gon' come, I don't agree with it. Just add a couple of my own and come and be with it. Man, it's Swab boss. The reason why these niggas get hard off if 100 niggas die for this cause is a small cost. We're trying to get my people on their feet again, nigga. Put them back, smoking weed, drinking Hennessy, nigga. And maybe that's why I'm not back on my shit. It's why I'm watching 2-6 and moved out to Thug Prince. Look up a beat on Front Field. Now we know we done shit. Now they know they should quit. Trying to make it hood rich. All that bullshit on the line, ho, I wish you would spit. Niggas know when I'm on down, and they wish I would flip. Niggas ask about a track, they wanna hear that shit. But when I ask to do a track, they don't hear that shit, man. And that's the type of shit that I don't say, man. Niggas know from the go that I don't play, man. Coming straight from the streets, driving straight, man. They ain't fucking with him, 'cause he don't pay, man.
Why are the Europeans so insecure about other people in the world? And why do you, everywhere you go, you gotta kill and murder the rest of the people of the human family? Your history is written in the blood of the black, the brown, the yellow, and the red. Why are you so insecure? Do you know what brings about insecurity? What brings about insecurity is when you have a false concept of yourself. And the false concept of self is white supremacy. They believe that they are better because they are white. And as a result, see, when a man has that kind of silly mentality, Hitler had the silly mentality that the white man, the Aryan, is superior. So then at the Olympics, Jesse Owens kicks up all the Aryans. Hitler is outraged. He's angry. Yeah. Well, you need it to be simplistic. You need it to be extra simplistic. The reality, I know they can't handle. You know, look, when you take a brick, and you hurl the brick among a pack of dogs, only the dog who gets hit yelps. Think about it.
Shout out to the family, it's the boy Swab Boss Man snapping off AOI, S.V.D.L, whole bunch of Black Power shit, the Argument League. Shout out to Bingo on the track, Z on the cam, that's snapping off fam, Solar Man, the commissioner of the greatest debate league, the only debate league, Solar Vision Debate League. Shout out to the AOI, no, Knowledge Born Allah. First of all, Knowledge Born Allah, do the Knowledge Radio, Knowledge Born Allah on YouTube. Shout out to the AOI, the Gold Mines, the Brand Debate, the Weakest Radicals, Ampu, Pro Blacks, Round Zero, Hurricane Katrinas, the King James 13, Anti-Bully Inc. Shout out to the judges, shout out to the peers. Shout out to the reason why we're here, man. The people of S.V.D.L. Welcome to the Argument League. Hit the like button on y'all way in. General, your stars in the building. Early. Man, same shit, man. Motherfuckers had their name in your mouth yesterday, bro. Oh, shit. Yeah, motherfuckers like, oh, yeah, because Solar came up tomorrow. We need some titles and some dates. People start setting up them dates. Motherfuckers like, oh, where your star at? I had one with your star. Shout out to Taz, man. Yeah, Taz was looking for you, man.
I don't think ready for it. You know, they calling me out like that. You know, you get them dates and times right. Yeah.
Season 4 is around the corner, man. Y'all already know. Shout out to Anonymous. He solidified himself as the champion of S.V.D.L 2020-2021. Season 3 in the finals up against Taz, man. So, bam. We already had one preseason debate, man. I'm trying to lock in another one. You know, I got so many debates. Some of them going to have to be preseason and, you know, just exhibition or whatever, this, that, and the other. So, I can smell season 4 in the air. Motherfuckers is coming out of hibernation and waking up. Like, hungry. God damn. Shout out to Malik Rain, man. Astro. Not the fake Astro, the real Astro. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Man, what y'all topics looking like? You set up a topic with Taz already?
Yeah, we got a topic. We're supposed to be doing the intellectual properties, intellectual something, man. I can think of it, but we got it. We got it shit. I got that set with Lance. With Taz, and I got like 2 sets with Lance talking about original blood. You know what I'm saying? Basically, got to spread the title away on that.
Yeah, original blood might not be happening. That nigga Lance jumped out the window yesterday on that pedophilia shit, bro. Motherfuckers set up here. We was talking about that polite shit. This nigga started talking about how grown 16-year-olds are. So I'm like, hold on. So it's okay for a 20-year-old to sleep with a 16-year-old? He like, I don't see no problem with it. I'm like, what about a 21-year-old? He said, yeah, all the way up to like 25, 26. You could be with a 16-year-old. Yeah. What's wrong, bro? For real? Yeah, it kind of do. I just walked around the corner. It kind of do. Yeah, so that's the conversation that nigga died on yesterday. Shit. And if niggas feel like that, I don't want motherfuckers in the league that feel like that. For real, because then the nigga get the line. Because we sitting up here telling him, like, bro, he was talking about how the 16-year-old was grown. Then once I got him like, bro, a 24-year-old and a 16-year-old, he like, well, when you 24, you still a child. So now the 24-year-old is a child, the 16-year-old is grown. So now he a liar. You know, he doing what he got to do to save his ass, but he's still standing on it. You know, then the nigga like, and all y'all, I don't know why all y'all tripping, you know, talking to the Israelite brothers. He said, because the Bible say that. The Bible say, you know, so they like, where? So, you know, he bring out an example. Mary was 16 when Joseph had her and this, that, and that. Well, how old was Joseph? The nigga didn't answer that shit. Then motherfuckers, You start talking about, no, I'm talking about in ancient times, it was okay for somebody 24, 20. Nigga, we weren't never talking about no ancient times. What the fuck are you talking about? You brought up the Bible to prove that it's okay today for a 25-year-old to be sleeping with a 16-year-old. Then the motherfucker got to the point where he like, I never brought up 25-year-old. I brought up 20-year-olds. Suave brought up the 25-year-olds. So I played the video back. He brought up the 25-year-olds without me even, you know. Then the motherfucker's like, no, when I said that, I was talking about the 25-year-old being with an 18-year-old. Nigga, get the fuck out of here. Now you lying. Now you all over the place lying, bro.
None of that shit is acceptable. Nigga, 25, 18, nigga, that shit don't make sense. Nigga, 25, 24, 25, 23, maybe 22.
Yeah.
Right? Nigga, ain't no 18. Nigga, teens?
A teen, nigga.
Nigga, teens is out the question. What you talking about, bro? She's still a fucking baby at 16. Mentally. What the fuck has she been through to be able to deal with a grown-ass man that has been through some shit?
And I assume if you're 24 or 25 and you black in America, you done been through some shit. Unless you got white parents and you growing up, you still wearing goddamn Halloween costumes when you're 14, 15 and shit.
Man, stop it, bro. 16, them motherfuckers is doing way more things. They got the money to do.
So, and they got the bag to do.
Right, stop playing, man. And they got the vehicles to do. And they not getting shredded and tripped on at all.
Yeah.
What the fuck you talking about, man? That motherfucker was out there moving sideways all day long. I mean, but at the end of the day, though, yeah. But since this nigga moving like that, bro, I don't fuck with niggas like that.
Yeah, you know we don't.
Ain't no need to talk about nothing. We don't want to debate, discuss nothing, because, nigga, I got 2 grandbabies. Stop it.
Yeah.
I got 2 grandbabies, daughters. Just like I protected their mamas, my oldest daughter, and like I protect my youngest daughter.
Mm-hmm.
Same thing, bro. The same thing. Ain't no 13-year-old gonna be talking about, hey, man, can I talk to your 7-year-old?
Like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Matter of fact, go get your daddy. Go get your uncle, one of them.
Hey, man, I'm gonna whip your ass and make them come find me. Shit. Yeah, that shit weird, bro. We don't move like that, man. We don't move like that. Like real talk with a 16-year-old. I'm a 17-year-old with a 16-year-old. I can see that. A 18-year-old with a 16-year-old is where I start getting uncomfortable. And a 19-year-old with a 16-year-old where I'm saying, hell no. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, you finna go through some whole other shit than what the fuck they finna go through. So either they gonna be holding your ass back trying to keep you young, or you gonna try to be forcing their ass to become an adult too soon. And ain't neither one of them healthy. And I mean, what you doing it for? Because if it's just for sexual pleasure, I don't give a fuck about your sexual pleasure. I'm not finna sit up here and, justify no shit like that because a man need a woman. You need to go get you a woman and leave these goddamn girls alone. And I don't want to hear what they did in antiquity. I don't want to hear what they do in other countries. They also shit on the side of the road and wipe their ass with their hand. Do you do that? Oh, okay then. So don't tell me what the fuck they doing overseas with little girls, nigga. You know? Corey Holcomb had that same, what's his name? It's just taboo to be with 16-year-olds in America. You on mute, big dog. What you say?
I was saying what another motherfucker eat don't make that shit.
Facts. Niggas just be looking.
We ain't got no nothing to do with that. That's that motherfucking history and all that they got going on over there.
Yeah.
How you justify fuck shit by saying, oh, because
other motherfuckers doing it.
What?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
There's no justification for that. Period, nigga. Period. It's not killing you, nigga. Ain't nothing to talk about. Nigga, let me find out a 41-year-old nigga, 38, 39-year-old trying to talk to my 24, 25-year-old. They come to my house, nigga. They literally, they got the balls to come to my door, nigga.
Say, my 24-year-old. Yeah. Facts, bro.
This nigga at my door, what you think I'm?
Man,
Bro, I'm about to try to
paint that doorway. I'm about to do that whole.
all the way down this road, bro.
I'm gonna have to fix that whole doorway. I'm gonna have to do some drywall work. Might have to fix the railing on the porch.
Get the water hose. There's gonna be a whole lot of leaks out there, man.
Oh my life, boy. That's a freebie right there. You said what?
Come up there smiling like, hey, bro, what the fuck? I'm telling you, they coming hard.
Thanks, man. I can't move like that, big dog. No. Man, other than that, yeah, we you know, we in the building. It's been floating around. You know, this shit is up. This shit is up. But motherfuckers ain't gonna lie today. So maybe motherfuckers had that counseling. They taking a break. But no breaks for us today, man. Now, the whole polite. What you think about the polite shit, big dog? Oh man, half a million.
That's a no-go. That's a no-go, bro. And I hope you don't try to push no grip card in there, bro. You about to get some time. And let that nigga pull that card out if he wants to. Woo! And then he gonna have to do it. Because ain't playing, homie.
In Florida?
The Bloods ain't playing. Ain't none of them niggas in there playing, bro. When it comes down to fucking the kids, man.
Hell nah. The Mexicans?
None of them niggas accepting nobody with that punk ass shit, homie. Nigga, you know how to, you about to get fucked up when you get up in there, bro. Yeah.
Real talk. Yeah, he fucked up. And then motherfucker ain't even speaking on this shit, which is funny. But the nigga still going live. So you not avoiding social media, but you not gonna talk about it. Cause I know what a lawyer does. A lawyer's gonna tell you stay off social media. So if you follow the advice of your lawyer by not talking about it, why ain't you following the voice of the opinion of your lawyer to motherfucker stay off social media? Cause they're gonna tell you stay the fuck off of social media when you got a high profile case like this. Shit.
Incrimination, bro. That's what they gonna want.
Yeah.
Nigga, you won't pay me, but at the same time, you know, have me out here, making you, representing you out here doing stupid ass shit as if I ain't talking to you and telling you what the fuck they're doing, what not to do.
Yup. Y'all around the building, Judge. Y'all around to be exact. What's good, big dog?
Hey, Shalom.
Yeah, no, you right. You're sure. I because just like they said, like I said yesterday, you on social media, then a woman pop in the chat, he molested my daughter too. Some little girl pop up in the chat, he touched me. Your lawyer going to advise you to stay off of social media. So if you taking his advice on not talking about it, why you still on social media though? Trying to do some goddamn Maybach Chronicles or some shit. Rolls Royce Diaries and shit. Hey, y'all got me fucked up. Then this nigga Sonetta does a money grab talking about some give me $10. He's scheduled a live. This just how motherfucking bum niggas is. He scheduled a live for 10 o'clock, 9 o'clock. I thought it was 10, somebody said it was 9. To go live to talk about Polite about the rape charges. He schedules it. So everybody see it pop up on their timeline where everybody that's subscribed to him, not subscribed to him. Then he goes live on this other channel, fluffing them. Y'all see I got it set. Y'all see? So if y'all want to see that interview, give me $10. Put $10 in my cash app. Motherfuckers start hitting the super chat. So I know motherfuckers hit his motherfucking cash app. Whole time he has no intent on going live with Polite. What the fuck is that? What do you call that? And you supposed to be big bad Sonetta with this platform, and you know you supposed to be. What you been doing, bro? What you been doing? And this is what's so fucked up. These the people that come give you validity. These are people that come to your channel and give you numbers so that you can say, hey, I'm a personality that can carry weight. I could throw live events and charge. I could do pay-per-views and charge. I could charge for my presence in certain environments. And he comes straight to them. Hey, the same motherfucker. I don't get it, bro. He sit in the chat. He cussing your ass out, calling you dumb motherfuckers, stupid niggas, telling you y'all can go to hell and what's wrong with y'all. Nigga, this your chat. Then you come in this motherfucker and finagle and gaffle the motherfucker. Send me $10 if you want to see the stream that I know damn well I'm not gonna do. These are dope fiends, bro. Straight fiends. The nigga that lost his real wife. Now he got a counterfeit wife. Which now, I don't even believe the first woman was your wife. I've been hearing her name, Cynthia. I don't believe she was your fucking wife. I believe she was a long-term, live-in, roommate female. That shit is crazy, bro. So now, he go live, he do a live. What's the name of it? Sign that exclusive, sit down with polite new charges. Oh, I guess that's the one he has scheduled that he gaffled y'all ass off of. He on that 56 mark. Shout out to Gold, man. Send it to me. He told us, man, I ain't defending nobody. But what about some dude? He an Israelite. He had charges of molestation. He on Zion Lex. I think that's who Zion Lex channel. Talking about polite. But this nigga got charges. So now what's that move? Like who's making sure your ass just always gotta bring the Israelites into it? No matter what the matter is, how important it is, how serious it is, the magnitude of the situation. You always reduce it to insulting religious believers. Like, come on, man. We get it. You can lay up. Now shoot a 3. Because we don't believe you. Stand on that shit about polite. Because if he get convicted, you not going to drag him. Because him being convicted don't mean he dead. Yeah, we know something that have been knowing about polite. Yeah, I saw a couple videos. I saw the one where he was mad at him. He was threatening him. You don't want me to say this. Because I know. Your girl's sister is my girl's cousin. And she know the deal. So, and he said, but I ain't going to say it. I'm going to hold it. So, you're admitting to knowing about molestation. But you going to hold it for a personal vendetta. That's a crime. That's a crime. I don't know exactly the words, but I'm feeling something about aiding and abetting after the fact, or, knowingly withholding information about a felony. It's something in there. If you admitting you know this nigga is messing with little girls, and I'ma only bring it up right now because I'm mad at him, but I ain't gonna go all the way in and tell you the exact truth because I want to hold it for later just to make sure he can't go in on me. Y'all some sick puppies. Y'all some really sick puppies. What'd you say, big dog?
That's what these puppy brothers do, man, that be in those societies, man, those different type of organizations, bro, where they got each other's back, bro. You know what I'm saying? It ain't about, holding brothers to, real standard. You know what I'm saying? It's like, oh, you did some fuck shit? Alright, well, I'll keep that, you know what I'm saying? If I do some fuck shit, you keep my fuck shit. Alright. This is how they move. You know what I'm saying? So whenever it comes about, you look at it. It ain't like I'm just making this shit up. Look at their fucking moves. Look at their actions. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's unnecessary, bro, for them to be moving like that when you're supposed to be about the community, right? According to your doctrine and according to your religion and what you stand on, the black woman is God. So why are you raping the woman free? The woman is God.
Yep.
It's
Yep.
making no sense.
He said, I think that fall on the blackmail. That could fall on the blackmail. I mean, you know, well, he threatening to blackmail his ass or whatever the fuck it is. But that shit just weak to me, man. And it's like, I don't know why people so attracted to weak ass shit. But they are. They fucking are. Oh, what is this? Yeah. I don't get to understand that shit. So we back up in this motherfucking season 4, right around the corner, on the other side of the door. And I got a few of them set up. We got some shit going down. That's TOK. The TOK dude got a debate with Ampu. And I think that one is Israelites versus Kemet. Which one is better or something like that? I don't think. I think it's an offered debate by TKO. Ampu still has to accept. You know, we got Chris versus goddamn, who was that? Asiatic Lion was, I believe it was Egypt founded by Asiatics, something like that. So we got some good ones coming down the chute, man. Just be patient. Niggas getting their shit together. We needed a break. Some of us needed a break, even if we didn't know we needed a break. You know, it was a mental thing, and it's not like a break from debating and this, that, and other. It's kind of like a break from just that role, of being a debater. You know, like, let me sit down and chill and post up. You feel me? So it is getting fresher, right? Lance in the building. Beat Bill Senior, 100% Real Tour, Azolf, Karaya, Chris Flunoy, Malik Rain, man, and Astro. Hit that like button as y'all come in. Peace, Lance. What's good with you, man? I thought you quit the league, bro. I know. I thought no, because I want you out the league, nigga. What the fuck you mean?
Oh, I'll leave with the trophy.
No, you gonna leave with your molestation, motherfucking doctrine.
With
with your rape doctrine. You gonna leave with your rape doctrine, nigga. Fuck you mean?
Hey man, I know you motherfuckers do shit because you lack your motherfucking material and entertainment to keep the shit going, but nigga, I'm not your motherfucking spot. Don't put me in your spotlight, nigga, to keep shit going. You better pick another motherfucker, because I'll cut this bitch up.
Cut this motherfucker up then. Cut it up. Cut it up. I don't know what that means, but do it.
Word, bro. I'm a whole nother caliber of nigga.
Man, come on, man. I've been hearing that shit since I was 7. That's the same thought I got in elementary.
Your daddy said that?
No. Other kids, nigga. Because they heard their daddy say that shit.
Because I heard my daddy say that.
So why is you saying that 25-year-olds can sleep with 16-year-olds?
You said that.
Okay. Let me go back to the video since you want to be petty. Let's cut this motherfucker up like you said.
See, again, we lack in content.
Oh, we finna get it. We finna get content. We finna get content.
Right.
Yeah.
We the whole thing when I said my position is.
Man.
My position is. But biblically, motherfuckers do this. Play the whole thing. I tell you what, come to my site. Nigga. I'll cut your ass up. I'll show you how to cut a nigga.
I'm finna show you how to cut a nigga right here. You ain't even gotta worry about it.
Bro, that ain't that, you can't even rock with that business, man.
Yeah.
We got a whole. I'm gonna have a whole special guest. If not tonight, in a couple of days, we'll come break that down for you, bro.
Hey, bro, I was really clear. Thank God for our moral social standard.
grown woman.
At 12 years old, after a certain period, she's a grown 12-year-old. Listen to this shit.
It don't matter, bro. That's a social standard. It's nature. It's nature that dictates what's after puberty.
No, it's not, bro. She's not a grown woman, bro.
Does she have a baby?
I don't mean she's a grown woman.
Hey, look, bro, that's our social standard, but nature dictates. Listen, a dog is not going to listen, bro, and I'm not putting us on the same level as animals.
Yes, we hear.
We're not dogs, bro.
Let me finish what I'm saying. I'm not putting us on the same level as any animals. Our animals, however, not even a dog will sleep with another dog that's not in puberty.
Listen. First off, you're wrong by saying that we animals. We're made in the image of the Most High Power Himself, not no goddamn animal.
I didn't say we was
I'm
animals.
being disrespectful. Bro, you just said the dumb shit.
No, I did not just say we was. I said I'm not putting us on a dog level. We're not animals.
But we are animals. We're not animals, but we are animals. What you said. So I'm just saying, stop being disrespectful for the Most High, bro. You know what I'm saying? We made in this image, not no damn animal. That's all. You know, you carry on with the craziness, bro. But women are not.
When is a child? Hold on.
Females are not women because they can have children, bro.
Yes, they are. That's what dictates.
They're not.
That shit is crazy, bro.
That's not what dictates anything. That just says that they're able to have children at that moment. That's all.
Okay, why are their bodies prepared to have children?
Because guess what? Let's
have a real conversation.
I had this real. Hold on. Please don't act like you haven't any conversation that ain't been had before. I've already been down this line. That's why I'm on your ass and you changing your answers. The fact is, girls hit their puberty 12, 13-ish.
Before you get in, the volume is low.
Yeah, I turned it up. I can't really do shit up. Domo in the building, MVP in the building, shout out to him. Girls had their periods 12, 13, some of them 11. I know some of them had them at 9. That don't mean your grown ass can sleep with them. Guess what? Boys, hold on. I'm talking. No, you don't. No, the fuck you don't. So like I said, we all see what it is, bro. Boys also hit their puberty. With a boy her age.
Exactly.
No, I'm finna kick you, bro.
Fuck you.
Ain't nobody fuck you. Ain't no grown man looking at no 12-year-old saying she's grown.
Right.
He trying to fuck.
I saw that. Look, check this out.
Right.
With a couple of my homeboys, you know what I'm saying, having damn near 4 beers, nigga, in junior high school, that make them niggas grown? Fuck no. That means that their puberty was like kicked in, you know what I'm saying? They look like damn near grown men, but they not fucking grown or adults. Nor could they do shit adults do if you have to get caught. Nor could they have an adult conversation. Right? Like, you can't compare this shit, bro. You can't. I would never tell my daughter, oh, you see C24, and I would never say, oh, you see Nelson little homeboy? I mean, cute, you know what I'm saying? Look kind of handsome and shit. You probably want to talk to him. Like, what the fuck? And I would and trust me, bro. My wife said some good ass shit, right? I'm not making up nothing, bro.
We dealing with the science. It's 10 times syndicated.
What science? Who science you talking about? Who science?
What I talking about?
I can't compare this shit, bro. You can't. I would never. What science are you doing?
With the boy her age. Under the
we're not animals.
Okay, I'm gonna turn my mic down. That's what it is. I'm loud as hell. Okay.
You trying to deflect the question to, you know, I'm talking to you. Like, that shit ain't got nothing to do with my simple ass question. Whose science are you dealing with? Because the science I deal with, they don't teach us to do any of that type of shit. They don't teach me to look at a young lady because she's of age, right? She's of age, right? Because she has no period. So now I can actually, you know what I'm saying, look at this young lady like, oh, I want to marry her. I want to have sex with this young woman. Like, what grown man, righteous man, have that going through his thought process, bro? I have no clue. I didn't see my dad doing that type of shit. I don't see my uncle doing that type of shit. You see what I'm saying? I don't see my elder doing that type of shit. Like, what, bro? Like, I'm trying to get an understanding, man. I'm trying to understand you.
Man, and this is what he said. I'm not playing with no sick motherfuckers, man. I'm not. I'm not playing with no sick motherfuckers, man.
You gotta stop playing with these motherfuckers.
This is what he said.
Right. I man, motherfuckers, that shit don't make no sense. Then motherfuckers just act like they don't see that shit, bro. Correct with that. That's the like. I think that I don't think we're part of the conscious community.
Let's get to it. Hold on. Brave be tripping. Let me put it in my Google. Hold on.
So okay, you say with a minor if you 20?
Okay, here we go. Now listen to him. Ain't nobody putting no words in his mouth. And the nigga was lying. What's that? 154.47. I don't even want 154. Nah, it's too late for you. Nah. Hey, you get out of here. Let me share this one. Let me share my Google Chrome, because it act like it got more sense right now. Hold on. Okay, there you go.
We be on that, man. Hold on, who is y'all shit? You can't even say that from the chat. They just cut the whole chat out. Y'all niggas, y'all some real niggas. Y'all some haters.
All right, here we go. Listen to him. He said, I ain't talking about a 20-year-old sleeping with a minor. I mean, he not ridiculing a 20-year-old sleeping with a minor. He talking about grown-ass daddy age. That's what he have a problem with it at. Now, listen.
So, okay, you say with a minor if you 20?
$16, 17-year-old and the 20-year-old sleep with her. I don't really see no problem with that. Let's keep going.
You know, 21?
21.
Oh, so a 20?
He said till about 25, 26.
Damn near 30.
We're not talking about a 16-year-old. We're talking about 18 at that point.
I'm finna kick you. Hello? Same shit, big dog, was going down. Okay, my bad. I had to get the what's the name. So now he says, man, I don't got no respect for that sleeping with minor shit. And I ain't talking about no 20-year-old. I'm talking about grown ass. So now I say, damn. Can the 20-year-old sleep with a 16-year-old? Can the 20-year-old sleep with a 16-year-old is the question. Yes. A 21-year-old? 16 is still the age we're focusing on. Yeah, I don't see no problem with all the way up to 25, 26. No one ever changed the age of the girl to 18. We're talking about a 16-year-old. That's the question. Let's take it back.
24-year-old can sleep.
16, 17-year-old and a 20-year-old sleep with her. I don't see no problem with that.
You know, 21. Oh, so a 24-year-old can sleep with a 16-year-old?
That's the question. Can a 24-year-old sleep with a 16-year-old?
Don't react. I'm keeping them comfortable. So a 24-year-old can sleep with a 16-year-old?
I don't see a problem with that. We're not talking about in ancient times. We haven't moved the age up to 18. Can a 24-year-old sleep with a 16-year-old was the question. Lance, can a 16-year-old sleep with a 24-year-old? Lance? Oh, Lance. Get the fuck off my panel. Fuck you sick motherfuckers, fam. This ain't about debating, YouTube, Solar Vision Debate League, Argument League. This is about black men molesting children.
Right.
Fuck that nigga. And any way he tried to justify that shit. And then the nigga lie like we stupid. Or he winking at it like, nigga, what the fuck you mean? No. I'm not playing that shit off. You gave that shit up. A nigga didn't even really have to press. I just asked you. We was talking about, then you come in, man. I don't got no respect for that shit. I ain't talking about no 20-year-old though. Cause when I was 20, I slept with 16-year-olds. That's what I hear him saying. And I'm like, hold on. Did that nigga just say that? Okay. Fuck what you talking about. Can a 20-year-old sleep with a 16-year-old? I don't see no problem with it. A 21-year-old, that nigga cut to the chase. Yeah, man, all the way up to 25, 26. A 26-year-old sleeping with a 16-year-old. $26 is daddy age.
Look, you know what got me fucked up right now, bro? What got me fucked up right now is each one of us, grown ass men, we understand how young ladies are, right? When they see a grown man or a man that's probably known, have a name, you know what I'm saying? Or they might look at that man as handsome, right?
Mm-hmm.
They get into their little giggly feelings and they look a little certain way, smiling and shit. As a grown fucking man, you need to fucking control your shit. Right?
Facts.
You need to control your shit. Be able to let that young lady know with class, and as a man, you way too young. Without even saying it, nigga. How do you do that? She looking at you all crazy, you just ignore that shit. You look the other way and you start having conversations with other people. And you never even give her no fucking attention. It's real simple. How do I know this? I worked for 4 years at LA Job Corps, my man. 4 motherfucking years. You understand me?
Mm.
Not only did I have access to grown women, but those young little ladies that was coming in, right? They was coming in from all type of situations, all type of messed up situations.
It's raining, for real.
What do I do? I carry myself as a man should, right? I make sure that these young ladies understand what a real man. So now it ain't no a real man gonna look at me and accept my advances and talk to me as if I'm a what? No, a real man is gonna not even pay me no attention because now I understand why he wasn't paying me no attention because I'm an adult woman. I appreciate that man for doing that. Didn't take advantage of me when I didn't understand myself. What the fuck is wrong with y'all, bro? I'm telling you, man, I got little cousins. If my little cousins come and tell me some shit, I'm taking care of it like they my daughters. And I ain't coming to talk to you about a motherfucking thing. Y'all brothers, man, I don't know, man. That's why That's what's up, huh? I'm gonna fall back because I'm getting a little hot.
Oh yeah, that nigga through, man. That nigga is through, bro. He through, bro. I don't know what the fuck the nigga gonna do. I don't know what the fuck the nigga's gonna do.
Hey, bro, this is what niggas don't understand how rape culture is normalized. Like when niggas be like when niggas was talking, like, you know, niggas push back against Me Too and be like, like, nigga, man, they attacked me and they just want to attack me. Well, nigga, you said just because a little girl got her period, that means she's grown. So does that mean as soon as a nigga able to bust a nut, he grown too? That makes no fucking sense, bro. Like, the reason why we hold adults more accountable when it comes to these types of situations is because they are supposed to be more mature. They're supposed to be more mentally developed to tell a child, even if the child, like, for example, you know, they're talking about fast little girls. It ain't fast little girls, it's gross men. Little girls are little girls. Regardless. It's the grown man that's supposed to look at that child and say, you a child. And if you're not going to act right, I'm going to remove myself from the situation. I'm going to talk to your parents. I'm going to talk to whoever is in charge of you and let them know, hey, this ain't cool. Regardless, I don't give a fuck. Like, bro, we live in 2021. We don't live in no ancient time. We don't live, and even then, they used to do shit outside. Like, we referencing a time where they didn't even have indoor plumbing to try to talk about what's considered an adult and what's not.
No, we're not.
Let's be for real here. Even if it was some shit that was done in it's ancient. That's why it's called ancient. What does ancient mean? What does archaic mean? These things are out of date. They are no longer relevant to modern society.
Yeah.
When we talk about how ancient people treated puberty, it was disgusting. We talk about ancient people hygiene. Like, a nigga not gonna take a bath for a month and be like, well, shit, back in ancient times, they didn't even have that. What kind of sense does that make? You stink, nigga. They stunk. You got an opportunity to be clean. Period. Niggas is gross, bro. Like, the fact that you gotta have conversations with grown men to be like, nah. I mean, in you know, in other countries, you still got wild shit. You feel me? In certain religious paradigms, is it wild shit? Yes, but the sex with kids or marrying kids isn't the overarching ideology. That's what certain people choose to do with that shit. That's not how that shit works. A child is a child, my nigga. Not because her body is able to physically produce eggs. Or what's it called? Ovulate. I think that was the called when they like when the time when they
dropping eggs, yeah.
Yeah. Just because of her body is able to ovulate, don't mean her mind matches. Like, when we talk about grown, we talking about a mental state because it's people who are adults that aren't grown.
Thank you.
And being able to produce eggs does not mean you're an adult.
Nope. It means you're in the reproductive phase and children can reproduce. That don't mean adults should reproduce with them. No. If you want to evolve your society or have your society with children, get married and have babies, I don't even got no problem with that. If you're mature enough as a people. But if y'all still walk around gawking at ass and titties and shapes and colors, no, I don't think you should be the standard of sexuality. Like, real talk. Niggas gonna have to be gods for real. Ain't no way in hell you finna sit up here and tell me Oh man, it's science. Bitch, you do not understand science. You just using that shit conveniently right now. Like, listen to shit the nigga said. Don't no man want no 30-year-old. What the fuck? I love 30-year-olds. This nigga said, don't no man want no 30-year-old. They want something fresh out of the box.
That's disgusting. That's disgusting.
Saying this shit live, recorded. But the Pyramid Earth shit was enough for him to quit the league and say, hey, Solar, can you take down them videos and me spitting that information? The feds is after me. You think the feds was after you then? Bitch, you might really be getting a call from the motherfucking feds after this shit.
No, I mean, bro, this is the thing. Like, relationships have to do with more than just sexual.
Sex. Thank you.
You know what I'm saying? So when you say don't nobody want no 30-year-old, that means you don't want a grown woman.
That means you're not grown. You want a woman that allow you to sit around and stank, not take baths, play video games, smoke weed, fucking be loose in the streets, spend all your rent money in dice games and at the club, and never hold you accountable to be grown. That's what you want. Because that's what black women do.
And what's crazy is, what if a woman said, don't nobody want no 30-year-old man?
That would sound weird. That would sound weird.
That would sound weird as fuck. Like, that would sound extremely just like, you don't want to, you just want to do a young buck? And it would be obvious that she would be saying that. Like, if a woman said that about a man, it would be obvious that there's two things on her mind: control and sex. That's it. It'd be obvious. It would be obvious.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to figure out why niggas can't see how when you make statements like don't nobody want a 30-year-old, and ain't that nigga like 50?
Yeah, bro.
That means you 40-something running around chasing 20-year-olds?
Yeah, bro.
No, what kind of, like, that's like, niggas is really, like, again, this is how, like, that sexually perverse culture is normalized, bro.
Yep.
This is how sexually perverse culture is normalized. Niggas literally sitting around talking about this brother polite shit. There's no debate to this shit.
Nope.
There's no conversation to this shit. There is no back and forth. There is no, matter of fact, did y'all see the news clip? Bro.
I saw a news clip.
Bro, he's the news in Miami did a story on this.
Yeah, okay, I did.
And every detail that we've been discussing that the sister broke down in her initial video, all of that shit is outlined in the police report.
Yeah.
This ain't no, and then we talk about the fact that this company or this woman, right, this young girl, this shit happened some time ago.
February.
They subpoenaed him for his DNA.
After they found the stain.
Yesterday.
Yeah, after the stains.
Yep.
After the stains came back on her clothes as semen, they did a DNA warrant for him.
Exactly. And it came back positive.
Match.
It came back, it matched, brother. So we know. Without a shot, there is no speculation. There is no, well, we got to hear the whole story. Nah, bro. Semen was found on articles of clothing of a 14-year-old. And then, I guess I was listening to Captain Kazariak. This nigga was saying that the whole shit about
on her clothes, not the mother's clothes, on her clothes, the little girl.
And the story about him taking her to talk to her about like her relationship with her mom. That's Brother Polite's story. That's his recollection of the event. The mama say something completely different. Now she may be, you know what I'm saying, covering some shit up, but she said something completely different. And these niggas is gross, bro.
Mike, check
Yeah,
this.
I can hear you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's it. So, yeah, Lance the fuck up out of that. I had to get the door, my bad. I ain't fucking with that nigga no more, man. Nah, that nigga talking about 25-year-olds can sleep with 16-year-olds. Lost his motherfucker, man.
I mean, that's just reverse. I guess a 15-year-old boy feels
You finna get canceled too.
No, I'm just saying, that shit happens.
Shit, both of them happen.
Yeah, I know. Still, that shit wrong, but it happens. It's like fucking slave trade. Motherfucker, let me believe that shit. Still saying like motherfucking kidnap all motherfucking day. Baby wake up on the other side of China.
Right.
Arabs know they doing that shit too.
Yeah, that's what motherfuckers saying. They doing in other countries. I don't give a fuck what they doing. They shit on the side of the street, wipe their ass with their hands in other countries too. Oh, they did it in antiquity. Yeah, they didn't bathe and they bathed in antiquity either. The fuck is wrong with y'all? Appreciate you, bro. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Right before they sacrifice themselves for some shit. I love it. I appreciate you. Baby, get the dope. Yeah, I'm back. Yeah, I don't play with that shit, man. Yeah, Lance gone for good over here. I don't know if he's still part of S.V.D.L, but he's not welcome on the Argument League. I do not know if he's still part of the S.V.D.L, but he's not welcome on the Argument League. It's simple as that. I don't give a fuck. Go kick it with them niggas stuff. Like you said, start your own channel. And go and title your stream. It's okay for a 25-year-old to sleep with 16-year-olds. Tell everybody to calm down. Tell everybody stop being so hard on Polite and Dr. York. And say, hey, you know, once a girl gets her menstrual, that's time for men to start courting her. Like, what the fuck is you watching this girl menstrual for anyway? That shit crazy. That shit is crazy. You can't get me to fuck around. No. The Manosphere will recruit Lance. Hey, Lance can go wide over there. You know who else will recruit him? Sanchez.
Hell yeah.
I'm like, what the fuck? And that nigga took that video down. I know that nigga over there. I can't wait for him to go. I'm finna subscribe to him.
Man, bro.
You know how niggas hearts feel when they be talking that shit on their YouTube channel and then they see the Argument League has subscribed to you. The Argument League has subscribed. They ain't subscribed to you for nothing good.
Right.
They finna get your ass, nigga. Like, let me find this motherfucker chatting right now. Bro Sanchez.
That nigga sent to you, dog. I'm not letting that shit go. He took that video down, but I'm not letting that shit go at all. I'm just waiting for a confirmation. I'm going live with this nigga, dog, with that shit. This nigga tried to put that shit off with African.
Yeah, man.
Shit. Why y'all mad at I'm not mad at Polite. He's not even a black man. He's African. And that's what Africans do over there.
Yeah.
That's what Africans do over there. I'm like, what the fuck? So just the hell with the fact that it's an old grown ass, dirty ass, dusty ass motherfucker messing with a little girl. Fuck all that. That shit don't really mean nothing. Like, that shit weird as fuck, man. That shit weird as fuck, bro. And I'm even with these motherfuckers like, I don't give a fuck if you an Israelite, if you a Christian, a Catholic. We talking about black children That's already disenfranchised. That's already got a hard enough time fucking around here with the shit that's going on. They already got enough things that they fight through, and they strong as hell because they fight through it. But they already got enough bullshit. That shit don't even matter, bro. What matters is that, like, goddamn, like, we can't be responsible for protecting our own kids. Like, bro, like, this shit crazy. And then, motherfucker, see, here's the thing, though, Swab, and this don't, like, here's the thing. Here's gonna be the next conversation. Because many people haven't seen the mother or seen pictures of the little girl yet. And she's clearly Puerto Rican.
I actually saw the picture of the mother.
You saw the picture of the mother?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What she look like? You got it?
Like
I can find it, yeah.
Like Jennifer Lopez.
Let me ask you, was this her?
She's light skinned, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, she yellow skinned, white skinned? Like
Not
Jennifer?
White.
It was
Not right.
No.
Right.
She wasn't white skinned, no. She wasn't that bright, but
Yeah, she's not that bright.
Okay, and she kind of look African in the face.
Nah, not to me.
She got like that little big face kind of, and look like she kind of skin creaming on that ass. Okay, let me see who, because this was the picture that I look where it say his wives, but it doesn't point out which one is who.
She ain't in that. She not in that picture.
Okay, all right, okay.
Like with the 4 or 5 chicks on each side of them.
Yeah.
I'm trying to find it.
No, she's not in that one, bro.
Okay.
I came in just a few minutes ago.
Peace, Psychopathia. Yeah.
Peace. I heard y'all mention Brother Sanchez video. I heard people talking about Brother Sanchez video, but I couldn't find it. What did he say in this video?
He took it down. They was putting blame on the girl, questioning the girl, setting up scenarios how the mother was setting polite up with a rubber full of semen and all of this shit. Talking about like Yara just pointed out, why y'all surprised he an African? That's what Africans do. Y'all can't really be mad at that.
So fuck the fact that the girl isn't African or nothing like that.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. This shit is crazy to me, man. And then even saw another yesterday with that weird ass phone call, bro. Like you said, like, nigga, you still trying to say, okay, well, like, you talking to him like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he still is to be held in some high regard or some shit. I'm like, nah, nigga, ain't nobody just want to ask you some questions, nigga. Nah, niggas want you to say, nigga, I'm not innocent. I'm innocent.
I'm innocent, yeah.
You ain't said that shit once. And like I heard Zion Lex say, man, ain't no lawyer in the universe gonna tell you can't say that shit.
Facts.
You could say I'm innocent and the details will come out later. You could say that.
Yeah, 851-220.
Right. You say I can't speak too much on this right now, but my innocence will show later.
Facts.
Like, what the fuck? I mean, I can speak on this shit. Fuck them courts. That little motherfucker set me up. Her mama told me pick her up from one place. I told her I didn't want to do it. I told her I was finna come get her there. She said, nah, pick her up. I picked her up, dropped off. Half an hour later, these motherfuckers calling me talking about what I done did. Like,
right.
Why is this? Why are black men so inexperienced when it comes to serious situations like this? Why is it time to hide and be covert and secret? No, nigga. What happens when a minor comes on to you and you don't turn it down?
Right.
B, you fucking can't resist the minor and you approach her. What happens when you're innocent and you get put in a situation where a minor or the mother might be using the minor, or the minor might, be, trying to get your ass? what is going on in reality so we can know what to do with this, so we can know how to move. Everybody got their own independent structure of how to deal with minors sexually. What do you do when a 16-year-old walk in the room and she has on booty shorts with a thong and a bikini top? And she's shaped like something.
Right.
Like, why is everybody clamming up, acting like they afraid they might fuck her?
Yep. That's exactly right, Swab. That's exactly the sentiment that I'm hearing. Like, y'all motherfuckers act like y'all don't know what to do in that situation. Tell her to either get the fuck out of my room, or you get your overgrown dusty ass up and move the fuck around.
Facts.
And move the fuck around.
Facts. I'm hearing like niggas don't trust theyself.
That's what I'm hearing, Swab. That's what I'm hearing, bro. And I'm like, this shit, that's some fucked up shit, man.
Yeah.
Like, bro, like, and here's another thing. We know this situation just happened in February. So this some new shit. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Why we got young Pharaoh almost 2-3 years ago talking about he fucked with some other chick that was like 14, 15 years old? This ain't the same chick. This ain't the same little girl.
And then, remember his wife said they met when they was 16. When she was 16. Now, I don't know how older he is than her. But they're dealing with each other now. And she said openly on the interview, I was 16 when I met him.
Right.
And we know I don't know if that's Prince York's daughter that said it. But we know he's with one of Prince York's daughters.
Yeah.
And you know what I'm saying?
Right. So I can't really gut much from that because we don't know that information.
Yeah.
But we know that still ain't the same chick, the same girl Tarnett was talking about either.
Nope.
So we already got 3-4 instances of this dude already, bro. Like, this is what I'm saying, bro.
Yeah.
Like,
and you can't blame victim. It's past playing victim for you.
Right. That shit's over.
You can't say, you know what? York touched me. You know, I was sick. I was fucked up. Man, hell nah. You credit checking and all this shit. I went through some fucked up shit as a kid. I got counseling.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to rape. I don't want to molest. I don't want to even cheat on my girl. I don't want to let other women feel like I'm the type of dude that would cheat on my girl. So that's just how sexually obedient I am.
Right.
Like, so you telling me you can't, it's no victimization for you at this point. You doing Rolls Royce Chronicles, talking about you ain't talking about the shit.
It was crazy.
We cool, bro. This nigga, and they in the chat lighting them up. I'm lighting them up. Did you do it? Did you do it?
Like, no, nigga. Like, no, nigga, like, stick on that shit, nigga.
So Sarnetta did interview him last night?
No, Sarnetta, that was a money grab. He scammed them people, bro.
I was bugging listening to that because I was listening to something of it before I went live last night. And I'm like, listen to this motherfucker. This motherfucker demanded donations and everything else to hear polite response and shit like that. Like, that's all you care about, dog?
Yeah.
This is some sick ass shit. Like, you gonna really grift off this shit? You gonna use this as an opportunity to make some money?
Yeah.
Like, this is the...
A9 said that shit as soon as he hit the panel. That nigga said, do y'all see Sarnetta got his schedule live for the night? 10 o'clock, like, yeah, they interviewing. He said, man, that ain't nothing but a money grab. He said that shit as soon as he got it. Go ahead, Psycho, my bad.
No, you right.
Yeah.
It was nothing but a money grab. And I saw it. I was like, he threatening, like, yeah, if I don't get X amount of donations, I'm not going to show it. It was pre-recorded, some pre-recorded shit and everything else. Don't nobody want to hear no pre-recorded shit. That's first and foremost. People want him to answer questions. Like, his feet need to be held to the fire. This ain't like, we don't want to hear no pre-recorded bullshit where you're orchestrating some softball ass questions and you sitting here deflecting and trying to minimize what the hell is going on, trying to think of excuses of why this is bullshit. I don't want to hear all that bullshit. He needs to get grilled. Don't even have them on. Like
Facts.
I I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear no bullshit ass excuses because that's what the fuck they're gonna hit you with. And Sinetta needs to get his ass put in the fucking fire too.
Facts.
Because in 2018 he been blasting this shit and he knew about that shit years before 2018. And the girl that just got molested by Polite, that just happened. He just met that girl. He just met that girl's mother a year ago.
Yeah.
So another on his bullshit when he was supposed to be, then this girl would have never got raped because the mother would have been known about this shit. But Sinetta stayed quiet on that shit.
That's bullshit. That's facts, fam.
If you live in a qualified zip code.
And now this is the bullshit he doing now. Yo. Alright. Now this the bullshit he doing now. Let me share this to y'all. I'll let them just hear the audio.
Everybody got to pay the piper. How come if Polite did what he did, how come y'all just looking at Polite? What about Nasi Yashabel, who was in the Hebrew community, who was a big leader? Zion Lex ain't make no video about Nasi Yashabel, who come out of his temple. That's what I want to know. How come everybody, see, if you was really against that shit, then you would be making a video against Nasi Yashabel, who came under the teachings of your teacher. That's what I'm saying. Shit, if we're going to cover pedophilia and rape, then let's do it, nigga. I'm with it. Because if Polite is found guilty, nigga, guess what? I'm with it. Let's go and get everybody. Let's not forget Nasi Yashabel. Let's not forget the mighty Hebrew nigga, who you get constantly on your channel, who's on all the Hebrews channel. Don't forget the mighty Hebrew, the bald-head nigga, been already incarcerated in prison for molesting a young child. He came home and they violated him again because the nigga was trying to fuck with another child. So why nobody dealing with that? This nigga got a nerve to get on Zion Lex channel last night and talk about that shit when this nigga done did fucking time. Is you crazy? Like, yo, only the Hebrews can do that shit. You know what I'm saying? Only the fucking Hebrews can do that shit.
No, not only the Hebrews. They ain't only the Hebrews, motherfucker. You ain't no different. Keep of a simple to P. He another
only
goddamn
the fucking
pedophile.
Hebrews get away with this type of shit. You don't see one fucking Hebrew. The only one that I seen step up was Daniel Allah and ISUBK. They came out and went in on that shit. But Zion Lex, nigga, you did a whole goddamn 4 to 3 hour video on Polite. And here's a nigga that you grew up with that come out of your temple. And not only that, his wife came out and said, this nigga did that shit to my daughter. Y'all niggas ain't doing that. Where the fuck?
So now, like, what is this? Like, for real?
That's called a red herring. Reflected. Trying to get the attention off the light and throw it off on some Hebrew motherfuckers who did some slick shit. I don't care about all that.
At all.
That ain't what's going on right now.
At all, nigga. At all. At all. And then, like, that's when the nigga talk to you like you a hoe. FN, what is you doing right now? Oh, you're right. Let me go over here to Zion Lex Channel. No, I'm right here on Polite Head. Y'all got me fucked up. You not finna turn this into an Israelite thing. You not finna divide the black people off no religion. This is about rape.
Thanks. Thanks. This ain't got nothing to do. You an Israelite. Whether you, like I said before, you a Christian, you a Baptist, you an atheist. This don't fucking matter. This ain't got shit to do with your faith, nigga. If you fuck around with kids, nigga, you belong in a different place away from the rest of the motherfuckers of the world. Your ass belong locked the fuck up. And that's what it is. Because that child ain't gonna never, you done did something that money can't ever fucking replace, bro. You done did something all the hugs in the motherfucking world can't never fucking replace for that child. You took an innocence from her, motherfucker, that didn't belong to you, nigga.
Huh?
You the worst kind of liar and thief.
Yeah. And I don't give a fuck if she was on crack, snorting coke, popping pills, doing lean, stripping. I don't give. You the motherfucker supposed to be accountable. I don't give a fuck what standard she set for herself or her mother set for her. You the nigga who say the black woman is God. You the motherfucker who sit up here and talk about other people and put them down because they don't got $5,000 bags. Like, what the fuck? You
yeah, shoes. Come on, them 4 bands right there. Nigga.
Ugly as hell, and they better be for you. You've been wearing them in every picture with that red hat. That shit is crazy, bro. I ain't never seen a nigga wear the same or them same glasses, that same red hat, and them shoes. Is famous now. I ain't never been able to remember a nigga clothes. But you wear this shit so much. Man, that shit wild, bro. That shit wild, man. Fuck you. Fuck you. I hope they find your ass, man.
Hey, that's what Sons of the Play did today?
I believe
that was
so.
Last night. That was last night, I believe.
Oh, okay.
See, this is what I'm saying, bro.
That's the one Uncle was on, right? Uncle came on, that one, right? Yeah, that was last night.
The one he did just to get the crowd in there, because he basically made it seem like he's gonna get polite on the interview. Did a whole last almost 2-hour show, and basically went off on people for not sending enough money for him to do it live. But Polite was live at that point on Instagram, so you didn't have no interview period.
Right.
Oh, bro.
That's disgusting on itself.
Yeah. He went off talking about, I ain't finna keep giving y'all no free footage. Y'all don't really get paid off of it. I'm finna get paid off of it. That's what I knew. You weren't finna bring.
And it's legal. The only motherfucker who can really punish him is the people that subscribed and going over there.
Yeah.
Let that nigga go live and that motherfucker say 7 viewers.
Oh, but you gotta play the part where
that nigga started giving money out.
You gotta play the part where he was talking about Dr. Saber, you know, and show how the pod checked his ass in the chat. Like, bro, you won't even stand your ground on half of the shit you talking about. He tried to say people made up him having AIDS. He said that shit. When you was acting or whatever, you said it. So now people can play it back. And then the way that you are explaining yourself, it gives people a reason to know you said that shit. And you wasn't playing.
He saying he didn't say that shit?
Man, he said he didn't say that. And he was saying it as to say Dr. Sabi medicine didn't work for him. But I'm saying, like, why you take that? Yeah, but I'm saying, why you take his medicine if you didn't have AIDS? Excuse me? You just told him that shit.
The nigga said on the video, I had AIDS, I thought I had this problem, what I had, and I went to
we all heard
the homosexual doctor that does it. And the doctor that I had was married to a whole man, another man.
Come on, man.
He said some wild shit, like he went to the hospital, they said he had it, and then he went and got a second opinion, and they said he didn't have it. Like, wait, what?
And he didn't say he didn't necessarily say it. Like, when he kept on trying to explain himself, he basically said they can't find the video. I said, wow, he don't know that video out there then.
You don't know what
I really don't know, yeah.
Motherfuckers keep saying because he deleted it this long.
I still had that Polite video from 3 years ago. Like, yeah, people keep shit.
That shit crazy, man.
You know, he see different names in that chat room aside from the people he done had on that show, so he think he can say what he wanted to say at this point. But it's funny though, when he was talking all that shit, the problems in the chat, like, you know, I don't mix words with. I ain't got no reason to have no, you know what I'm saying, kudos for her. But real is real. Like, he was saying a whole bunch of shit, but once he got to that point of talking about natural herbs don't work and Dr. Stevie was a like, man, he looked down in that chat, seeing what she said, and he double back so fast. Like,
No, you know what his crowd, I think he realized he fucked up, because that's what his crowd is.
Yep. Yeah, if the person who give
What you say? You got snatched up. Changed. What you say? Oh, you snatched up for real.
Who, me?
Nah, Gold,
What you say,
man.
like you?
What you say, Gold?
He going in and out.
Yeah.
Just in a bad spot.
And this supposed to be the conscious community reveal. Like, this like finding out. Yeah, you was gone, bro. You good? Yeah, you fucked up in the game right now, big dog. This like if this land shit would have came out 3 years from now and everybody was quiet.
Right.
What y'all quiet for? Like, where is the Dr. Ali's and the, you know, Inky making light of it. But where are all the solid testimonies? Like, you know what? We had suspicion of this shit. We all remember when Sonetta came out and said this shit. None of y'all upper echelon motherfuckers remember Sonetta Blast and Polite saying, hey, I'll tell the people that your ass out here with these little girls, but I'm going to hold it just in case I want to hurt you later. That's okay?
It took the brother Black from Black to Africa to come up there and, ask Sonetta, and, he basically, had to pat him on the back a couple times and then opened up. But he was like, appreciate all the work you put in, the people you brought on the platform. And he turned around and hit him with this. He said, well, I didn't see the video, but people are using the video with you saying something about Polite, alluding to him doing something like this over 3 years ago. What do you got to say about that? It's wrong. If you go back through that footage on that same shit, it's wrong. It's not too far along. I want y'all to hear his explanation. That shit is retarded, bro. Like, I don't know who you think he talking to. But if you was in person with people who were kin to that person or people that's really passionate like we are, bro, you would not have no teeth in your mouth.
Yeah, the
and that ain't about none of that. For the internet, I'm scared, okay? But what's right is right, bro. We got a duty to protect our families. You know what I'm saying? Sure. For people to keep on saying, I'm going to blame the mama, where was her daddy at? No, bro. You don't get that excuse. When you are a daughter on the scene, you're responsible for the young people under you. And that don't matter if you're 30 and it's some 20-year-olds around you. You don't got to sit there and be no dictator, but don't you be the agitator that lead to some bullshit to get all them fucked up people. Don't you be the one that give money, not give money, but give drugs to the delinquents. Come on, now. How you gonna contribute to them crashing out and then blame them?
Commissioner Solomon in the building. Was good, big dog? Yeah.
What up, son?
Yeah, bro, I don't get down with that shit. And it's fucked up to see how many motherfuckers is quiet. You looking what's at the what's good, big bro? You looking at the lower motherfuckers saying niggas don't really speak on this shit. Why y'all speaking on it now and all this shit? But where the niggas that's supposed to speak on this shit?
What y'all talking about now?
The rape.
The most recent show.
Oh.
No, I'm saying why aren't the personalities of the conscious community like having discussions with the people?
Now you talking about specifically though? There's a lot of people talking about it. In that circle?
Yeah, the people who
people that are close to connected to that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's a lot of lower people, but the people who were the mainstream, the faces of the conscious community from HOK. The Dr. Ali's, you know what I'm saying? The Inkies, the red pills, blue pills, the motherfucking Imam Bashirs, the motherfucking, what's the one old motherfucker that was in the street all the goddamn time, brother?
Inky did the stream with it, though, right? When he was showing them how to get the information.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Inky did the joint on how to get the actual criminal.
Yeah, that's why I said.
I don't necessarily mean just to come out and bash it. But where is the growth from this experience? The conversation that says, okay, men, if you're approached, men, this is how we move. They're like, where is it's like everybody finna come out and say, hey, yeah, I don't fuck with that shit and then retreat back to their corner.
Mm-hmm.
But what does not fuck with that shit mean?
So that's like conscious community politics. Conscious community politics. And this thing kind of goes deep. It's ages. I go as far as that. I'm extreme with my shit. I know I'm conspiracy theorist. So yeah, it's a distraction. The whole thing is a distraction. So while you sit up here trying to debate this motherfucker on Kemet and this motherfucker Israelite trying to debate this and all that, man, they just left Afghanistan. Just left. Like it was like a couple of days. Like took them like a couple of days. They was talking about it, but then it's like the whole process of leaving, like a week or so. The Taliban within a week's time took back Afghanistan. So this is similar to like 1998. If you want to look at it from that perspective, what is going on? What's going on over there? Nobody's really talking about that. Nobody's really talking about, how the president of Haiti gets assassinated, and now they hit with another earthquake. Nobody's really talking about that shit. Why? Right. Because we worried about, polite and, Kemet and, this and that and the motherfucking screen and all that. And so sometimes it should be a distraction. In terms of, so with that being said, the pandering and all the things that's going on with, like, that's their boy. So they're gonna, from that standpoint, they're gonna, not see nothing really to add fuel to the fire. They're gonna try to find ways of, putting out those flames. So it's almost like a PR campaign right now. What's going on over there?
It took polite piss them off. Yeah, then they'll come out to their real feelings. Right. That's usually how it goes down.
So like that is a like somebody told me this, and he was like, even you banging on them is part of their matrix. You're still in their world, even when you do that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like what needs to be done is like what you said. You need to start a channel where you do that. You know what I'm saying? Do it here. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like what we need to do, how we need to move forward, because they are not that. That's not what they set out to do. They have different motives. From the beginning, it was different motives. And this is why it got so crazy, because, I talked about this before with the little hustle, and it wasn't really about, like, what we thought it was. A lot of people went into this thing thinking about, okay, we could present our information and the truth and all that. Nah. It was about the bottom dollar. It was about the bottom line. That's what the real thing is. And they have a group of people that they fuck with that's all on the same page, that, okay, yeah, this is what it is. And anything outside of that is you them. So us thinking about this being information, we go into it like, okay, it's an information battle. It was never an information battle. You know what I'm saying? You was doing your job in their matrix, which is being the opposition to whatever they were saying. And you were the person that they were going to use as an example of clowning for the entertainment value, and people's going to like that. They're going to want to watch more. So even you saying, well, yeah, I'm going to prove to them that this and that, and I'm going to come and prove to them, and that's what they want. What they don't want. Is you to not even recognize them at all. So even this here is good for them, because you want to hear what the next person going to say. You got this person over here saying something, that person over there is saying something. So then when he go live, you want to hear his response. You just want to hear the response. You see all the evidence. All the evidence is laid out. Like, okay, you still want to hear his response. Now, when it gets to the point where people say, okay, well, it's because of all these things that we should unsubscribe to that channel. that's when progress will be made. You know, when a person makes a stance saying, okay, this is going too far. You know, let's not even fuck with that no more. But until then, like, yeah, they winning. This is just another. They don't care if it's, you know, what they call the beef tube. That's the new term for it now. They don't care if it's beef tube, it's conscious, it's mean,
That sound pause as hell.
I don't know. I mean, I agree, sort of, but like, cause we was talking about this last night. Like, the conscious community ain't nowhere near what it used to be. The conscious community was way bigger 5 years ago, right? Back in like 2015, 2016, around that time, whatever. I want to say that kind of like the height and everything else. Pre-SETI Young Pharaoh blow up, right? Like, because after that SETI Young Pharaoh blow up, the community kind of split over there. And that it kind of never was the same since. And because Sinetta don't get the same numbers that he used to get. Yesterday he did.
Has the meta-narrative been deciphered debate? Remember that shit?
No, that shit was over money.
It was over money. Yeah, it was over money. But it was over that debate. It was over money. How the money was going to be split.
Yeah, that pay-per-view stream.
So that's my point. Like they don't. He didn't care about what it was. The bottom line is what is the concern. So they don't care what's going on as far as what's going to bring y'all in. Long as money is being made, that's what it is.
That's what they reduced to.
Yeah,
that's what they reduced.
You know, that's what the issue was, because Young Pharaoh wanted more money than Sinetta was willing to give. So Young Pharaoh was like, okay, well, I'm cool. Pretty much that's what it was.
And then they started calling probation officers and policemen.
That's when the fuck shit started happening. So once again, you know, whether it's him going back and forth with Poppy. Remember, look at the whole thing. Look what it turned into. Now he's going live, just reading, typing in, Googling contradictions in the Bible, and just, you know, bringing on some Israelite. Whatever it is, they don't care what it is, as long as you're looking at it.
He's grifted. He's grifted, definitely.
So, you know, but as what you were saying now, as far as the people that were involved when he was a little more organized, before really people see his bullshit, he had Ali Muhammad over there. He had a lot of, you know, intellectuals that, you know, was breaking down some information. But it was the same agenda, but he just had more to work with at that time. And I can bring on and have these debates and do all this stuff, and that's what the cash cow was then. It changed since then. So what you see consistent is that in itself, you know. So again, it's all good. Everything's happening, you know, the way it's supposed to happen, because, you know, with people, most people, the masses are asses. They want to, you know, they all about the bullshit.
They want to be lied to. They like give me.
It's almost like when they were looking at the polite drawing, it's like they want to see if he can get out of it.
Just give us enough to hide your back.
You know what I'm saying? They want to see, like, yo, let's see if he. It's almost like he's so well spoken that, you know, he can slither out all the allegations, even though it's like just overwhelming evidence. He could talk his way out of it. He could show you his car or his house or whatever to get you, you know. Let's see if he can get out of this one. So they're tuning in to listen. Okay, let's see if he can get out of this one. You know, and sure enough, what he does is the same thing. He shows you his car. He shows you his car. Because that signifies results. So while y'all niggas is talking, these are results. What he's showing. That's why he shows his car. You know.
Yeah, all the quote unquote houses he owns, even though he's getting evicted from said houses.
The judgment is coming from the people that we don't, you know what I'm saying, that we separate ourselves. But now, with all of that being said, he got to deal with that. We know how that shit goes. They shit is always against us, no matter what we're part of, no matter who we connected to. You know what I'm saying? If they can slam the door on us, bro, they gonna do it. You know what I'm saying?
So it should be an interesting few weeks. You know, somebody should go down there if y'all want to, you know, for content purposes. I think it's gonna. The hearing is going to be on the 15th.
In Florida.
Mm-hmm.
Who do I got in Florida? I got Wicked in Florida.
Oh yeah, Wicked good with the camera and the damn money.
Yeah. But yeah. So that is what it is. It's all about everything is everything, man. Everything is everything, bro.
Right,
but I just as far as with the situation itself, I think it's just like for them to go and because I didn't even watch it. This is really hearsay. People telling me what they seen with what they did over there on the channel with Uncle Cat and all those guys. They it's like a PR type of thing, cleanup job, and it's almost a slap in the face to the victim.
Okay.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you're not even like acknowledging a person was like,
you got somebody in Miami?
Could be traumatized and hurt from the situation permanently. You know,
okay. I need a favor.
That's where it gets to the point where like,
it's a court case going on in Miami. I want first person documentation. My bad. I'm probably loud as hell. You hear me?
Yeah. So yeah. This that's the unfortunate thing about that.
Yeah, should stay out of this.
Yeah, certain things you gotta stay out of, bro.
But I ain't gonna lie to you though. What Unc was saying, and if you pay attention to the faces he was making while Sarnetta was talking, it said it all. It said it all. I was like, whoa, like I really can read through shit. And so I was trying to clean it up, but Unc would just be sitting there quiet and making faces like, you know how he is, so.
Yeah, but it's just like you don't even want to be associated with Sarnetta right now at this point because Sarnetta is looking like he's harping in bullshit over there.
And that's what I was saying. Like, that's always like you ain't say you gonna talk about that. That's what
that video still up.
Like, what? Yeah, it's still up. It's less than like 14 hours old. It's still up though.
Okay.
I sent it to you. I sent it to Swab earlier. It's a certain time stamp, like probably like at the 46. I got it. I'll send it to you. I'm just saying to you now.
Yeah, so this shit's crazy. When you looking at reading the report, like, damn.
Yeah, paperwork's out there now.
And the power was in the audience, man, basically giving this nigga cues. I never say something about the way she checked his ass. He like, oh, okay, so what I meant was, you weren't the one who told me to go to the hospital. It was actually the pop who told me to go to the hospital and asked them for the shot they give you. You know what I'm talking about,
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, the antibody shot. I'm like, man, hold on, bro. What is y'all doing?
That's not a person you want to say. When you're going through some shit, bro. You search the things that you wouldn't want around you when you're going through shit.
They over there trying to tell the audience they don't know what's going on, but y'all don't even know how to describe the shit you took at the hospital. Like, man, what's wrong with
Did you say the nigga said, you know? So Unc must have counseled this brother to go take that shot because he took the shot or something.
Yeah, Unc said, he said I did.
Yeah, he took the shot, yeah.
PhD? He got a PhD?
No, Unc couldn't even tell you what the shot was called or what it was for. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's like, this what Unc's excuse was. You know we getting old, sir. I was dying.
HIV shots and all type of shit, man. What's going on?
Like I keep on saying, I used to tell my mom I used to tell my mom and them in church, man, you can't get mad at these pastors for being on the pedestal you put them on. You can't keep on acting like people smarter than you or like it's somebody else's responsibility to think for you.
Man, so with that being said, let me go set some more debates up. You sure? You got somebody you want to get it in with?
Yeah, my first debate, I want Taz, bro.
Oh yeah, Taz got his debate set up already. His first one, yeah. So I mean, if you want to wait for him,
no, I ain't waiting. You know what I'm saying? Whoever lined up.
I know I got
actually has 2 debates set up.
Blue.
I know he got 3 debates set up.
You can see a Blue
Got one on the 6th,
first.
one on the 25th, and one on the 18th. So he's pretty much doubled this month.
Yeah, he did that on purpose, man. I get it. It's all good.
You running?
He ain't running, but he you know what I'm saying, he trying to hold off.
He trying to get a head start, huh?
He ain't running, he's skipping. He's skipping.
Yeah, he's skipping, though.
Yeah, remember back in the day, nigga don't want to run. He don't want to look like he running, so that nigga started like, you know, doing a little skip, walking fast, and then every third step is a skip and shit.
Like,
yeah, we gonna catch your ass, nigga. You should have ran. He had a little bit of pride on him.
Right, like he was scared for real. That shit gonna cost him like True Justice last year.
I remember I talked my way out of an egg, you know, a mystery, like they had the eggs, they had niggas with eggs and shit. So these niggas, they had to be about like 15 motherfuckers. I'm coming out the store. They ride up on, they jump over me, so they pause. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. So I'm like, yo, what's like? I just went off. Like, yeah, what? Nigga, hit me with an egg. I'm gonna kill you niggas. Like, so they just standing there. So I'm like, I'm trying to get to the point where I can get the fuck out of there. Like, yeah, nigga, I keep on like backing up. Like, yeah, nigga, fuck y'all niggas. What? You know what I'm saying? Niggas, yeah, I'm waiting for one of you niggas. And then not one of them niggas to an egg, bro. I was scared of the motherfucker, bro. Like, yo, you about to fuck my ass up, bro. That shit worked. That shit worked, bro. Like, yo, damn.
And then so you can shit.
Yeah, because I was scared of the motherfucker, bro.
You talking your way out of everything.
I talking my way out of that bitch, nigga. Yeah, which one of you niggas would?
Yeah. I want to
like, you know what I mean? One of us throw that shit like, man, fuck ass, but
you know what I'm saying?
You know what I mean? He might be the first one to do it.
We with the
arguing league. You going outside, you like,
any remarks?
No, y'all didn't do the talk.
Anything you want to say?
I got this, bro.
Ask this question. Polite, did you do it?
It changed your life, bro.
Did you do it?
Yeah, bro. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you can do that. You know what I mean? Sometimes you gotta keep your motherfucking mouth shut. You just gotta know when to do what.
Right. Some shit ain't worth you working, bro.
Yeah. I mean, you gotta see that.
Sometimes you really is dealing with a fool. You ain't willing to go as far as he is over that dumb shit.
Yeah,
like, nah, bro.
You always got that one that say, let me test this nigga.
I know, yeah. It was one little light skinned nigga. He was like, he wanted to throw that motherfucking egg. He looking like, man, fuck this nigga. Like, what the fuck are y'all not throwing this?
he thinking about what they did to him. You know, he got
his face hardening up, looking like, I don't believe you, nigga.
Y'all didn't let me slide.
You know what I mean? He should have thrown egg to me. I don't remember his face though. Yeah, I looked dead at him because he looked like he was about to throw that motherfucking egg.
You miss. You.
He don't know I would have ran after that motherfucker.
Man, you
got the fuck up out of there, bro.
Got up out of there before you got drowned in egg, yo.
Hell yeah, looking all crazy coming around the corner. Like, yeah, what happened to go?
Hey man,
did you just reborn?
Jump on him right now. Eat all his snacks. Alright, I'm gone, big bro.
Tell him we're gonna send him some snacks. We're gonna send him a pack of snacks.
Goldman say he gonna send you some snacks for fueling up. Yeah, to get their ass hyped so they tear your shit up. We know you gonna eat they snack. They gonna be eating spinach and greens and shit. This nigga, alright, man, I'm out of here, man.
That's why I'm gonna send spinach and greens in.
He say he gonna send that nigga some kale chips.
He gonna be hot.
Nigga been waiting for that shit all week.
All my life.
It's some fucking kale chips.
I rock with them kale chips. Nigga, I rock with them kale chips.
For real, which ones, bro? Cause the ones I got, them motherfuckers tasting like.
Hey.
Man, which one?
You be getting like the black green ones?
Yeah.
Hey, so you gotta take those, bro. You gotta take those and put them in like some and dip them in like some what you call
olive oil?
Guacamole. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, okay, guac.
If you need guac, dip them in some guac, man.
Damn.
You can get through.
Okay.
Yeah, if they take plain, you definitely gotta get you something. At least some
because y'all talking about, I fuck with them right.
That's the way you finagle it, especially if you're vegan.
So you fuck with guacamole.
With the vegan is all about the sauces. You know what I'm saying? So we get because the burgers is gonna be, you know what I mean? It's all about.
How you know? You ain't no vegan. When you start dating a vegan?
For the last month now, bro.
Oh, for real? You ain't fucking touch. I knew because I know you gotta listen. This is argument because I know you got a queen now. So I said he must have got with a vegan girl. Cause he moving different, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like Solar would never let it. He all on the phone like, huh? What's up, baby? Alright, love you too. I said, what the fuck?
It's never a time when I can't have a girl like that.
Nah, you got one you claiming now though. You proud of this one.
It's never a time that I don't have a girl.
You proud of this one though, man. She,
you know what I'm saying? Y'all
you claiming this one.
Yeah,
see the growth.
You fuck with her. You fuck with her.
Yeah, definitely. This one I do fuck.
You fuck with her, bro. Cause I know you separate your real life from the YouTube shit, but that it gets to a point when you got a girl, that line gets crossed. You gonna hear it in the background or something. You know what I'm saying? A phone call gonna happen to something. Nigga always get caught off mute.
He's saying he see the growth, and he also saying, when you get with a certain woman, she push rather than some women. You be like, nigga, I'm dialing background.
I'm waiting for this motherfucking trophy to get here. It's supposed to be here today.
Yeah, I heard it was the best trophy ever.
Huh?
I said I heard it was the best trophy ever.
You see his feet.
I don't know what the fuck you been doing.
Definitely, yeah.
It's better than Yawa's Iron Man trophy?
Oh, yeah, definitely.
You swallow. You started.
Yeah, I put a Tracy on that one, so it definitely should. It's gonna be the best one. It's gonna be the best one.
Man, see, y'all talking above my head, talking about you put a Tracy on it. We talking about Tracy Morgan?
Tracy McGrady, nigga.
Oh, okay. I didn't know you talking about Hustle Man.
Oh, you was talking about the Afghan situation, right? I wanted to show this video. And y'all might have seen
that, Solomon, because I was talking about that on my morning walk.
Yeah, all real niggas talking about that shit. Like, what would make you hold on to a plane? And then this is the question I got. Who made it? Because everybody didn't fall off that. Like, only 4 people on that video.
Man.
Like, it was a bunch of people holding on to that plane. And they was on that motherfucker like this. Yeah.
They was holding on to the what?
They was holding on to the plane. They was in that motherfucker. They had vents. They had their foot. Huh? No, bro.
They were trying to get on the plane. You guys
put it up for us.
Damn, that's crazy. You ain't see that nigga? Okay, hold on. Cause these motherfuckers. Yeah, we got it. We got it. Damn, you ain't even see that. Let me find it right.
This video is under fair use. Copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act in 1976. Allowance is made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, and research. Fair use is a use permitted by copyright statute that might otherwise be infringing. Nonprofit, educational, or purpose use tips the balance in favor of fair use. All rights and credit go directly to its rightful owners. No copyright infringement intended. Enjoy. Oh yeah, on your way out, make sure you like, subscribe, and comment, man. This is the Argument League. Turn up.
And that's all at all. Other than the ability to remember some fuck shit.
Man, what's the name? Snapped on that motherfucker.
What? You talking about because that nigga said 13 ambulance couldn't say yo? Like, come on. That's crazy.
Not that part.
Yeah, that was foul.
I mean, the whole song fucking foul. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't get past that shit.
Once you cross a certain level of foulness, I'm not impressed. Like, you just, you trying to get the championship or trying to.
You see that shit, Solar?
Yeah, them people fucked up, they leave.
No, I want to show where the one I saw when that motherfucker.
You gonna see somebody fall off that motherfucker when it's in the air.
Nah, it's one of them that got. Yeah, hell yeah. It's several people. Okay, this might be it. Hey, they looking at them. They looking at them like, what the fuck is they doing? That nigga hold on. They like. Motherfuckers falling. Boom.
Oh.
Boom.
Oh. Yeah.
What's this? It's another one. Because the dude, the one video they just showed, them the dudes recording that's holding on to the plane. Then it's this one shot where it looked like somebody. It looked like a dusty ass shot. I don't know, but you can see one of their legs on that bit. Hey, that motherfucker like a flag in the wind. I'm like, oh, he crushing himself. Look at him falling off that motherfucker.
Another one. Bruh.
I want to find that one with them legs flapping in the wind. That nigga went crazy.
Yeah, you know he snapped his leg, his pelvis bone.
All that shit crushed, bro. Like, I don't know if y'all know, but them things go for here go. Look at this nigga legs on this motherfucker, bro.
Oh.
Look at.
Oh.
That nigga blowing like a flag in the wind.
For real, dude. I wonder how many of them people went up in that little spinning thing right there.
Man, that's where the force is at. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Like, them planes, bro, like, they cruising. You see how it's cruising? Once it gets to some point, that motherfucker's like, them engines turn on, them turbos, and that motherfucker start going. You up in that motherfucker going, bro.
But think about how you can't have that turbulence up out of that land, bro.
Right. That's
with your life to take a chance with your life like that, bro.
Yeah, that was the first thing that hit my mind, bro. Like like what are they running from? And then when you look to see what they running from, these niggas riding the bumper carts.
Yeah.
When you look to see who they running from, these niggas is at the amusement park playing bumper cars. I said, damn.
They at the amusement park.
That this the one I wanted to show about
you know, at the amusement park playing bumper cars.
They was. Them niggas was on the bumper cars, bro.
Yeah, they was. They niggas in there like,
the Taliban that turned up.
And then came in, they all went put on Jeeps.
Oh, Jeeps and shit.
Oh, that's why I wound up bringing it up, because I think I was talking about how a lot of the presidents be getting people that are unhappy with the culture in which they live in and making them turn on their country.
Yeah, that's easy. Yeah, they'll find niggas like me, say, hey, I feel like you. You know, we give me some information, and then we get cool. Then motherfucker give you the plug on the guns. Give you the plug on some ball making equipment.
They was. Why was they trying to hold on? They was trying to get out of Afghanistan.
They was trying to get out of Afghanistan. They didn't want the troops to leave them. They don't want the troops to leave. So they saying, if we get on this plane, these troops ain't gonna pull out. They gonna stay here and protect us. And them motherfuckers took off.
It was a motherfucker that was holding on that long to went into the air and fell off.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yo.
All these people were holding on until they fell off. All of them.
Oh, that's crazy. You thought you was gonna be able to hold on in a motherfucking airplane, bro?
And the plane going to America on a 13-hour flight.
Yeah, like.
No, I'm sorry, 23-hour flight.
Man, you thought you was gonna hold on the whole time, bro? Like really? On a fucking airplane? Like what the fuck are you doing?
You rather face that than to face the Taliban. That's what that say.
But it also
the Taliban is the good guys, man. You know what I mean? They want to set some order.
You rather face death from falling off an airplane than face death fighting the Taliban.
Yeah, you might as well fight them. That's what I'm saying.
Like y'all abandoned the weapons. Y'all had all y'all had to do was what the Taliban did. Go in the embassy, get the weapons, and take over the country.
But it's just like,
but see, like it's a different thing because most people is bitches, bro. Like you know, most people ain't going like, you know what I mean? Like, oh, you get some guns over there. Like, I'm telling you, like even in the hood, this ain't just like you like, yeah, the guns is over here. Like, I ain't fucking.
I'm going in the house. I'm looking some like a bologna.
Most motherfuckers is going to say that. That's why, you know, it's certain motherfuckers, you know. So
yes,
like,
yeah. Fight for themselves.
But you know, all the real Pakistan Afghans is in the fucking Taliban. You know what I'm saying? That's what, you know what I mean? So they was relying on America to protect them the whole time. Because America was never going to leave.
It's gonna say it in this story, right? Because this is about them training the Afghan forces to take over once they leave. These dudes got American wives and girlfriends. You know, they're the mixed people that's finna get put above Afghanistan, and then, you know, the Afghanistan's gonna look like Greece. It's gonna look like America. Gonna look like all the other places that got, you know.
I really think that they're that they put the Taliban back in power. America.
Man, come on now. That was what?
I mean, they did that indirectly by not making dealings with the Afghan government that was there. Because the Afghan government ain't giving them everything they demanding or saying we need this to be able to stay here. And you don't want to do it? Okay, I'm finna leave it.
They give them access to the weapons and like for the first come, whoever get there first is gonna have the weapons type shit.
What's Polite's court date? You said the 15th?
Yeah, I think it's the 15th.
Let me look.
Yeah, you gotta look that up. Yeah, I read it this morning. I thought it said September 15th. Yeah,
okay,
so
but yeah, they be sending people up to take a fall, and they do that in most countries. They get them to go against their culture because they don't want to go along with the, like Tony was alluding to. Discipline does not put you in a place where you don't get to do nothing, but it allows for you to do the things that are one, important to your success, and two, the things that you actually enjoy.
Yo, this was right at this was during 9/11, and I'm in the crib, and there's some chick, you know, she in the crib. So we looking at TV, and then the Taliban come on, and then we looking at this shit, and she like, fuck the Taliban. You could get a group of niggas to take this shit over. You know what I'm saying? She's like, she said that, and you know what? I laughed at her.
Right.
I laughed at her, but she was right, bro.
That's the first thing I thought of. Watch this. Let's play this. Let's play this.
She was like, yeah. I said, it's like you get a group of niggas to take them out.
Look at this, bro. That's what we can see.
And I took her around and laughed at like, ain't no group of niggas fucking with no damn Taliban.
Right.
But she was right, bro. We can get a group of niggas.
Watch how hard this is, bro. Watch this shit, bro.
I think if they had introduced drug testing to the Afghan army, we would lose probably 3/4 to maybe 85% of the army.
It requires telling them almost 30 times, don't do this, don't do this, don't do this, don't do this, don't do this. Come on, let's go!
Building up Afghanistan's army is one of the mainstays of the US exit strategy from this war. It now stands at around 80,000 soldiers, but President Obama recently announced he wants to triple that number. These US Marines are embedded tactical trainers, also known as ETTs, and their job is to mentor the fledgling Afghan army.
Just make sure they're good. Someone's got a helmet on backwards.
They also got their weapons slung on their shoulders like it's not a fucking combat patrol. I know we're supposed to advise them or anything like that, but they're supposed to be able to conduct tactical operations without us. So if I wasn't standing here right now, it makes me wonder if a dude in a bright blue shirt would be going into the mountains, and he probably would be.
You get over here,
and who training these motherfuckers though? I mean, like, are they trained?
What'd you say?
Are they trained? Like, yeah, I mean, what do you know? Cause
okay, let me get this date. I'm gonna hit you back, big dog. I'm gonna text you today.
Yeah, break it down.
Yeah. Because the cracker like doing shit like this. You know what I mean? He'll take some like he did that with us. You know, so we gotta be worried about that. Yeah. These niggas, you know, they're lazy. You know, they don't because that's the Afghan version of what he's saying. You know, what he's saying about us. That's how they treat the lazy niggas. Like,
yeah, I mean, rabbit ears up. But that don't make me just doubt this.
So who's trained? Like, are they?
These are the Marines. Not the Marines. This is the Army.
Trained? Did they already go through basic training? Is what I'm asking.
They're just. These are volunteer people who want to join the Afghan forces to set this shit up. So a lot of the times, this niggas that's looking for a job. Hey, fuck it, y'all hiring for the Army? I'm in this bitch. What you know how to do?
So what's up? So they're not even training these motherfuckers. That's what y'all saying.
I mean, they're not people to be trained. They're trying to train them, but they're not training them. You're right. They're not doing
because it's a process on how you train them.
They microwaving the process. They microwaving the process on purpose, I believe. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I see what you're saying. So so you can volunteer. We're gonna give you the gun and teach you some basic shit on how to shoot the weapons. And you got a psychic. They know that shit, and they know that. You gotta psychologically cleanse these motherfuckers to understand that you're a soldier now.
But like you said,
supposed to do.
The process in which we join the Army over here,
is totally different.
And but the people who went through that route is with the Taliban. Mm-hmm. Those are the real soldiers that say, I want to fight for my country, I'm patriotic. These are motherfuckers that say, nigga, I need to buy some hashish and get away from my seventh wife. You know what I'm saying? But my point is showing this video, ain't not in the building, champ in the building. My point is showing this video is, look, we could go over there and have Afghanistan, bro. Like, they literally making Afghanistan right now. Like, you want to listen to how he talked to this nigga, dad.
Smoking hashish.
Smoking hashish.
They don't understand that use of drugs, it affects the way that they accomplish their mission. Ultimately, it affects their ability to protect their nation and get Afghanistan on its feet.
I can't listen to this cracking, man.
They just don't. Who's smoking hashish around here?
Hold on. You said what?
Yeah, because this is all like, come on, man. Y'all know what y'all doing. They so wicked, bro.
Yeah, that's them.
They so wicked. Like if this was his army, like, yo, they'll take them away from this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's that important. Like, you know what I mean? Like, so what are y'all doing? Y'all just making it look like, it's almost like a motherfucker, we just want to look like we're helping y'all. So we can't have an excuse like, yeah, we try to train these niggas.
They so incompetent.
Right. It's just making it like, you know, like, and then y'all recording it and like, yo, how we are together and you doing this shit to us? You know what I'm saying?
Look who we got though. Watch this part.
Right. Yeah, they taking the flim flam of this motherfucker and like, what they doing?
Watch this though.
They stay clowning these motherfuckers. Like, are we together?
What kind of cigarette is that?
He put that
why are you throwing away your cigarette? Are cigarettes worth a lot of money here?
Listen to that. Are cigarettes worth a lot of money?
Yeah, hashish.
Hashish?
No hashish.
Yes, hashish. You smell this and you tell me that's not hashish.
Look how he said, hey, that motherfucker's so nigga, what the fuck? Fuck you, dog.
Lying and shit. You know what the fuck that shit was hashish. Like, fuck
this army is really upsetting me now.
Listen.
In fact, you can't really call it an army at all. I'm just losing interest in it. But what can we do? They've recruited totally the wrong kind of men.
They so slick, bro. That white man's the devil, bro.
These young men are a bunch of delinquents. They're only here because they've been driven out.
And it's convincing to this motherfucker, like the one Afghan that's like, you know, ain't on no hashish.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean?
He a real soldier.
Yeah, he looking like, you know what I mean? Like,
that, you know, that Afghanistan can be a good country.
Look how he planted the seeds in the head, bro. It's wicked,
on a global scale with all the other.
No. He eating all that shit. Look at his face. He eating all that shit. He eating all that shit up, bro.
This many times.
His face, he was open, bro. That nigga was open, bro.
Like, a short while and they don't like it here. They just deserve it.
We're trying to help y'all, but you know.
He didn't have a sense of nationalism.
Yeah, your people are fucked up, man. Like, what do you want?
Promotion in the Afghan army.
Now he gonna start kicking his homeboys.
Yeah, he gonna come in wilding like, yo, what the fuck are y'all doing over here with this hashish? Look at that hashish up, bro. That's some good ass hashish out there, bro.
Man, why? I don't know why they hate him.
If they do a good job, they get promoted. Advice who they're related to. The majority of the people that was in the army was who they're related to. If they do promotion.
Soldier.
You know, when you look at the enemy, they have performance-based promotions where, you know, if they do a good job, they get promoted, vice who they're related to, and you kind of have to respect that in a way.
He doesn't have any of his gear on.
He wish he was training the Taliban.
They training the Taliban too, man.
They is, but they playing both sides.
So it's a lot going on.
But hey, now what's so wrong with weed concentrate versus half of the army soldiers is on poppy in certain wars? Like, come on,
man, you gotta be sober, man. You can't be on no drugs, bro.
With rifles in their hand, man.
Yeah, sorry. So let's talk about it for a second. Y'all can't this shit.
Yeah, that's like giving a fucking crackhead a damn M16 and shit. Like,
hey, hold up, bro. Like, look, it's not that. It's not so much that. Like, okay, let's number one look at. There's a lot of different issues that keep this from being like our military, right? So our military would look like this if it wasn't for a lot of the laws. For instance, you can't come in there and be high in our military, right? You can't just decide to come and go as you please in our military. You're a deserter. You take your ass to jail, especially at wartime, right? You gotta pass a certain level of testing. With this is not that, man. Like, I'm gonna point out another part that you're not seeing. But with this ain't that. This is just, yo, y'all want some money? Hey, I want some money. They just start snatching people up. They're not going through basic training, which they probably should, but it's almost impossible to put them through anything like that.
They don't got no basic training set up.
But they got
it's impossible though, bro.
But no, I mean, it's if they can do, if they can do, because it's a whole process of shit you gotta sign, and like you're making that commitment. Like when you sign these papers and
that's not this. That's not this.
But that's what I'm saying. Why isn't that there? Like, okay, they're going to be a part of this.
They don't got that type of infrastructure. Like they don't got the even when you go to.
But if we training you though, like you know what I'm saying?
I'm talking about the infrastructure in the country. It's part of the thing that keep our military dope is the infrastructure of the country. You will take your ass to jail. Like there's a lot of fucked up shit that happens to you. Plus, there's this concept of you understand how this is really gonna put you in a different situation when you get out the military. That's not this. So these like there's no
I see what you're saying now when you say that infrastructure.
But it kind of is because they are getting a whole country, which pisses me off.
Like they don't want to fight. They don't want to fight. These people in it for the money. So it's like there's no, even if we had like contracts to make them obligated. If they break it, then who's gonna enforce this shit to lock them up, and where we gonna put them at? There ain't no jails around. And what the fuck are we gonna like? You know what I mean? So that's what he pretty much saying. There ain't no infrastructure there to even enforce that.
Now here's the other thing.
They shouldn't have ruined the last one.
But here's the other messed up part. That's not the majority, right? They got another elite force, and I'm knowing because we trained a lot of these cats back in 01 or 2 or 3. Like they got elite forces. Those elite forces are the cats that's either they actually doing some real fighting somewhere, or they done got their ass up out of there. Right? They done signed a lot of different paperwork. They asked to be able to come to America or go somewhere else. So what you left with right now is the lowest of the low in terms of who you would pick.
So you like giving Shaggy a fucking
right.
Did you see that nigga, man? That nigga said, you smoking hashies? That nigga said,
bro, you don't know that this is what they do? Like, bro,
like, you know what I mean?
Hey, look, they get to see.
Like, what's wrong with you?
See, my niggas will take that shit over in a fucking day.
Oh, they open.
You know what I'm saying? Give me some motherfucking ammo.
Like,
we'll be up and with all that poppy shit now, we'll be into world trade then, bro. We be trading with the world. We take the poppy pills over, bro.
That's why. So I mean, look how quick they took the country over.
That's what they was on.
Yeah, it wasn't even that long, bro. Like,
yeah, like that's just let you know.
That shit was a couple of tweets. But that's what I was saying, because I saw the propaganda. They don't actually kill people.
No.
Like, they just send their DVDs into the city. People watch them and say, "Oh my God, they're coming to kill us," and they leave. And then the motherfuckers come into an empty ass city, bro.
Hold on, nigga. Hold on. Wait.
They send their Bibles in there.
No, nigga. They killing niggas. They killing niggas.
Where? Where?
They don't got it. Nigga, right there in the middle of the city. So this is what they do. They roll in there and they'll come and they'll go door to door. Once they hit, like,
well, at this point, they got a track record. So like the nigga that shooting niggas, like, oh yeah, the nigga that shooting niggas is coming back.
But
and niggas is getting the fuck out of there.
That's why everybody
right.
They know the nigga that used to be the executioner with the mask on his head. He had the big sword he couldn't. To them, that's what that is. That nigga, 60 of them niggas is coming to their city right now. Like I own everything to them. Don't get it twisted. They take these people out of their home and they say, listen, either you give us your oldest sons and whatever we want, or they just start snatching them.
But that's I'm sorry, that's not what I see, bro. Like, that's what my mind tells me at first glance. That's what my heart. I understand. You've been in the army firsthand. I got you. But what?
I'm saying, I've been here. Is what I'm saying.
Okay. I don't doubt that American soldiers go into places and kill civilians. What I'm saying is that what I'm seeing is these people, ISIS, Taliban
was not one of those people.
ISIS, Taliban, all that stuff. They killed the military force. The civilians they force into their laws. They don't come in and just start murdering motherfuckers, bro.
That is not true. And I'm going to tell you the main reason you know it is not true. Okay? One of the details you get when you over there is to defend the refugee camp. You know what the refugee camp is full of, Swab? Orphan children whose parents have been killed by those people. I rescued dozens of these children, bro. Because I'm telling you, there are people in these groups, in these Taliban groups, and their goal is not just, we fighting the American forces. For instance, if that was the case.
No, not just America, the traitor. Our traitor people. The people that said, hey.
I was watching, I think I was watching Nightly News, and they was interviewing this Afghan woman, and she's like, well, the biggest threat to the Taliban is the women in Afghanistan. That's what she said.
Right.
That's right now.
But why?
Why is it? Because of more progressive laws.
Yeah, they and remember since the time of 9/11, they had 20 years. There's now a whole group of women that they didn't have to deal with stringent laws. Now it's like, now all of a sudden this quick change now.
Yeah.
And
they gotta respect.
It's gonna be an issue because they grew up differently. With more freedoms and things of that nature, so it's going to be.
And these women in their faces right now, screaming at them, holding signs and all of this shit. They not murdering them. They riding the bumper cars.
I don't think they'll kill the civilians.
Bro, I swear, like I wish that I could see this the way you've seen this far. I know for a fact though. I still got partners on the ground. Like,
they'll kill the civilians that they feel are.
Right.
Enemies to their ideology.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, we ain't denying that.
But that's the point, though, bro.
I think what Swab's saying is that they ain't no maniacs that's like, we're going to shoot up.
They're putting out the wrestling like they coming in finna murder everybody in the city. That they never do that.
It's a little more strategic. They're not like animals that's running around with guns and shooting everybody.
How would the city even be a city? No one lives there. Where's the economy at? No one can work. Everybody's dead.
Niggas don't give a fuck about no fucking economy. What are you talking about?
The Taliban don't care about the economy.
That's the point of
that's
listen,
the point
bro,
of because they're
listen, the game on money.
Listen, their economy. Most of these cats are warlords. The economy is to come and take over the countryside. That's why they're fighting on the countryside, so they can grow all the opium and poppy that they want.
So that they can trade it, right, for an economy.
So they can trade it, but he's talking about infrastructure, economics in the city. You want to know what the economics of these cities are? You know what the economics of these cities are? They got these fucking desolate looking ass bazaars, is what they're called. They're huts. It's these.
Hey, we can't knock
a lot of different.
No, I'm not talking about I'm talking about the shut the fuck up. I'm talking about the resources. They don't got. It's not walking to a store when we go to. Nigga. These is wide open.
We see it all the time when they be and they got those little stand things that be out there with the shit out there. There ain't no store, just like some shit you buy.
So who's gonna work then? Who's gonna work?
They don't. That's the thing. They don't care if somebody. They don't care if somebody's working. Bro, shut up. They don't care if somebody's working if their ideology goes against them.
They'll just simply put a bunch of niggas that's in their shit, people that will convert to their ideology in that position. Because make no mistake, if it's get down or lay down, you gonna come in there and you gonna run the bazaar that they just took from goddamn Akman, nigga.
But then you're gonna have people that will convert.
And that's what I'm saying. So the people are running and scared because they don't want to convert and they don't want to stay there and fight for it.
Right.
It's easy to say that shit when you ain't in that position, my nigga. Yeah, we violent over here. We know, nigga, I'm gonna go get this gun and I'm gonna get it popping. A lot of these people don't want to live like they don't want that shit. It's just normal, regular people. They don't.
If the motherfuckers that join the army acting like that, then
what you think the regular
That's what I'm saying. My only point is that the Taliban is not what they portray the Taliban. And when you see these people running, like even this scenario, I don't believe those people was running from the Taliban. I think they was running to where the fucking army told them to go so they could get uplifted out of there. And then they made it look like they're running from the Taliban. The thing is, people know if the Taliban come in here, I'm converting to their side of Islam and I'm going back to work. It ain't nothing. It's like, what the fuck? Nothing happened. It's just like when Bush come in, Trump come in, Obama come in. A different change of power, bro.
It's not the same, bro.
I said it's light. It's not the same, but it's light, bro. When shit come in, when the next president come in and our food stamps go down, we don't give a fuck. When the next president come in, listen, bro.
Oh my God, man.
I don't know what you're. Hold on, I don't know what you're hearing me say, A9. I don't know what you're hearing me say, but all I'm saying is that the Taliban is not coming in and killing everybody in the city. If they come in and you conform, you cool. If you're the resistance that's there, they're going at your ass because that's their job.
So can I raise my hand and ask a question?
You don't gotta raise your hand. Go ahead.
What does it mean to conform in this situation?
To who? Perform.
You said if they come in and they tell you to conform.
The women put on their goddamn hajib. The niggas do their 5 prayers and fucking,
That's it.
Leave that westernality shit alone. Leave that western shit alone. Yes. Yeah, I'm gonna say that's it.
That's not. That's not.
I mean, you're saying that.
So I'm gonna tell you what it is. So now here's the truth of the matter. So now they get to come in. They get to take your resources as well. They get to come in and take whatever they want to take out of your house as well. They can come in and fuck your son if they want to as well now.
But where is this being done, bro? It sounds scary, but where's the fuck sons at?
In Kandahar City.
Okay, show me. Cause I'm not seeing it.
You want to go find the pictures in the.
No, I'm telling you that I'm watching footage and seeing pictures, and this is not. If they was doing that, America they wouldn't be showing this. They would be showing the fuck sons. They wouldn't be showing the people.
There's nobody embedded in those cities. They running, nigga. So now this is what I want you to show me. Show me the videos. Show me the videos of everyday life in these cities.
What do you mean everyday life?
Because I'm telling you what everyday life is gonna be like on the streets of Kandahar City. So you said
how you know that? Everyday life will change. You will have to conform. But they're not just running in senselessly killing everybody that's breathing. That's my only point.
I just think that's a straw man.
That's a straw man. I think
it's a straw man.
To what? A straw man to what?
I've never said anything about.
Okay, but you gotta remember this was my point that you challenged. You didn't say nothing about the sun. I never challenged your point. I said
you are challenging my point.
No. I'm replying to your challenge to my point. I said that the Taliban is not running in, killing these cities, and you said, whoa.
I'm not gonna argue with you.
It's not an argument. I'm just telling you.
It is because I'm telling you what you think is happening or how you view it. It's not as drastic as they just come and do a drive-by spraying the whole city. But it is as drastic as it is a huge shift now, and it's not just about getting away from this American ideology. This is an oppression. They are now becoming oppressed, and that's the difference, man. Like we're talking about now going from having the ability to try to have upward mobility to just pure oppression. All you're doing now is working for these regimes. It's not this thing where I just put on a burqa. A lot of these women mind wearing burkas and shit. That ain't it. We're talking about now you're losing your resources, you're losing your identity, your everyday sense of life. That's like all of a sudden somebody coming up and telling you, nigga, no, you got a whole new black power, nigga.
I agree with that, bro. My only point, I don't know what the fuck. My only point was that they send in propaganda. The people say, damn, they finna come kill us all. And they leave, and the Taliban come into a empty city. That was my point.
Many times, yes. Many times, that's what happened.
Now I want to make a point real quick about what both of y'all is talking about the land over there itself, right? Now, maybe about 4 or 5 years ago, I seen a video of a woman. I think she had her little son or something, but she was on the video and she was saying that she waiting for us to return back to the land so that peace come back to the land. And it's crazy that, you know what I'm saying, if you've seen the video and you see what's going on now, you can see why she said that then. Because they was going through this shit 10, 15 years ago. Quiet as kept. You know what I'm saying? Like when Bush was in office, he was already trying to get them poppy fields. I don't know if y'all know that.
Yeah.
He was trying to do that shit. You see what I'm saying? So like, fast forward to 2021. They just now starting to get they what they want, basically. You see what I'm saying? And it wasn't the fact that they could do it themselves. They had to go in, you know what I'm saying, do the Secret Service shit, you know what I'm saying, convert some of these niggas that was over there and get them boys, you know what I'm saying, in line. And how they do that? With the money. You know what I'm saying? That's why you see that. That's why this video right here that you got up here, Squad. That's why you see that white boy with the glasses talking to.
Because he there to pay the money.
And he's sitting there looking like,
right.
You feel what I'm saying? He's sitting there looking like he getting scolded. Like, nigga, you and your soldiers supposed to be doing something completely different. Look at this shit. Let me show you what's going on. This ain't what y'all supposed to be doing. We showed y'all what to do. That's what the fuck is going on, bro. That's what we looking at right now. I mean, I don't know if y'all can see it or not, but man, it's clear as day to me.
But so what about the certain tactics that we use when we go into countries? Before we even go to war, don't we usually break down the defenses of the people? And how long we been over there? How long we been over there?
Man, we've been over there since the Bushes.
I can't find polite court date.
How we gonna blame them?
It's 9/15, September 15th.
At this point.
September 15th. It's only, I screenshotted the whole shit if you want.
Yeah, let me get that. Cause I got some. I told Wicked see if he get some of his family in Miami to go to the court.
I mean, they've been there long enough. They've been there long enough to have raised a whole generation of soldiers.
Right.
And they have. And that's.
I mean, not these crackheads.
No, they trained the Taliban.
Real quick, so they did this on purpose, but you can't come in and turn around and blame them for being defenseless when America want their resources anyway. That's to our benefit. Like y'all acting like y'all don't see that shit.
I'm not blaming nobody. I'm just assessing that situation. I don't give a fuck about none of them motherfuckers. I don't give a fuck about them Afghans, the Taliban, that cracker that's training them. Shit. I can't care. What I'm gonna do? Let me get in my car.
I'm saying this. It's way deeper than just why didn't they train? That's all I'm saying. It's so much shit that's going on.
That's the same shit they did to us in any country they go to.
I'm not arguing with you on that point. Like, okay, yeah, we should, but there's also a thing of, it's easy to say that they shouldn't. It's also easy to say that they shouldn't come in when we not the people on the ground begging for some people to come in. Like, especially when certain forces.
But we tell our people they need to stand up for themselves. So we tell each other that shit, but we can't tell them to handle their business.
I'm not running. You shouldn't have to murder. You should not become an elite killing machine
to fucking live every day.
To live, you know, like I get that, bro. I come on, I get that. I'm not. And the thing is, even when they training them, okay, just let me show this part right quick. Even when they training them, Why do they got dusty ass rocket launchers and AKs?
Gear on. You're not ready. You don't have a helmet on. Jeep doesn't have a rifle right now. How is he ready? Ready would be on the road, staged, ready to move at 8:30.
Hey, y'all, this is real. This is real situation.
Look at this shit, dog. This nigga got a rocket launcher, bro. He looking at that motherfucker like, I think I got it right.
There you go.
Look how this nigga hold this chopper. Watch this shit. He try to put it around his neck.
Mission.
Nigga, this is what they do.
Look.
And they are facing a well-trained, highly motivated, and experienced enemy that is steadily gaining ground.
This is how niggas did when you first get to basic training. You know the niggas out of shit get their ass whipped in basic training? Hey, this motherfucker happen, nigga. You be a basic, right? You know, some niggas come in, they know how to fucking tool. You got these other niggas, bro. They'll be on the joint, fully load the clip, get ready to fire, and then turn and point the gun at the drill sergeant.
Right.
Can I shoot now, drill sergeant? Everybody, oh, motherfucker. Nigga jump out the way, kick him in the death.
That's me, bro. That's me right there. I don't play with no guns. Hey. Shit.
And they tell you the whole time, like, do not point a weapon. I don't care loaded or not at anybody unless you're ready to stare.
Because if it's not loaded and they pop your ass because that motherfucker ain't toward them, yeah.
Yeah, that man in the booth. Yeah, he's here to kill you if you
yeah, bro. Like that's
you know what I mean? You start wilding with that gun in your hand.
Gun line.
I'm gonna show you how to whip this shit up real quick.
Alright. Oh, you got the date? You got the time? Because I could just text them date and the time. I just thought it'd be nice.
Yeah, I got it up right. It's 9:15 at 9 o'clock.
Appreciate it. At Dade County.
Dade County. William Altfield with the judge.
How you spell Altfield?
Alt. ALT. FIELD.
Okay.
And I almost went to phonetic shouts and laughed. Now it's gonna sound like a real fucking.
Yeah.
Alpha Lima Tango Foxtrot India Echo Lima.
I said, hell, when I watch that motherfucker, man, I laugh like a motherfucker, man. Them niggas in there trying to smoke their hash, drink their coffee or cheap. What they call it? Cheap? Chai. I said that.
You know what? But you know what? You know the saddest part about this?
They ain't worried about shit.
Yeah, I was gonna say exactly. Damn it, bro.
They ain't got no goddamn threat.
These are the kindest, most loving people.
That's what I'm saying. Let them be that shit.
Like, so you talking about? You pull up on them, like you fuck around and tell them your name, you know, whatever name you get them. Oh, stop boss! Hey, Jordy, the hand I seen died. Like,
He about to party, nigga.
Yeah, bro. As soon as you pull up, they've had to adjust to all the years of people invading their country, but they still got this thing of. Like they really just trying to live.
If you big bad America, right? Like I see missiles come out the water, take off. I'm like, why he got an AK? Why do this nigga got a rock? Why does this hash smoking, cheat drinking motherfucker got a? And you got laser guided missiles. Like even if you went back to old school napalm, like they're at the amusement park, bomb them. What the fuck are you putting guns in these motherfuckers' hands for?
Yeah, that's a hard one, bro. Like,
well, they be in the mountains, right?
Yeah, a lot.
Not no more. They in the city now. They. Oh, let me show you on the. Show you.
No, you got double fight. You got look, bro. You got fighting in the mountains and fighting in the city.
They don't in the city, right?
Why? Ain't nobody else in the city. They all at the airstrip waiting on you to take them somewhere else. Ain't no civilians in the city.
All them motherfuckers. Everybody left the fucking city.
Except for the women. The women in that motherfucker on their head like, hey, can we vote? Will we be able to vote? The women on their head, bro. Why?
Hey, bro, I wish that I could break the world down into black and white
It's not. Bro. That's our shit, bro.
My nigga Swab looking shit.
Oh, you
like,
mean
is this or is that?
Yeah, no, I know it's extreme right, extreme left, and it's grays in between. You know what I'm saying?
It's
like,
that, but it's that gray. Yeah. It's that gray with this military shit living. I'm just telling you, that gray area is where all of this shit lives and dies. Like the interaction of day to day in Kandahar City is make or break. They got a whole soccer stadium dedicated to beheading them.
Yo.
I'm not bullshit.
Fuck your head up, Solar. He said, yo.
Hey, look.
It's like, you know, the day to day, yeah, you're in the mix with these motherfuckers. You know what I mean? Like, so it's like,
look at this shit. Hey, where is this at?
This Afghanistan.
You can get lost in the
Hey.
That's the Taliban, man, in Afghanistan. On my life, bro. Look at these niggas, man. They cheesy.
Hey, these new niggas too. You can look like they hats and they turban like they don't.
So you so are they
like, come on, bro.
I guess they're killing the masses right now.
Yeah, bro. They raping your sons.
Hey, what day is this?
They working out in the gym and shit.
Hey, what time period is this? Hell nah, nigga. This is not.
They streaming this. They on their Facebook and shit, posting this shit live on their shit,
19th, nigga.
Like, what would you do if you just took over America? You gonna go to Disney World and you go to?
Hey, they lit. Nigga, they be stuck up in the mountains.
Look, he got his little boy with him and shit.
Hey, bro, they did in the mountains. Fuck y'all. Putting on our damn vest, and fucking man dressed, and we hitting with a
Oh my life. That's crazy, bro. Hey, look, it's other niggas waiting in line. They ain't snatching nobody out.
Like, nigga, look. I told you.
Look, using the shit wrong. He running backwards on the motherfucker. Look how he using this shit.
They like having fun off this shit, you know what I'm saying? The boy excited, really like, let me go to the next shit.
I told you behind the scenes.
They like excited out this motherfucker. Like,
oh shit, God. Oh shit.
Hey, I'm telling you, like all bullshit aside, this is obviously some U.S. shit. Right? This is something they took over.
Because you're a soldier, man. You're supposed to think like that, man.
No, I'm saying this is U.S. facilities. Is what I'm talking about.
No, I'm talking about in terms of what we was talking about before. Like, you had to think like that when you're dealing with them motherfuckers.
Man, I don't want to say that to A9. You know what I'm saying? Because I know A9 is like unplugged from the Matrix, but it's like, we know when you're a soldier, they brainwash you. They beat shit in you. They change your values. And then it's like, if I show you a bunch of babies hurt, and I'm not questioning what the fuck it came from.
But that's for your protection, though.
Nevertheless, yeah. But when they show me a bunch of babies hurt, and I'm standing in the room with it, and they like, their parents got killed, I'm not questioning that shit. Show me where to go to kill the motherfuckers that did this so I can stop it. You know what I'm saying?
It's really not like that. So here's how it works, all right? Especially with my particular job. You getting first-hand intel. Or you are the nigga. Like, in my situation, I was the nigga gathering a lot of the first-hand intelligence. I'm telling you what I seen firsthand. I'm not telling you what I think. I'm telling you what I know. And so the game is to come over there and do shit and then run back across the border into Pakistan. Because America can't cross over into the border. That's why the wars are fought in the cities and in the mountains. Because the mountains are where the borders are at. Like, it's a whole system. And so what you're seeing happening is a fight for total control. Now, should America even have took their ass over there and get involved? Probably not, right? Or at least not the way that we did. And definitely not.
There you go, yeah.
Right, definitely not the way. You can't go in there the way you did.
But remember it started from them trying to find Osama bin Laden. That's what we said, right?
And I'm gonna tell you why real soldiers disagree with that. I ain't gonna say on here why, because I ain't gonna.
It started before that. You said Saddam Hussein or Osama bin Laden? Who did you say?
Osama bin Laden.
No, yeah. It's just if you was trying to
In
catch him,
Afghanistan is Osama bin Laden.
yeah, I say if you was trying to catch him, you knew where to find him. So it was a lot more shit going on. You got there and you knew it because you knew the type of you see. Everybody knows their job in the military. The soldier can explain this part to you more too. You got what's called shit people that do shit in the rear. Because not the way you say it, but like when you back in the States, you're admin, you're a mechanic, you doing shit every day. And then the soldiers who actually shooting and doing all of that shit, when you back home, you just training and chilling. And then when you get over there, that's when you act. That's when you hide. And so those of us that's really over there that's hot, you living in this. Your job is to get intel. It's to live there. And so it's not one of these things where soldiers lose their ranks every day for telling the general, I'm not doing it. The intel don't line up. This shit don't make sense. I'm not doing that shit. So they have to give you real-time intelligence because they know the motherfuckers is not robots, right? There is a lot of fucked up shit going on. Now, has that been created because of the experience and the interaction between the U.S. and the people? Definitely, right? But, like, make no mistake, a lot of these motherfuckers is evil, wicked motherfuckers, bro. And they was trained to be that way. They're trained to be that way because they want regime control of the area.
Now, who trained them?
It depends on who you talking about. Mm-hmm. Some have been trained by the U.S., some been trained by Russia, some been trained by Pakistan. Like, it just depends on who and where and what area you talking about.
Yeah. But they just didn't wake up one day and said, man, let's train ourselves to be killers. Like, somebody else stepped in and said, hey.
No, that shit happened when they started going to war with Russia.
Not only are they not just trying to be just killers, they want peace for their family too. But the way shit going now, they don't feel like that shit right. So they got their reasons too.
They got their reasons. One man freedom fighters, one man terrorists. You understand?
And that's crazy because all you can do is just talk. Like, hey.
They can't. You can't. And I'll admit this even. Like, when you there, it's not talking. So for instance, if we pull up to a village, we like, look, man, you know, I got $10,000 for you. We'll come back every month, such. You need this, and this. That village leader, he would love to just tell you, yes, give us that money you need. But he got to go talk to all the other tribal leaders in that region. And if they split, they gonna start beefing. So if he come back and say, yeah, you know, now you got a potential war with the U.S. and a potential war with the villagers and all the other tribal leaders, this shit get real complicated. Like it's so much shit that's embedded in this that you can't just say talk at this point. The time for talking was before Russia. Once that shit start happening,
no, it's always, you can always talk. There's somebody's gonna have to take that loss that they can't conceive taking. You know, like you killed my whole everything.
You took everything.
You know what I'm saying?
But that's the other fear too. Of like, okay, if I leave, and this is where the U.S. gonna pay for this shit the way they did it, bro. I'm telling you. Because now what you did was leave, and you left a whole bunch of little boys and girls who remember what you did to their dad, to their mom, or whatever, by killing a Taliban fighter or killing different like Al Qaeda, depending upon what region you fight. And so, nigga, like this shit, this fucked up, bro. Like it's no way. I wish I could tell you like I was just the run of the mill robot soldier puppet, but the higher up you go in jobs, in military intelligence training,
the less they can blow smoke up your ass.
Right, the less they can play you. So they got to be honest with you. They can't fucking bullshit you because you're not stupid. You just not. Your IQ.
You start to see this shit, yeah. But that's at that point they start to hope. Well, maybe you know, because a lot of motherfuckers see it and be like, accept it. Okay, it is what it is. This is what you have to do at this level. Right. You know,
that does happen.
You know, and then some motherfuckers, you know, they just scared to say something. They go along with this hope they don't die, whatever the fuck. It's different reactions. But that, like you said, that black and white is definitely, hey, this ain't jiggy. You know what I'm saying? But the media, bro, and I don't think motherfuckers get it, man. This shit is huge. This shit is huge. Let me play this little clip. This just a Afghan woman asked, can she vote?
Would that still include women's rights and a democracy? So would you believe in the democratic vote though? So would people be allowed to vote in women politicians?
Hell nah, look at him. Hell nah.
Stop filming so I can kill this bitch. Now, real talk. Like, I'm a good judge of character. These don't seem like bad guys to me.
Like somebody asked this one, did Katrina in the house? Man,
hey.
No, that is not.
Why do you even ask me something like that?
It's not the same.
No,
I'm
I'm saying you got certain rules in your house. And if your woman was to violate, she wouldn't be a woman no more. It's just you don't go that drastic.
Yeah, no, not over there, nigga.
It's like,
not over there.
You
Your woman violate over there, she's not alive.
Listen, bro, he sound better than any president we've ever had, bro. I like this dude. You know what I'm saying? Like,
So you get mad at you?
Yeah, on my life. Till he tell you to stop filming.
You see that nigga with the
Would that still include women's rights and a
The executioner. That's the nigga that be at your concerts that be talking about, I don't rap. I ain't here to rap. And I got bail money. You know what the fuck I'm here.
That's 2 guns, nigga.
Oh boy. You play that shit again, bro?
Taliban president? Would that still include women's rights and a democracy? So would you believe in the democratic vote though? So would people be allowed to vote in women politicians? Okay, that's fine.
Bro, some real shit, right? You don't think that those women is fucking Taliban niggas, man?
Fucking the shit out of them.
Man, like, come on now. We just know from like they alphas, bro. Like they motherfucking Taliban. But come on, bro. It's like,
I don't want this soft ass running, hold on to the plain ass nigga.
You're not messing with the Hashi niggas.
That's funny.
Y'all ain't right.
That shit is real though, bro.
That's real talk though. Like
that shit is real, bro.
And especially the indoctrinated Pakistan Afghan women. They gonna be the Taliban. They gonna be fucking them Taliban.
A lot of them guys that was on the Hajis, they didn't want to do too much, so they couldn't.
They don't want to fucking on Hashi motherfuckers sitting around and shit.
Taliban. They don't want to kill him. Like it's messed up.
Notice the niggas that they talk about.
Man, look at them. Them motherfuckers looked healthy. They was on
up in the
point.
mountains. That's why.
I'm just saying, like them Hashi niggas, they was junkies, man.
Those Hashis,
Yeah, waste of money, bro.
Twin man in the building. What's good with you, big bro?
Afghanistan was a 20-year waste of money. If you look at the history of that country, any occupying force that is ever gone to Afghanistan, they've done the exact same shit. You go there, they're gonna occupy, they're gonna wait you out, and they go right back to doing what they was doing.
And I'm gonna tell you why you're wrong, people. I'm gonna tell you why you're wrong, man. Because you looking at it in terms of we went over there. You think we went over there for what they told you we went over there.
Oh no, I don't.
They went over there. Hey, they went over there for that dope. You want to talk about what they've been doing?
I see it even bigger than that, bro. Like that's the poppy feel cool. They need a democratic Western power next to Pakistan. They need that geological. They need that geological stronghold. That's what they want.
Do y'all want to know where the biggest war is going to be at, and they've been trying to kick it off for the last 30 years? Iran.
Shout out to Iran, man. My nigga Ahmadinejad, man. That was a cool dude. I liked Ahmadinejad, dog.
That's really
say that too loud, bro.
That's why they really wanted. That's why they really wanted to stay in Afghanistan. Because if you have a strategic foothold in Afghanistan, you're in Afghanistan, Iraq,
Iran, Iraq, Pakistan, Turkey.
You're surrounding Iran. That's why they were doing it, bro. That's where the meat and potatoes is. They want to invade Iran.
They're going to invade Iran.
I will agree, but I will say that that's not the only reason.
No. What other reasons you think? Because that's what I say. It's not one power. It's a family of power, right? And Anon's not gonna take out a person that I still have certain relationships with just because their relationship was wrong. He gonna come to me and say, "Hey," and once everybody say, "Alright," then they'll move on their ass because they say, "You know what? I want this oil. Well, I want the poppy field. Well, I want that stronghold. Well, I want to be able to push democracy. Okay, let's go. Fuck it." You know, but they not just gonna let one of the people say, "I want that poppy field." Nigga, fuck you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's always so. That's why you ain't twisting and saying, it's because you talking about the diplomatic implications of being able to control that entire area. Is monumental for this Western power. So yeah, of course. Right, so the conversation becomes, well, who are the families? Because as each family and regime changes, the ideology changes, even the methodology changes, but also the focus of what it is that they specifically want. Because where some people want the poppy field, maybe some people want the poppy fields and the oil. So now they finna focus heavy in Afghanistan and in Iraq, right? So as you see in the landscape change with different people taking power, different, and you can tell by the different figureheads that are put in, right? So each figurehead gonna come in, and when that figurehead come in, he's controlled by certain type of rhetoric, and that rhetoric will tell you what the hell the world can go into. And that's why we got so much fucking craziness going on, because you got a lot of warring going on between the families. That's what I'm saying. You got shifts, you got all this shit going on with the positions of power. So it's a lot deeper and a lot more fight going on than what you really think. And that's why we got to stop bullshit and unite our families.
To me, what I'm looking at that is the biggest thing is the crackers traitoring on them, right? Because to conquer the Africans, they had to imperialize the Arabs, give them power and put them, so that's where you get all these princes and these Arab royal families and shit. Now the promises made can't be delivered. You know what I'm saying? It's only so much Sharia law we can let you get, bro. We can't let you get Sharia law in everybody's land, bro. You know what I'm saying? So now it's the crackers is trading on they partner. All these Arab families they put in position of power. Now that they rich and got oil and this, that, and the other, these motherfuckers buying new building cities and shooting AKs in the street. They like, nah, man. Because they you think a motherfucker would progress naturally. Like you're right, it's 1,000 years later. We don't want to sleep with 13-year-olds. But they like, nah, we still on the same shit we was in the BC times.
I'll tell you the shit that tripped me out with the level of homosexual pedophilia that happens in these areas. Like, it was nuts, nigga. Like, talking about whole wars fought between warlords over a little boy. It used to be like, what?
Over a little boy? To have a little boy?
Yes.
Or because the little boy was raped?
No, to have the little boy.
They got the boy in the middle, and they fighting to see.
Yes. Or one warlord had him. He didn't want him no more. So
He said yes though. I saw his wheels. He didn't mean yes. First of all, let me fix this.
No, that's a part of their culture, bro. And a lot of
you said it towards me.
No.
And a lot of that.
Like they got the boy tied up in the middle, and it's like one arm on one side, the other arm on the other side.
Bro, look, you will smell. I'm not. Yes. Nigga,
What the fuck?
Like, yo, and a lot of those cultures over there, bro. And a lot of those cultures over there, like women are only used strictly.
No, I'm only speaking on the fact that he's tied up with both armies positioned on each side, like we finna fight for this boy.
Listen, watch.
That's what I'm talking about. I know all this.
Yes, I'm gonna tell you both situations. Yeah. I didn't see multiple situations. One was the one warlord had a little boy. You know what I'm saying? He got tired of him, so another warlord took him. So the one that gave him up was mad. So they went to war. I'm talking about straight up war. Busting in the middle of the city, shooting everything moving over this. Until certain situations happen and shit died, right? Another one, yes, literally, Constantina wire put down in the middle of the road, man, cutting off the whole main road to the city. Little boy tied up on one side, general and his dudes, another general and his dudes on the other side, busting shots over the little boy. Yes.
Yep. Yo, you
100%. Yes, bro.
Just so they leader can fuck this boy.
Yes, I did.
Yeah.
Just so they leader can fuck this boy.
Yes.
Yes.
That's crazy. Okay, go ahead. Do your thing. I always like this. Where was you stationed at? What was your rank? Go ahead, Twin. You was in the military, Twin?
Bro, I'm still currently serving in the military. What you talking about?
Oh shit.
I'm trying to we go like before you deploy, you go through all the cultural classes, bro.
You go through all of it, man.
They'll tell you that you'll see dudes walking around holding hands. You'll see dudes kissing, all kinds of shit. Don't react. You'll be in the middle. You'll go to Iraq the way we have cups in the house. They have AK-47.
Yeah.
Or walking up and down the street. Like these are the things they tell you. You're gonna be culture shocked. And you
no, I don't, because when I go to Texas, I see people with assault rifles walking up and down the street.
Not like in Afghanistan, bro, Iraq.
I mean, I only need to see one. Might as well be 1,000. Yeah, I believe you. It's different, but it's the same shit.
It's not the same. It is really not the same.
Not the same, but similar.
Not even similar, bro. Like
are people walking around with?
Be walking in the marketplace, bro, and they like I'm saying, the way we breathe air is the same way they have guns there, bro.
And that's what people do here. People do that here. People do that here. Once again, because I think I say something, people defend things that they usually connect to my sentence. All I'm saying is just like you walk around, see niggas clearing their cage, and I see this shit here, bro. I be like, you should not have a gun here. Why is this motherfucker not only got a gun, but this motherfucker got a high capacity magazine?
You can't take a gun in a school. You can't take a gun in a bank. You can't take a gun. Some certain states, it's harder to have a gun. It's not like that over there, bro. At all.
Yeah.
They take their guns to the mosque.
Keep interfering with their infrastructure.
They take their guns to the grocery store, to the bathroom.
I'm gonna tell you when I knew what it was. Bro. First day we riding in Kansas City. We riding in Toyota 4Runner, right? So you can tell what my job was. I'm telling you, I'm not riding in the Humvee.
I feel you. You ain't gotta say last.
Right? So I'm in a Hilux. Bro, we ride in the city. I see a little kid. He ain't no older than 8 or 9. He got the full welding mask, right? He just sitting there getting his weld on. He got a partner that's like 7. On lookout next to him with the coldest chop. Right in his hand, bro. Sitting there, and I'm not talking about like, I don't, like he look like he ready to use it. I'm like, okay, that's different. That's new. We keep riding, and there's a whole bunch of other little ones coming next to him ready. They got chops and knives. Like, bro, like, it's nuts. And we're talking about from kids. We doing one patrol while we riding around. These kids is fighting. I see the little boy beat the brakes off this little girl. She take off running, come back. She got an older brother. He got a chop. He finna shoot the little. He's like 17, 18. He finna shoot the 7-year-old right there. If it weren't for us trying to calm him down, he finna shoot right there in the face. And I know, like, okay, we see this, we see this all the time and all this stuff, right? We don't see it. Like
no, we don't see this all. We do not see children shooting children in the face all the goddamn time. That is some fucked up shit, bro.
That's
crazy.
This how cold they are over there, bro. At the height of the war, like they would send little kids to the gate, vested, like supposed to vest up to the gate, blowing themselves up, bro. Sending women to the gate, blowing themselves up. Like you said, you could be on these convoys and shit, and you know you riding down the street, you stop, they run up to your Humvee, your Striker, something like that. They trying to get you something, and they wired up. These people trying to. You can't win a war when the other side ain't afraid to die.
Bro, it's different, man.
Here's some of that shit y'all was talking about. The goddamn man, I want you to make your point right quick, and then I want to go to this. This about that goddamn homosexual shit over there in Afghanistan. Go ahead, y'all.
Yeah, no, I was just gonna say like it's different, and I've been to multiple of these places. I've been to not just Afghanistan. Like it's different, man. Right? It's different, and it's I agree with Twin saying like it was a waste of money, but you know, certain powers that be got what they want to let. Becoming expendable. I guess you find solace in when you help certain people with that.
I mean, as a person, right? If you save one life, like if you actually save somebody's life, I ain't talking about like if you save somebody's life, like you're a hero forever. Like so, 2 people lives, a group of people lives, you know. I can see a motherfucker saying, you know what, I did my part.
That's the way you feel. Like.
I did my part, bro. Nobody can say that unless they saved one more person over than me. You know what I'm saying? They can't even question, you know? So I think that's hard. That's yeah, life is real, bro. Well, you got to get out there and experience. I'm tired of black people being the most ignorant people on earth. You know, to all our studies. And I know there's motherfuckers out there. What you want? Oh, who? Oh, my bad.
Ain't do it.
Say it again.
Cut this shit off.
I hear Katrina.
This shit over. In this live.
Use your business voice.
Motherfucking live, please.
Use your business voice. Hello? Yeah.
Hey,
Twin, man. Shout out to Church of the Torah, man. Shout out to Ron 314, man. Brother Moses. Subscribe to Ron 314. I think that's I didn't know you had a channel. Brother Moses, subscribe to. You know, everybody fuck with everybody.
Hey,
shout out to me.
Yeah, guns and whatnot.
What up, y'all calling?
Yeah, you what branch?
For me, I'm in Army, bro.
Yes, sir. All right.
Easiest route to go. Did you? Why did you join the army, bro?
Who, me?
Yeah, why did you join the white man's army to go over there and getting them? Hold on. Let me get it out, man. Let me get it out.
Hey, don't be triggered. Don't be triggered.
I don't get triggered. Let me tell you something.
That's twin, man.
This is the easiest money I've ever made.
Yeah.
Period.
Okay.
I started off in the infantry unit, and let me tell you something. I went from working in the hot sun every day to being in the air conditioned office sitting on my ass most of the day. Getting paid to work out, go to the range, and do what I do for them.
To stay out of the way. You get paid to stay out of the bullshit here. You're not a dope fiend. You're not in jail. You're not homeless.
I'm gonna tell you something that a lot of people probably won't agree with on this panel. I recommend the military. You get a free education. Hear me out. You can get a free education, and guess what? You can keep your ass out of trouble.
And that's who I recommend the military to. Niggas who can't stay the fuck out of trouble. If you can stay out of trouble, if you can stay out of trouble, start a business and employ these brothers that go to the military.
You got a lot of options if you can stay out of trouble.
That's what I'm saying, bro. You can get you a good ass job in the military. In your 4-year contract, get out and make bank on the outside.
That's what I'm saying. You're selling out at the same time.
How are you selling out? Selling what out? Selling what out? Selling what out? Make that make sense.
It's a mental sellout.
So I have a question. Are you selling out working your job every day?
Bro.
Are you selling out working
Twin don't debate,
every day?
And dignity.
He ain't gonna reply to you, bro. He ain't gonna reply to you, bro.
I haven't heard one person.
He just gonna keep making statements, bro. Don't even
fuck with him. He cool.
But the thing that kills me is, well, that's what I'm talking about. I haven't had to kill anybody because I made my mother a promise. I told her if I join this military, I'm going to pick a job to where I might not have to kill anybody. I understand my primary job in the military is infantry. But there's plenty of jobs in the military where you don't have to shoot a motherfucker.
Yeah, I know. You could be a cook. You know, you could motherfucking be a staple. Staple papers together.
This is where the money is.
Comms. We talking about go ahead, break it down.
You can be like he just said comms. You can be intel. You can be medical. You can do some type of mechanic work. There's plenty of jobs. You can be in the army band, bro. I'm just keeping it real with you.
You already know me. I go to the army. They not asking me to play no goddamn instrument.
You just gotta have the right mindset to be in the military, bro. I'm just keeping it real.
Well, okay, so hold on. Why do you say you lose your dignity? Why you say you lose your dignity?
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
If you become a cook or an engineer or somebody mechanic, right? You're gonna get looked down upon while you're in there.
What? Hold on. You went to the military, Shanard?
No.
Alright, so this is geopolitical monitor. Scott, hold on, bro. I love it.
Hey, twin, you in basic training. Who's the nigga that everybody loves in basic training?
The cook.
So what? Say that again?
Who the people that everybody loves in basic training?
The cook.
Cooks.
The chef.
Right.
Talking about
that nigga is crazy.
You in the field, bro? They bring them hot eggs up there.
It's the shame and silence. Baka Bazi in Afghanistan. It's Afghanistan. Young boys.
All y'all niggas gotta just join voodoo.
Oh my life, that's voodoo, bro. Keep all your dignity, bro. Young boys between the ages of 10 to 18 are forced to that doodoo, bro. Young boys between the ages of 10 to 18 are forced to sell their bodies and their dancing skills to meet their family's financial needs. These young boys are called bacha barish, or beardless boys, and the practice itself is called.
Call it boy play.
Yeah, bacha bazi, boy play. I mean playboy.
Put it on there?
Playboy.
Yeah. I didn't even see
bro,
that.
Like, it's crazy. You're going to see grown ass men walking around holding little boys' hands. You're going to be mad.
Powerful men target handsome boys, make them dress up as females, wear makeup, and dance in men's parties. Some of these boys are taken from their families and promise of work, education, or a better life. Most of their families are not aware of the fact that they are being sexually exploited as sex slaves. These boys were passed around after parties among powerful men for their sexual gratification. Bachi exists as a sexual companionship between powerful men and their conscripts, young boys. The power imbalance between the young boys are powerful men, and powerful men put these young boys in a very vulnerable position. When these boys reach the age of 19 or when their beard begins to grow, they are released by their owners and are simply expected to carry on with their lives. However, the psychological damage caused by years of sexual abuse and social isolation makes it difficult to reintegrate with society. Who are the victims? These young boys are often kidnapped. Most of them are from poor families who work in the street, or they are the breadwinner of their families. Most of the perpetrators take these boys from their families in exchange for money or income. In fact, most of these families have no idea what is actually happening to their young boys. Poverty drives many families to sell their boys in exchange for money. Most of the boys from poor families are targeted. These boys are made to wear women's clothes, belt rings in their feet, and trained by musicians on how to sing and dance. Who are the perpetrator? The former Mujahideen commanders are greatly involved in this practice, particularly in the post.
Read this next part about who they are. Remember I told you about these warlords.
Absolutely. The former Mujahideen commanders are greatly involved in this practice, particularly in the post-Taliban era. Today, many of these Mujahideen warlords served in important positions as governors, line ministers, police chiefs, and military commanders. Owning and having more than one boy is seen as a display of both power and wealth among some Afghan warlords. According to Dr. S.V.D.L, warlords may keep up to 10 boys. Perpetrators have been protected by the police because these warlords have extensive influence. Some evidence shows that even police attend these types of gatherings. God damn. One of the victims...
Yeah, it's deep. It's deep.
Can we stop now? I want to keep talking.
No, okay, I do want to stop reading this. I'm not gonna lie. No, I do want to stop reading that, but I mean, the conversation is, I mean, real.
Yeah, I can. You know,
but these are.
I can break it down, not like the actual.
They going along with the climate of what we've been talking about.
But it's the
shit going on.
Like this is
like think about it. When last time I was up here, you had that Lance dude talking about how these other countries and there's other cultures.
This is why me and Twin was going the fuck off. I get it now, bro.
Like, bro, like we like on some real, bro. I'm so tired of hearing that because you see shit like this, bro, and it's like, are you fucking kidding me? You using that nasty ass shit that they go over, and it's just not in the Middle East, bro. You go to Europe. Like I'm saying, like I was stationed in Germany for 3 years, bro. The legal age to drink in Germany and go clubbing and strip clubs and be strippers and shit is 16. You see what I'm saying? Like, around the world is nasty as fuck. Just keep it real, bro. These motherfuckers degenerates. And that's the modernized world, and that's in the middle of the fucking desert, bro.
Yeah. Yeah. Lance is no longer part of the argument league. I don't give a fuck if he's part of the S.V.D.L. I don't know if he's part of S.V.D.L. But that nigga is no longer part. He doesn't have the manager.
Trying to come out.
He don't got the manager anymore. So he can't go live. Shit. I ain't.
That shit. Look.
He said it till it's on your wall. Yeah. I'm talking about your ass, man. Somebody to that shit on my wall. It's fucked up. One, it's foolish if you believe it's not the white man military looking at.
Don't call me over with that shit on your wall. That weird shit.
Yeah, man.
I don't really hear shit.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I could, one day I sit down and really break the documents down without going into too much detail. But it's to say somebody lose their dignity, to do a cook, anybody look down.
Oh, that shit's some old school fucking myth, man. Shenard is crazy, bro.
Like, really only.
Shenard, the next nigga we found out think it's okay for 25-year-olds to sleep with 16-year-olds. He's one of those dudes, bro.
Oh, no.
It's gonna be something that you're one of them dudes, bro. You
think your money can?
You're not mentally stable, bro. Something wrong.
Where you get that from, Swab? Where you get that from?
Because how you construct yourself, like how you act, nigga. You don't know how to talk. If motherfucker asks you something, you talking about always this voodoo, bro. Like you sound crazy, bro. You sound unstable, my nigga.
Let me ask you this.
The fuck? What you mean? Where I get it
never
from?
want to answer. I mean, it's really more.
He said, "Where you get that from?"
Yeah. You never want to answer. Like, so if you really find yourself in a situation where you need discipline, you can't keep yourself out of trouble, or no matter how much you try, your life is just not set up for that. You know what I'm saying? Like, if that's how your life is, and you actually get a whole opportunity to get pulled out of that scenario. So if you a real street dude, and you get a chance, you ain't join no gang or nothing, but you just a street dude, right? And now you got a chance to remove yourself from that for 2, 3, 4, 6, 8, maybe the rest of your life, right?
Mm-hmm.
You telling me that this person who doesn't have any other opportunity, and they got that opportunity to go in and be a cook, or to go in and be a comms guy, or to go in and be a mechanic, actually learn a trade, learn a skill. You weren't gonna get to go to college to do it. Right? You can go in and do it, and you can come back. You got the money saved up. You got the G.
That's why niggas didn't want women to join the military.
So what if you get dishonorably discharged over some bullshit?
I mean, if was a fifth, we'd all be drunk, bro.
You could get dishonorably discharged as a fucking front lineman.
You say, no, you can get dishonorably discharged over some bullshit.
Yeah, but it don't matter if you're a cook or a chef, though.
Who told you that? Have you ever served in the military, bro?
No.
He hasn't, bro. He clearly.
Like you cannot get dishonorably discharged over some bullshit.
And that's what I'm saying.
Let's deal with the discharge.
Yeah, hold on. Let's deal with the discharge. Let's deal with the. But let's. What is your point of bringing that up? Hold on. Time out. What is your point of bringing that up? Because the conversation, it kind of seemed like you switching it. What was the point of you bringing it up?
Just give me a second. So I know someone got into.
No, hold on. Before you talk about how bullshit of a reason you can get dishonorably discharged, what does it have to do with losing your dignity as a cook or a mechanic? Are you saying that cooks and mechanics get dishonorably discharged over bullshit?
If I'm joining the military, if I'm saying that I was a part of the U.S. military, this is just me. I'll join. You know what I'm saying? I'll be on the front line.
Did he just say he would join after talking all that shit?
No, I'm saying if I were to join, I'm not gonna join just to be a cook.
You wouldn't be a mechanic
Can we get? Hold on.
If someone asked me if I joined the military, I'd be like, all right. If I did, I'll say yeah, join.
Damn it, bro! I hate when you do this. You listen what the fuck he's asking you.
Bruh, what do you mean? Do you understand how many jobs there are in the military?
You understand how many ways to make money in this world?
Okay. I hear what you're saying. Some choose to join the military. What's your point?
It ain't all about money.
No, me personally, this is what I would say. Okay, I came from the hood, so I don't know about growing up outside of the, like once shit got real for me, that's where I was at. My grandparents had died, my godparents wasn't coming to get me from vacation, summer vacation and shit like that.
All that child shit go away.
Yeah. So, and I'm dead ass, right? Sell drugs. Don't spend your money. The first time you get caught, stop selling drugs. Go to the military. Keep that bag. Get that military experience. Once you get out of there, you're a jiggy. If you do a good job at hustling, you can get you a lot of money. You could be a driver. Some niggas get paid to drive. But if you know how to hustle and you're in an area where you can get that shit off, get that bag.
Uber drivers don't
get that bag. But when your ass get that first, okay, you going to jail for 6 months, a year, 3 years, whatever it is. Don't end up back in front of that goddamn judge for that 10 to 20. Don't. If you do that, you'll be able to end up starting your business. You got your funny. If you put together all that bullshit, because I don't condone going to the military. I don't. But that shit is sensible. Just like hustling to me is sensible when it's you're too young to go to the military. You know what I'm saying? Because that'd be the first thing, especially if you hustling when you a minor. Like, they not finna send you up the river. You know what I'm saying? So do what the fuck. That's what if you got the heart, that's my plan right there. No, I'm going to A9. Then I want you to ask me something. I think A9 wants to say something. Peace, Melinda.
Who just pulled up?
No, I was talking to Melinda in the chat. My bad. That was Blue just pulled up.
Yeah. So, and I'm gonna say this, so you asked me, do I want my nephews to go? Nah. I talked them out of it because they don't have to. Right? They can come stay with uncle. You know what I'm saying? They can go, whatever. They go stay with their grandpa.
What other military you
my whole name just now. That's crazy. But if you, like Swab said, relax. But if you really don't have nothing, and I'm gonna take it one step further than what Swab said. I know white cats that was cooks, was mechanics, that was comms guys, came into the military, just kept their head down, did their job. They went out there chasing women. They was going to school whenever they could. They didn't spend hardly any of their money, and they lived in the barracks.
Exactly.
They lived in the barracks the whole time, bro. By the time he was getting out, these cats got 75, 85, 90 racks in the bank. Getting out a year and a half away from a college degree. Some of them had college degrees. They was doing their correspondence, they was doing everything. Got out and started a whole business, started a whole life.
That shit's slick.
See what I'm saying? Like
on top of the 500,000 you got from the street. You good.
Hey, but if you don't want to fuck around in the streets, that 95 will get you started.
Keep it real with the story you just told about, yo, you either gotta hustle or you gotta find your way. I had my third son. I was working at this factory. I was making probably like 2 bands a week, bruh, working this factory job. But it was going under. They didn't tell nobody. So they was trying to cut staff. I was new, so I was one of the people who got cut. The reason why I was making as much money because I was working hella overtime. You see what I'm saying? But I had to kill myself to make all that overtime. Yeah. So once I lost that job, it was either, yo, I gotta make this money because my kids are gonna eat. You feel me? Like, I don't give a fuck if I eat. They gotta eat. They gotta live right. So I said, fuck that. I'll join the military. I'm like, I make really good money.
So let me ask you this.
It's too late. Once you got kids and all that shit, that street shit over with. That street shit over with. I'm talking about when you like, I got put out at 14. Like, I could say from 14 to 16, grind, young nigga, grind. When the police don't know your face, you can walk anywhere in any hood, you ain't got no beef, and you can make a stack, and you can put that stack up. You can do that 500 times. And then, I know how this shit goes. Something gonna happen. Because you keep playing in them streets, you gonna get hit. That first time you get hit, just leave it alone. You won. Go to the military. Do it, you know, start you a business. You know, the military is a good thing. Because if you do how you just said, you got up out of that with what?
Jeez.
A little bit, almost 100 racks?
Sheesh, bro.
Dudes in the military. Right now,
I'm just talking about me.
Every base they go to, bro, they get a house.
Yeah,
like real shit.
Yeah. Hey, let me tell you.
Every dude, I know a master sergeant. He's been in the military now for 20 years. He's been all through this country. Everywhere he goes, he has a house. He rents a house. This dude has like 7 houses that he rents out to other military. So he's got guaranteed income.
He hustling.
He could have been got out.
And he's still catching it, and he gonna get the pension. Let me explain to you.
Exactly.
Let me explain to you how. Hold on. Let me explain to you how this would work.
I remember, Shanard. I got you. You wanted to ask a question? I got you. Go ahead, Adnan.
All of y'all.
I know. Hold on. Let Adnan make this point. Go ahead, bro. We wrap this conversation
I just want because while we here, I want y'all to understand how this works.
Yeah.
And this is why it's important to know what works for you. It's don't work for everybody, right? If I would have had the knowledge that I got in real estate and understanding that when I was in the military, oh my God, you could. I don't know if you could have paid me to get out, bro. I would have just became a recruiter or a drill sergeant. I had access to both. I would have probably been a drill sergeant, honestly, right? And just worked it out until I got out because you can use your VA home loan. This is what they won't tell you over and over again. And especially when you understand the different,
but guess what?
You understand the different pay limits and all of that. Like it's nuts. Feel like he said, I know master sergeants, I know E6s, E7s because they deployed. They went to different units so much. 6, 7, 8 rental property. And we talking about making good money because these are good houses, right near posts.
That's good.
I'm not speaking to you. I'll let you finish. I'll let you go.
Hold on, Shanard. You gonna get your turn. We gonna shut up and let you ramble, bro.
So the only point that I'm saying is this: I am not telling you now. I am not telling you that this has to be your actual choice. But if you are very limited on resources here, don't let people talk you into throwing your life away because you're gonna be a real nigga out here.
Yeah, nah. If you trying to be a real nigga, all the real niggas dead and in jail. It's the niggas that faked when it was time to die and go to jail. They was like, oh no, I ain't about this shit. No, I don't want to take that trip. That trip, no, right there. You gonna do what? Well, how much? Nah. You think I'm shoot rule? Nah, that's the end of my hustling days. We gotta kill.
Niggas say 4 to 5, nigga. Go to the military. Yeah.
Good. Hey, now, if you join the military, Anon and 20. Y'all join it because y'all patriotic?
Because I got kids and my kids is gonna eat.
I had no choice. I didn't want to go to jail. I didn't want to go to jail. So I didn't want to go to jail.
Yeah, the most felons I ever met in my life was at the Army recruiting station, bro.
Yeah, bro.
Right. So you didn't want to go to jail, fam. Listen.
I didn't even know go to the Army or go to jail was a thing.
I'll let you talk, bro. You joined it not because you're patriotic. You joined it because you wanted to check.
Do you know most people don't join the military?
What does that tell you right there?
That tells me most people want to eat.
You're not patriotic. You're not like these white folk.
Congratulations.
America, MAGA, whatever. You joined it for a check.
What's your
point?
Yeah, that's what we know. I hope you don't think that's an insult.
I really feel like he's just trying to.
He said he couldn't tell you how to do the option. You wouldn't have to do all that.
Oh yeah. You could have got that voodoo option.
This year was the U.S. military, U.S. Armed Services, put all the branches. What was the first?
Just tell us when instead of asking random questions, please.
Bro, tell me
what does any of this have to do with
I got him. I'm sorry. Hold on. Give him a second.
What does this have to do with anything?
This the easiest we gonna get through it right here.
That's it. You sold out.
Oh, okay.
Sold out for what? What exactly have I sold out?
Your dignity.
How?
What they supposed to do with their dignity? Hold on. What you want them to do with their dignity? Random avatar on YouTube. What you want them to do with their dignity, bro?
This is my thing. How many times I gotta tell y'all? You can't let dumb motherfuckers have internet access.
Yeah, man.
He's tossing low key shot, but he can't explain. He can't explain the shots he's taking. I'm gonna ask this dumbass a simple question. What did I spell out? Do you even know the definition? You don't have to be patriotic for the military.
No. I'm just saying you don't have to be, but obviously you don't. But I'm saying, are you patriotic or not?
No.
Yes, to a degree. Everybody patriotic to a degree.
Everybody is.
But ain't nobody a zealot with it. Like niggas don't wave American flags. They ain't got no stars and stripes tattooed on their chest and shit.
Destroy Afghanistan and keep mailing into other people's business.
I didn't destroy shit.
I didn't say you did, but you were part of it.
So you can say,
nigga, you an American citizen. You part of it. You paying taxes to fund a military to do that. So your stocks that you buying is directly funding the military.
I have a question for you, Shanard. You in the stocks, right? You in the stocks, right?
You can make more money.
You talking shit. You in the stocks, right? You in the stocks, right? Shanard, you in the stocks? Okay, so how many of your businesses are, I don't know, how many stocks do you have in any of these defense contracts?
None. I don't invest in it.
How do you know?
What?
How do you know?
Any of your money is not. You got money in Amazon?
No.
You got money in any delivery service whatsoever.
I'm playing derivatives. I'm playing SPY. S&P 500.
Man.
S&P 500. How many companies in the S&P 500 are connected to a military contractor?
He don't know.
Nigga, all of them.
Price.
The only thing you do is look at the price. Only thing I was looking at was these benefits. What's your point?
Okay, let's say if you chose not to join the U.S. military, you can actually investing in defense stocks. If at certain times before.
Why would I do that? They're the ones actually destroying shit. If you're worried about destroying the world, that's what the defense contractors do.
Guess what? You still make your money off of that.
Oh, so you don't mind making your money off the defense contract?
No.
I didn't say that. I'm saying you could.
But you have a problem with me joining the military.
I never made any.
That nigga act like it was about dignity and selling out.
Morals. That's not good money right there.
I have morals too. Hold on, I have morals too. Ask me how many people I've killed in the military. The answer would be 0. I haven't shot anybody. I've had to kill anybody.
It doesn't matter. You're accountable.
And what about
No. Ask me.
He said this motherfucker over here, motherfucking killmonger.
Ask me. And then ask me how I feel about my dignity.
What the fuck? You got me fucked up, nigga. I'm coming home. I'm not going to jail, and I'm coming home. So I don't know what the world finna do, but I don't know how the world gonna contort to this.
I love like this, like, cause you know who else was dead set against the military, bro? Taz was dead set against the military, bro. So I explained to him, bro, like, you can go in there, like, I still have the mindset I had before I joined, bro. I'm still the same person I am. These motherfuckers ain't changing. These motherfuckers ain't changing. So when I hear people like King Shannon sitting here telling me I can make my money anywhere else, okay, I could. I chose this way.
Okay, all right. So after the U.S. Civil War,
hey man, I wasn't in the Civil War.
Hey, hold on, time out. Hold on, Shadar, time out. Your mic time is over with, bro. You not finna take us back to before this.
Bro, I wasn't in the Civil War. I wasn't in any of those wars.
Hey, hold on, bro. You're not doing what you think you're doing, bro. Yeah, don't nobody give a fuck.
Ask me about how much money I made. Ask me how I made my. You and my business were in the military.
Nigga, they are looking out. They're looking out for their interests in them lands. See, one thing you gotta understand is you gotta stop thinking like a baby. You gotta stop. Hold on. What was the crack at before we was in America? When they in Africa? When they in the Middle East? Ain't we all the descendants of the people that these ancient motherfucking lands was being fought over? See, you forgot where you came from. They did it. They don't care what their phenotype look like. They know they still Greece. They still got land in Egypt. They still got land in the Levant. I don't give a fuck who they're. This is the same shit. See, you think the shit started over apple falling on somebody's head in 1670 something. No. This shit is the same ancient war motherfuckers been keeping history of since motherfuckers been publishing books. Before then.
That's why I sat here and said, people don't realize about Afghanistan how many people have done exactly what America's done. We went over there, we fucked some shit up, we occupied forever, we left. You see what I'm saying? They did the same shit. The Russians did the same shit, bro. The Russians tried the same shit. Just leave them people alone over there, bro. Let them do their thing.
You sound like my cousin right now.
He's trying to make.
Hold on. Which one of y'all been to Afghanistan?
I've been to both.
All of them.
You want to talk? You want to ask me what I did? Come on, let's talk about it.
All of them.
Don't waste no time talking to this dummy, bro.
Let me finish with 20. I'll go to you and what did you do in the military? 20.
None of your business.
Mind is business.
Okay, what did you do right now?
Minded my business, nigga. Like I couldn't wait to say that to you, nigga.
What was your role?
Don't worry about what was my role. To do my job.
To mind my business.
I was a medic. By the time I wasn't no medic. I can't really tell you what my job is.
You're ashamed of it. That's why.
Bro, who are you?
Jackass.
I legally cannot tell you what my job is.
Exactly. He's being dumb, bro. Like, for somebody who's sweating down, he thinks you know every damn thing.
That's what I'm saying, bro. How do you not think? How do you not think I think you were attracted to kids, bro? Like, listen to your conversation. You sound like you've been talking to kids all day. You don't know how to talk to adults, bro. Like, you really are. Something's wrong with you, bro. I don't want you. Hold on.
Don't do him like that, yeah, bro.
That's why I started with Shanard. Remember his interview?
Can't hear him.
Oh, if you don't remember his interview, I told him then, I don't want you in the league. No, you have no place here, bro. You're like, you bring the intellectual value of here down. Like, if somebody come there, yeah, and I told you when you said that, you said, Suave, get him out of the league. I said, I told them at his interview, I didn't want him in the league. I reminded you of that then. They're like, if somebody had just tuned in while you was talking, they would have left and never came back.
Where did you get kids from, bro?
your conversation.
He just think you childish because he thinks you're
The way that you talk and explain your points, the immaturity of your points, and the immaturity of the details that you try to provide to give evidence to support the dumbass fucking point. Y'all dignity, bro. You sold out, bro. You scared to tell us, bro. Like, nigga, what are you, high? What's up, bro?
Now, and I'm gonna be honest, bro. Like, cats have heard me talk different stuff about what I did. I've never gone into detail with a specific job or anything like that. Because I just, but literally, I can't. Feel like I'm not gonna, you know what I'm saying? Like,
all right,
y'all don't want that type of smoke.
What did you do?
It's not, bro. He's gonna tell you the same thing, fam. Like, I can tell.
None of your business.
Like, you don't understand. You don't understand.
None of your business.
And I'm gonna tell you. Now I'm gonna tell you. Here's where I've been on you at from the beginning. Right. Some of the things you do are weird. So remember, I'm just gonna be nice when I say that.
Bro. I'm throwing the bag on this nigga right along.
Yeah, bro. Like, I was look. Cause I'm gonna tell you why.
Right along. I'm with Agent Land. What is your badge number, nigga?
I'm gonna tell you why. Because remember the first day.
How much you make today, bro?
Hey, no, hold on, bro.
There's some stocks. I know you play stocks, bro. How much you make?
Hey, remember the first day, bro. Don't make me get my real mic. Remember the day you got on here. Hey, remember the first day you got on here and you started telling me, you know, we doing stock, we trying to get trade advice and all this. We was telling you, nah, we're just discussing the debate, right? And you basically was trying to put us in a position where we was giving away stock advice. And then I asked you specifically.
Nah, about that. That was messed up. That was wrong.
And then I specifically asked you then to give us some stock advice. You said, no, I ain't gonna do that. You're not supposed to
but I did it.
We can't do that on. But hold on, stop. Hold on, listen. Shut up. I'm trying to be respectful. So you literally said, no, we ain't supposed to do that on the internet. So then just now, you know what I'm saying? It's like you always take it to a place where it's like you fishing for something like the police. Like, it becomes weird, fam, and it makes us look at you like somebody sent you over here for a specific task to either find out as much as you can and go back and report, or to get us to say or do something incriminating. And I'm looking at you real funny, fam. Like, you need to check. That's why Swab is saying you got to change up how you move.
Okay, I'm not trying to incriminate somebody. What you talking about?
Because you're trying to get people to say or talk on things that you know they shouldn't be talking about on the internet.
Giving investment advice is not illegal. It's the way you say it.
No, shut your ass up.
I can give you a play right now without actually saying it.
Like, bro, like, this is what I'm talking about, bro. I'm throwing the bag on top of the other bag, bro. You don't listen, bro. You really don't listen, bro. You just like to talk.
Illegal.
That's your problem, bro. You don't talk.
All you do is talk, bro.
Bro, I actually, when I talk, I actually make sense. I actually have a point. Really? So, for the brothers on the panel, who actually has a better conversation? Who y'all have a better conversation with? Me or Shinar? Who do y'all have a better conversation with? Me or Shinar?
I talk to you. I talk to you every day of the week and twice on Sunday.
Very slow. I don't like that. Because you don't get to the point quick.
Oh, but you
don't get to any point at all.
You never get to a point. What are you talking about?
You see what I'm talking about, bro? You don't listen. You don't. Anytime somebody tries to school you on something, bro, you just talk.
I didn't know twin psychology. Twin is the type you want.
You don't know nothing about me, bro. You need to actually work on yourself and improve yourself.
It's like how you
There's nothing over here that needs to improve.
I almost make that girl cry, bro.
There's nothing over here that needs to improve. You need to improve as a man, bro. You still stuck in like a little boy's mentality, and you don't get it.
That's a little boy's mentality.
Why would I do what?
Why would I do what mentality?
Switch up my words and make that girl cry. Make it seem like I said what I didn't say.
Bro, now you want to bring that up. So, okay. So now I'm going to put him on blast. I'm going to put him on blast. I'm going to put him on blast. Y'all ready? Y'all ready? Mute his ass, Swab. Mute his ass. He can't interrupt me. Mute his ass so I can tell you what this motherfucker did since you want to bring it up.
Let him go with this Swab. We really need to get the bottom of it.
Oh, no. I'm going to tell you, I was there. I'm going to tell you, you actually understand.
He's not gonna let you talk.
He don't let him talk. He don't let him talk.
Who got control over the mute?
So we sitting here, right, on Taz's panel.
I just told you.
a female named Luna came up there. She was telling us what happened to her, how she was dealing with the dude, a black dude, and the black dude tried to choke her out in the kitchen. This motherfucker basically came up. This motherfucker came up there and told her she got played.
He didn't put into context. He didn't put into context.
What is there to put into context?
There's no context.
Nah, there is context once you listen to it.
What context, bro?
You heard the context.
You basically told this girl it was her fault she got choked out.
See how you talk, so I know people like Twitter in real life, bro. They start lying.
No, nigga, don't do that. Don't do that. Tell us the context.
Oh, so he gonna sit here and say because he knows somebody in real life that starts shit she's getting.
Hey, you weird nigga. Hold on, bro. What's the context?
All people like him do is start shit.
Hey, nigga, I didn't ask you about Twin. I asked you about the context. Because you about to get your ass cooked. Tell me the context where you can tell a woman that got choked out that she got played.
Okay, she was talking about how people around her were telling her to get with the quote unquote, this is what she said verbatim, educated lanes. At first I didn't know what she meant by that, but now I get it. And then she said, oh, how she did that, and blah, 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 and then she got one, and then she got choked out. And
what did you say?
No, let me finish. Then she said, oh, but I did everything right, but I still, I did everything right. And I said, oh, you got played. Yeah, you got played by the people that told you to do that.
Was that before or after she told you she got choked out in the kitchen?
See exactly what he did. Twin cut me off and said, oh, what
was that before or after? Hold on, Shanara. Was that before or after she had already told us she got choked out in the kitchen? Was that before or after she told us she got choked out in the kitchen?
Swap, mute Shanara now. Please.
Because what he's going to do, he's going to lie.
This weird ass nigga. Hey, mute this weird ass nigga, bro. Okay.
He's going to lie. And I wish Taz was here. Because Taz would tell you exactly what I'm about to tell you.
Hey, look, there is no fucking scenario. No context. Nothing that you can say when a woman is burying her goddamn soul talking about some man. Shut your ass up. Remember I told you.
I thought I took away your mute. You're a big...
Hey,
you ain't even supposed to be able to unmute yourself.
There is nothing in this world. There is nothing in this world that you're gonna say to me, bro, when you talk when a woman gets on a panel, a live panel, which is already hard for women to do, and express the fact that she got choked out in the kitchen by some man. And in any way, shape, or form, your response is you got played. Nigga, you a piece of shit, bro.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man. I just, he just off.
Who was this?
That was Shanard that did it.
Officer Shanard.
He is sensitive, but he talking about
some random.
7 minutes, baby.
The peep is though, he keep on talking about context. The context was what led up to him telling. You know what I'm saying? Like when Twin came in and said the lady jumped on the panel.
She had already told us. She had already told us what happened, bro. Like literally, he told us what happened. He said some other fucked up shit before he said she got played. I just can't remember exactly what he said before he was like, he said some other fucked up shit.
Shut up. You know exactly what I said.
Where is Taz at, bro? So we can play the audio, bro.
Taz just pulled up.
Taz just pulled up.
Yeah, play the whole thing.
Taz.
My nigga, I just come in the door.
No, Taz. You remember when this fucked up dude said that shit to Luna on the panel, bro?
Play the whole thing or something like that. Oh, Shanard?
Yeah. When he told her she got played, what was the first thing he said?
The fact that he said, oh, Shanard, lets me know that this was some real fucked up shit.
What did he say to her? Yo, Taz, what was the first thing he said to her, bro?
Let him play the video. Let him play the
video. Let me get my shots.
I don't know how it all started, but I know it's really my fault for letting him in on a conversation like that. It was sensitive. And so it would have required a man with some level of understanding and sensitivity in that moment. And I should have never brought his ass on there. So you know what I'm saying? I'll take that shit.
I didn't. When I said she got played, I didn't
was
mean
it
like that.
day that I came on and I was when I jumped on your chat and I was like, why is she on the chat?
What he's not telling you is when he said she got played, right? We asked that fool. We asked him, what do you mean she got played?
No, you didn't.
Yes, we did.
Yeah, we did. No, we did. Yeah, we did.
And then you asked me after she started crying. That's when you asked me, clown.
No, bro.
So stop talking if you don't play the video then. That's it. If you don't want to show facts,
I didn't know that.
Lying, bro.
I have no problem with that, bro. That's what you want me to play the video?
I don't know.
Yes, please play the video.
Shit, but the fact
He's a piece of dog shit.
You weren't supposed to get involved if you didn't have a kind word. That's the bottom line.
What's somebody else
underneath? You the
Please play from the beginning, from the moment he got on the panel, bro.
Underneath the toilet, nigga, you put the little wax.
That black nerds. That was black nerds, right? That was blurred.
You need equivalent of a wax laying on the toilet.
Alright, that's cool. Done now?
No, I can keep going.
You know
what else,
cool
nigga? Getting nasty, sticky shit on the bottom of the
I ain't even catch what happened that day, but when I came in and I seen Shenard up there and Cynthia G, I said, this ain't no good coming out of this shit.
Hold on.
Me and
Taz put Shenard on the panel with Cynthia
was asking him like, bro, what you mean? What you mean? What you mean?
Twin is a groupie, bro. You're a natural born groupie, Twin. A natural born groupie. That's
And
what
you're
you
a
are.
natural born jackass.
Yeah, you need to upload more.
Yeah, I know, man. Alright, here we go. Like serious shit. I can't.
We found it quick.
You're doing so much serious content and meaningful content. I can't never really do the fun shit.
Yeah, I know. It'd be like that.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta respond. I really appreciated your Black Father's video. Like, I loved how you really you know what, we gotta get back to ostracizing these dudes, not taking care of their kids, and trying to blame it. Well, she ran me off. I'm gonna put this out there. If a woman ran you off for being a father, you just didn't want to be a father. Stop blaming somebody else for you not wanting to take care of your responsibility. All that other bullshit is excuses. I have 5 sons. I don't give a fuck what she does. You're not keeping me from my children. Period. So all of that shit's just a fucking excuse.
Right. I'm gonna tell you what I missed though. That you said that you were gonna do that. You had to do it next year. Is being able to do the history of every day. You were gonna add some historical context. Remember that? What happened to that one?
Man, I got through the first 16 days, bruh, and it got too far behind. Like, it's impossible.
You have to be planning.
Yeah, I would have to do it.
Didn't April 1st happen after that?
No, that was this year. No,
that was last year, bro.
No, that was this year. That was the beginning of this year.
Yeah, that was definitely
what happened. Yeah, what happened, the channel ended up getting monetized. Was like, fuck, okay, let me try something different. And so I think what I'm going to do next year is like maybe start in October and start there and just start uploading them early. That way I can just release them on the date. Because I wanted to do that even for like August 1st, Korean Gangs, Emmett Till on the 28th of this month. Like some of that stuff I want to do on the date, but it's just hard to do. See, Donna Cato said calendar flash. You think that was this year? How you gonna tell me? How you gonna tell me that I was doing? Like nigga, that's me, bro.
I'm just saying.
Somebody suggested that you do it.
I remember you doing something similar like that last year, though, Chad.
But this year, because if you remember, the last one I did was on my birthday. It was my birthday.
No, I remember that, but I could have sworn you did something similar last year.
You should be here.
Yeah, I tried it last year too, but it's not enough. Yeah, I start talking. Like you said, I have to damn near start a month ahead and put the videos up just in case, you know.
Because, you know, even if a person's biracial, they can be as light and bright as they want to be, but you still recognize some of the features. And I got super paranoid about any and all black men. Didn't matter the age, didn't matter if he was biracial. I got super paranoid and I couldn't even be around them. And then I had to start getting therapy to kind of reduce that. And then it only, I feel like recently got to the point where I feel like you know what I'm saying? Like I can actually operate normally, you know, with other black people like that.
You got a phobia?
Trauma. It's trauma. Yeah, yeah. Well, yeah, I would say more of a trauma.
Colorism.
Yeah, because my ex was pro-black. I found out he was listening to like Kevin Samuels and shit like that, but that was before the abuse and stuff like that. And so after that whole shit had happened, you know, I completely shut down. And then when I started watching Taz's content and I started watching, you know, Nyla and Woman Sphere, and I started to recognize that these men were, you know, in a specific category, I feel like that's what kind of opened me up back again to actually being able to, you know, interact with black men on a normal level. But even still then, you know, I still be paranoid and stuff like that. Because I'd be like, damn, what if this nigga listen to Kevin Samuels? You know, it could be any time.
Paranoid. The way you think, hold on. I said, how you paranoid? The way you think, I don't even want to disrespect you, but I probably may end up disrespecting you.
No, I don't.
Hey, Taz, this card.
Let me tell you something, my nigga. I don't even fuck with you like that, for real, bro. Like, so like, I'm like, you're not going to disrespect nobody on my shit. Like, so, like, get it together. I don't mind you being in the conversation, but like, don't even make it seem like you're in position to disrespect somebody, because you're not. Don't do that. Whatever you gotta say, you can say it without that extra shit, bro. Come on. Don't come up here with no bullshit.
She's not in her relationship. Yeah, I was saying, I found out after he was listening to. Go ahead.
What's your relationship got to do with being afraid of being around a black man? I don't get that.
He was a black man.
So, I have a question for you. Bro. You have dudes who will come on here, talk about their baby mother, talk about their past relationships. What do their past relationships got to do with every black woman? I mean, if you're sitting here saying that she's being irrational, aren't they irrational? What are you talking about?
Well, here's the thing.
Question.
He's irrational. In King Short, right? Yeah, G's channel. Here's my thing. I got scared because he was pro-black, and he, you know, he was one of those type dudes where he was always praising black women, and you know, he was supporting black businesses, and I never knew he had that in him to do something like that to me, and he literally almost killed me. He almost choked me out in our kitchen. And so after that, whenever I would be around any black man, I started to visualize him.
So let me ask you something else. So if a guy is that bold enough to want to choke you out, right? Isn't that dude a bitch?
Of course.
Right. So so now that means you're afraid to be around every black. So you must think every black man is a bitch, right?
I think most of them are. Yeah.
Most.
I think most of them are. Yeah. I'm not even gonna lie about that. I think most of them are. Because they exhibit his same
This is killing me right now. I'm sorry, man. This is killing me. Because again, you have this smoke for dudes who sit here and generalize every black woman.
Right, bro. Why?
About black women, so of course, and then thing is,
that's what I'm saying. Like what women's saying right now, you know why it doesn't affect me? Because I would never put my hands on a woman. Period. So I don't. If she has a phobia of black men, I'm sorry. That's the experience she had, but that doesn't affect me. I'm sorry that happened to her. That dude gave her a horrible outlook on black men. Now, you're sitting here saying that's crazy. Is it crazy that these dudes generalize every black woman? Every black woman is fat, every black woman is horrible single mothers. Do you have something for them, or is it just for her?
No, he's a... Are you talking to me or King Sean?
Repeat that question again. Repeat it.
You have something for these dudes who generalize black women.
No.
You call them so again. I don't understand what's wrong. She's talking about her individual experience and why I'm honestly saying her experience was traumatic. I'm not even upset at her for having that outlook on all black dudes, bro.
But I ain't fighting her.
One tried to kill her, bro. That
don't mean every single. So you shouldn't say.
hold on, so let me ask you something quick. Since you ain't gonna mess, you don't want to like mess with black dudes no more. Who are you gonna mess with?
That's a business.
Nigga, that ain't none of your business. You know, people know.
I never understand. This is
Someone
That's what you call reaching. Stop reaching, bro. Stop reaching.
Oh, that's recorded. That's recorded, Domo.
Why do you try to choke me out? I'm thinking it's like, listen. Who you think is flawed?
I'll pause it right there because it's just gonna go up from there. It's gonna go up.
Man, I was getting the y'all and get over here.
Yo, get to the part, Chad. Get to the part when he told her she got played, bro. When he told her she got played, he got played.
That's what I'm saying.
Rewind that. I was saying some real shit right there.
No, nigga. What I'm saying is it's finna go up from there though. This shit finna get loud. You know what I'm saying? Cause he on some bitch shit. So that part coming up, that's next. That's right now.
All right, let's get it.
Okay. No problem. I just you know what I'm saying?
Rewind it back.
Y'all hear the context, right? Before he started, y'all hear the context, right? He's already told us that she got choked out in her kitchen by
I'm not
black dudes,
rewinding.
which made her be scared of black dudes.
You fast forwarded. When you fast forwarded.
Hey, Taz, what's the context? What's the context?
Okay, so the context is what you just heard. She got on the panel talking about how she had a bad experience with black men, so you know what I'm saying, she just don't want to fuck with black men like that. And instead of understanding her experience, he just flipped it into, so what, you gonna fuck with white men? Now, she just said a black man tried to choke her out and shit. That shit got her leery of niggas. This nigga was pro-black. He was black this, black that, black. And now she don't trust niggas because of that.
Right.
And so you got him that get in the conversation, and so he's now spinning it to, so you want to talk white boys, not acknowledging that she got choked out by a nigga. And so she don't feel good right now.
After she got choked out by a white dude, would she still feel the same way? She couldn't answer that. So rewind.
Motherfucker, she didn't answer it because, hey, bro, this is the problem that day. I answered it. Do I need to rewind it? Bitch ass nigga, I answered it. Bitch nigga. And matter of fact, while I was playing, Goldmine answered it, nigga. It ain't your fucking business. A motherfucker done choked her out in her kitchen and your bitch ass worried about who she go with.
She fucking right. That's why look, that's why I'm listening and I'm like, nigga, you reaching. What the fuck you talking about? Like she talking about a particular
it gets better. It gets better, bro. Listen.
Twin instigated later on. That's what I'm saying. He started when
bro, nobody played you.
Ain't nobody instigating.
We ain't even to that part yet, bro. That part ain't even there yet. So before you sit here and say I instigated anything, that part's coming up. They can judge if I instigated it or not.
Yeah, I just paused it right there. Like I said,
you can't instigate somebody.
It's gonna get loud. So I just want you to know we in the transition now. Now it's gonna get loud.
And you can't instigate somebody talking stupid.
Nigga, why did you jump back to her when it was a nigga talking directly to you?
Now I'm gonna jump back to what's up. So Twin, you're saying, yeah, I'll call them coons. They'll say that about like all black women is all black coons, bro. And it's a stupid mindset to have. Just generalize a whole group of women.
They're generalizing these women off of things that they actually brought upon themselves. This dude had an interaction and tried to kill her. They're generalizing these women because they're like,
so can you also say,
they're generalizing these women because they actually didn't get no pussy.
Okay.
Which one's more reasonable?
Hold on.
Real quick, here's my last question. I'm gonna let you answer. Which one's more reasonable? Having a fear of someone who tried to kill you, or being mad at someone that didn't give you access to them if they don't have to give you access?
What are you talking about?
What do you mean? I believe. Did y'all understand my question?
Repeat the question again. Repeat it. I understood it.
Okay. The question is, which is more reasonable? Her being scared of a group of people because someone in that group tried to kill her, or black men being mad at black women because they didn't get sexual access because they wanted to take that.
Both are unreasonable. Highly unreasonable.
How is both unreasonable?
On her part, she's making a generalization. On the other part, Those dudes don't have no game. If you're gonna say, oh, this black woman is like,
This is not about a game, though. This is
game.
about
You got zero game and you get mad at all black women just because you can't get enough. That's some bullshit.
In her situation, the dude tried to kill her. In the other situation, there was no physical, mental, or anything. She has a legitimate.
I would tell her, make better choices.
That's what he told her. Make better choices.
Hey, Shanard is pushing. Shanard, you pussy.
Pause that right there, Taz. Pause that right there, Taz.
You pussy.
Pause that right there, Taz.
Fuck you. Pause it, Taz. You pussy.
That's the point of contention, though, right there.
Hold up, y'all. Hold up, y'all. Hold up, bro.
He took the video down for a reason.
Pussy for real.
Bro, hold up. Y'all all heard the context, right?
Members tab.
We just told her. She just told us she was choked out in the kitchen, has a fear of black dudes because of it. It was by a dude who was pro-black. He was supposed to be for black women and choked her out. So now she's scared of black dudes. He told her to make better choices. How is that not some bullshit?
He pussy.
And listen to how you kept talking the whole time.
You pussy.
You're asking questions that make no sense.
Because like, what type of suck ass nigga?
And you
this is how you know
because we haven't healed her.
This is how you know you dealing with immature niggas, bro. This is how you know you dealing with an immature ass nigga. All right, cool. This nigga don't understand. Ain't no cool nothing, nigga. Fuck you. I'm talking, nigga.
Shut up, bro. Shut up.
Nah, nigga, you shut up, nigga. I'm talking, nigga.
Why would you give me that question, twin?
You pussy, nigga. You pussy, for real. Like that's some whole ass shit. Nigga, you gonna tell the woman that's dealing with trauma. You gonna tell the woman that's dealing with trauma.
This is my thing. Answer what question, bro? I asked you a very simple question. Who shares a reasonable fear? Her or these dudes who are mad over sexual access?
Twin did.
What did I do?
Nigga, you was pussy. Don't blame it on the twin. Don't blame it on the twin. You was pussy.
You didn't even listen to the question that you asked me, bro. And listen to my response.
It don't matter. The answer was out of pocket regardless. I don't give a fuck, nigga. You pussy, nigga. And I'm gonna keep calling you pussy, nigga.
Hold up. What question did I ask you? Yo, mute that clown. Mute that clown, Squad, so I can ask my question, bro.
I'll mute myself.
Yeah, thank you. So y'all heard so far the context, everything is in it. What he just said. What question did I ask him during that whole time? Warranted the response of him saying to her, she needs to make better choices.
Video.
It ain't no question you can ask anybody to make mistake.
Y'all heard what I was asking him, right?
That was the problem, though, that day.
Listen to it.
If we, bro, listen. If we're there talking without her about a topic, it's different. She's right there. That's the problem. Why don't you get that?
Listen to the question that Twin asked, bro.
There's nothing wrong with asking a question.
No, I was not. I asked you if she has a legitimate reason to be afraid of black dudes, bro.
Twin reminded me of like how women.
Yeah, because he was able to pull out the sides for each other. This is how you know you're dealing with. This is how you know you're dealing with immaturity, bro. Because when you're dealing with trauma, you feel me? That's what shaped the decision making after the fact. So when a nigga saying
that's not even about
you gotta make this nigga. So you don't think this conversation is about trauma?
I asked the girl if
hold on. I asked you a question though. Are you saying that this conversation is not about trauma?
I said I just lost my point. Got muted. That's what y'all do. When someone's on the stage and say got muted,
you said bro, because you lying right now. Everybody heard what I asked you, bro.
Man, he got an excuse for this.
I asked you if she was reasonable in her fear of black dudes after a black dude tried to kill her, if she has a reasonable fear, or if these dudes who are mad over sexual access. How does that prompt you to say, well, she needs to make better choices?
I asked her if a white dude choked her out, would you feel the same way you feel about all black men? Would you feel the same thing about white men? She didn't even answer.
She didn't have to, fuck nigga.
Because she doesn't feel that way. She feels more safer around that. It doesn't matter what they do to her.
Asking that.
That's why I got out of that. That's
what I'm saying, bro.
Go ahead. This is what I was trying to make. This is what I was trying to make niggas understand. The bitch ass nigga wanted to attack her. That was a line of attack. That was the way. You want bitch ass
like
nigga.
You don't like women, bro. Like
Twin set it up. That's what he did.
No, nobody.
Nah, bro, stop blaming other people for you, bro. You couldn't even read the room.
Yelling.
You couldn't read the room enough. You couldn't read the room enough to figure out that was the wrong choice of conversation, bro.
Dumbass. Did you listen to what? Did you listen to my
Who the
response?
fuck you talking to? Did you just call me a dumbass when you don't even know how to read the room, nigga? You sorry piece of shit, nigga. Don't you ever fucking address me no more, nigga.
Like, it's my fault. I asked you simple questions.
He was out of pocket. Don't want to accept it. Anybody say, bro?
It's been the sad.
I set you up to sit here and say she should have told better.
It's been a sad couple days on YouTube.
It's been horrible. I set you up to sit here and say she should have told better.
Hold on, right quick, twin. Check it out, because this is what I need to understand. If like all you gotta do right there in that moment is just fall back. He wouldn't do it. He wanted to press her. That's all he had to do is just fall back.
That's what you would do.
Yeah,
you would do this to white men.
I'm not there to hurt that woman. I'm not there to hurt her. Of course, I'm gonna fall back.
Who was trying to hurt her? I said, Twin set it up. Stop muting me. So,
if your dumb ass don't know that it's hurtful to play with somebody's traumatic incident.
How did I set you up, bro?
I'm trying to censor people, bro.
How did I set you up, bro?
I'm damn sure gonna censor the bullshit. We don't got time.
How did I set you up?
If I would have had, I'm glad. Swag.
I know you feel you get
you would have been off
by doing that, bro. I know you feel good about yourself.
You would have been off the channel with me.
You really don't know how much power I got.
So shout out to the
How did I
niggas
set? Oh, good. I need to know. Y'all heard what he said. He didn't even get to the part. Like, he stopped it right there. But there's more. He told her she should have made better choices. Then later on in the same conversation, said you got played, and he's blaming me for that. I asked you simple questions. None of the questions I asked him prompt him to say any of that shit to her, bro.
At all, bro.
He said that on his own.
And let's be for real here. Like Taz hit the nail on the head. You was setting it up for a line of attack.
Yeah.
Like the reason why you asking her if she'd do that to a white man is because your focus is not the experience that she just endured, but it's the black-white politics that you're trying to enforce. And what he not understanding is when she had already dealt with this pro-black nigga that was on some bullshit and then fucked her up. Now you got another nigga. You got another nigga that's now skirting the issue of her particular experience to make sure, hey, would you feel that way about a white man? Would you feel that way about a white man? That's irrelevant. That's beside the point. You creating a hypothetical to challenge her or her politic based on your politic. That's the bullshit. That's the bullshit. Whether or not, if it would happen with a white man, would she had that same experience, is irrelevant. That's completely beside the fucking point. She was not traumatized by a hypothetical experience.
Right.
Her real life, just based on what I'm gleaning from what I've heard, her real life experience caused her to feel a particular way.
Well, that's the concept.
That's it. That's it.
Exactly.
That's it.
And we don't like the way it caused her to feel, but that's what I'm saying. We're there to walk her back into because I mean that's what pissed me off about him. She started this shit off by saying after listening to Taz and Woman Theory and Nyla, I started to come back into being cool with dealing with black people. Okay, motherfucker, you trying to take that from me now? You on my shit, making it seem like I'm just like the nigga that she had the dealings with. No, nigga. No.
Right, bro.
Or even being like, shit. Oh, okay. There's a comfortability that she has on Taz's channel. That means it's her business. You feel me? That she feels like one, she can share this story. She can keep it a buck about how she feel about niggas. Right? I'm gonna be honest with y'all. You know what I'm saying? And the only way that you foster that type of environment is to not authenticity test motherfuckers. To not police their experiences to make sure it fit your politics. That's sucking in shit.
I gave you a clear-cut example I gave him a clear-cut example in the questions I was asking him, bruh. I said, who has a more legitimate gripe? Her who was almost killed by a dude, by a black dude, or these dudes crying over sexual access? He said,
you don't
both
know,
are
you don't
irrational.
know what you're talking about, though. You gotta remember, he ain't from the space, so he don't even realize what you're talking about when you say that. We do, and we all in the chat do. But this is a fucking weirdo who's just sitting there waiting for his opportunity to strike at her.
Right.
So he don't care who you're talking about.
But this is like ridiculous, bro. He always trying to make some fucking excuse. Own up to your shit like a man. You said some dumb shit, and instead of sitting here saying, my bad, I didn't mean it that way, because you definitely told that woman to choose better after she told us she almost had a near-death experience.
He meant it that way, though, and that's the crazy thing. You just won't say it. Nigga, you did mean it that way. You said it.
I mean, yeah, and actually, I don't even think the nigga don't. He said exactly what he meant. You know what I'm saying? Like, he said exactly what the fuck he was on. You feel me? Like that, and really, again, it's been it's always fucked up when you hear black women complaining about black men. But then the niggas that's triggered by the shit literally give them the ammo to continue to have issues with black men.
Exactly, bro. I said that shit back.
Y'all heard me right there. I said it in the video. Like, watch me prove her right.
Right.
Go ahead and prove him right. You gonna prove her right, right? I said that shit while I was going on. I'm used to these niggas doing this shit. She's sitting there telling you why she don't trust niggas no more. What niggas done did, and I know you want these dumbass niggas who don't care about her feelings. So you can prove her right. No problem. It's not even gonna be a thing. You gonna do it just by default. Cause that's who you are. You're done.
He's really running with this notion. I set it up. Y'all heard the article. Here's my setup.
But see, y'all gotta understand. This is what he want though. Like, Shenard, like really, Shenard on S.V.D.L to get attacked.
This ain't what you want.
That's like let's be honest. That's why that nigga did.
He's attention, bro.
That's it.
He's attention for it.
You know what I'm saying?
He wants Cynthia G to call him a dusty.
Like when that nigga said,
hold on. Something else is funny. Notice if you ever heard him talk about Cynthia G, he says everything she said is bullshit. In this same video, I asked him simple questions about what Cynthia talks about. He says he agrees, but everything she says is bullshit.
Yeah.
What I was literally just about to say is when that nigga said that he the reason why Cynthia G
stopped streaming,
no longer doing content. I was like, oh yeah, okay, that's why you here. That's what this is about. Okay, I get it, man. All right, I gotta treat you bad, because you disrespecting the league.
So Chaz, according to him, we didn't play the whole video.
No, I didn't. I stopped it. I mean, there's nowhere else to go from there.
Why would we play the whole video?
Yeah, I don't know what's making him think that that shit gets better. That shit gets worse and worse. I clipped that shit out and upload it separately over here. What the fuck is he talking about? Fucking weirdos, man. Cause like he just said some shit a little bit ago. Like, well, I took the video down. I don't know why they say that about my channel. Okay, my channel gets flagged. Motherfuckers hate me. I put videos on members only and on Patreon. If you want to see the video, you can access that motherfucker at any time, nigga. It just ain't free. The fuck? It just ain't free, nigga. It's definitely there. It's up. Yeah, and that's why I went right to it, motherfucker. It's up.
But that's what he want though. That's the thing. Like he like, yeah, nigga. Once his name starts showing up in titles and tab videos, nigga, we made it. You know what I'm saying?
Baby girl, we did it. Like Eddie Kane called his girl.
I think that's what made him mad though, because see, it don't work like that. You get the opposite effect fucking with me on this shit. You become the bad guy. Like that shit ain't gonna help. Them women notice you, they know your name, and you got niggas that's jumping out here like that already. So when you say it, you just add yourself next to them. You know what I'm saying? And that's what he don't know, and that's what I'm trying to help this dumb ass to understand. Shut the fuck up before you start getting tagged with niggas.
And that's what I'm saying.
Talk like that for real.
That you could tell he He'll touch a child, bro. I don't give a fuck. He ain't got that sense to be like, don't do this. I'm tired of it. I'm calling it out, man. Niggas is so slow, man. You can't. What grown woman like, man? You know what? Did you hear Shenard? Right, right. You too? Like, no.
No, my nigga. What grown person? What grown person? You feel me? Like the shit be that basic. It be that like even the whole voodoo conversation, bro. That shit.
He just throw that shit like he think like it's magic or some shit.
It's really and he really because we don't give him this attention. This really low. But he really just be making shit up. Like yeah, it's voodoo, nigga. It's controversial.
What is voodoo? What you believe in? That's voodoo. Hold on, what? What just happened?
This brother told us everybody on the panel that one day's practicing voodoo. What? He's like, everybody on here practicing voodoo right now.
I'll admit. If I am, I'm fucking it up. I'll be the first to tell you right now, the ancestors are mad at me. Like, where the fuck is my goddamn altar? I don't know.
And that's why I say I feel like this is when niggas really need to draw the line. You feel me? When it comes to black women, like that's it. Like black women and black kids, nigga, the line is drawn, nigga. Like it can't be no more. Like, well, you know, I kinda understand. No, you know, I don't. You can't fuck with it, nigga. There's no conversation. Ain't nothing to be discussed.
And even as a man, you gotta know.
Period.
You just gotta know, bro. Like if you, even if you disagree, or you can see how, you gotta know. This ain't the time. They not ready for that message. Rub them on their back, console them, let them go about their business. This ain't the time for tough love. This ain't for time for 33-degree Mason teaching. You know, because sometimes like life is real. But it's when you come into women and children, bro, you can't just be like, you got raped, make better decisions. Like you probably could do that with a man. You probably tell a man, you got robbed, caught your ass lacking, huh?
Yeah, bro, do better.
You good? Alright, nigga, don't get caught lacking again, nigga. You need a little money? Are you good?
Right, don't get caught, nigga. You heard what happened to such and such.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, you could do that with a man, dog. Nigga be like, man, fuck you, man. I'm gonna holler at you, though. But
like, why you had your dumb ass over there anyway, nigga? You was tripping. Like,
yeah.
Man.
Where fucking with? Fucking who? Who you fucking with, nigga?
Nigga with I told you about fucking with niggas, bro.
Right.
I told you about fucking
with Yeah, bro.
Every time
and not having that social intelligence problem, though, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like, you learned that a long time ago, 15, 20 years ago, dealing with your own wife. That you don't deal with your own girlfriend at the time, but you don't handle and discuss shit with her the way you do with your niggas.
Thank you.
That's what he was doing, bro. He was talking to her like she was one of us. Like she's a nigga. Like she's not, bro. You can't just blurt out anything, bro, and expect her. She's in a whole different moment. And to be honest, I should have kicked his ass off when I seen she started feeling him out. Like, well, wait, what the fuck is he talking about? You know what I'm saying? Because once she started beeping it, now she getting mad. Like, nigga, what the fuck you mean? What you mean I should have made better choices? You know what I'm saying? Now she finna turn up, and I could have just kicked that motherfucker off and prevented all that shit. That was my fault. That's why I blame myself for it. I could have prevented all that shit. But I'm trying to make sure he understands the situation he's coming into if you're going to be on YouTube. Like, you sound like the niggas that you saying is bullshit. You
sound like the nigga that did that to her. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I'm like that. Like you said, that's social intelligence. Melinda says he knows zero social cues. He came into the conversation. His demeanor was kind of attacking him. Like, hold on, wait. What you say? You said what? You know, I ain't like that. But yeah, bro.
I mean, the dude. I mean, that's. But you know, like again. When you on YouTube, you feel me? Niggas want to be personalities, and some niggas want to be antagonists to any circumstance, bro. Like, and it's really being displayed with this brother polite shit, nigga. Like, some niggas just like you really want to fit that role that bad to where ain't nothing sacred. I mean, you would be that nigga to be like, well, you know, I gotta hear the whole story. What?
Bro, they got an example, bro.
Bro, it's certain details that nigga, it's an uphill battle.
Yeah.
You taking this 14-year-old girl to the club for what? Then it's closed. Instead of taking her home, you take her to the hotel room for what? You done, bro. I don't need no more of the story.
Oh, exactly. Even if the chain of events ain't exactly how it was first described, the components of the story should have never been fucking together.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Why are you even in the presence of this 14-year-old girl?
I was counseling her.
Hold on.
I was counseling her.
It was a stop right there. It was a question mark. Why are you in the presence of a 14-year-old girl? Question mark. Nigga,
I mean, that's
no other.
But the nigga said he was counseling her.
The story is,
to heal her mother relationship.
Or I was taking her to get a pair of sneakers.
Yeah.
I was dropping her off to her cousin's house. If that's not the rest of the story, bro, you wrong.
Yeah, you fucked up.
And that's what's fucked up is we've gotten to that point where we gotta ask that because, I don't think like that. When I was younger, I was my first baby mom. She had kids. I helped to raise them. But the woman I was with before I got with my wife, she had 2 girls I was with her 13 years. I raised those girls. Okay, I've never had that thought, but I put in the work to be that person who they could look at as a father figure too. So the thought was never there that, oh man, I don't want to be caught around these girls. Motherfucker, I raised these girls. No, they're not mine. Somebody else is their biological father. But nigga, by the time they 11 years old, I done been there 5-6 years with them.
Hell yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I don't think like that when it's in terms of leaving me with them because they're my daughters now. You know what I'm saying? They're my daughters now. I don't give a fuck who around. They're my daughters, and if your dad is around, they my daughters too, these niggas. We scaring them. But I just don't think a lot of people view it that way where they feel that protection, that they got to put that protection over other people's kids. Because it's not mine. Kid. You live in my house, you're mine.
Yeah.
Right?
I mean, if you
I just don't see how you do that though. Cause you gotta be a different type of motherfucker to be in that type of circle, like in circumstances that regarding children. Cause I see how some niggas can be like, well, I ain't trying to never be around. It's like, bro, all you saying is you don't have self-control.
You don't trust yourself.
Right.
That's what I be hearing. Like, I don't trust me around no kids, so I just stay away from the motherfuckers.
Yeah, that's like that's really it. You just
because like my whole thing is this, like listen to what Taz just said. He dealt with several women who have children, and he understood if he's dealing with her, he has to deal with these children. Period. That's what I heard. Yeah. If you're dealing with a woman with kids, bro, you've taken on the responsibility. If you're going to be with her long term, that you are going to have to be a role model and a support system for those children as well.
Like, your son cool.
Trying to just get to the woman, yeah, there's something off with you, bro.
Yeah. Like, you shouldn't be in that relationship.
I'm here for you, not your kids. I like you. I don't like them kids. Keep them away from me. Man, that's fucked up.
See, that's what they selling nowadays in the manosphere, though. That's what they selling to these niggas. So that's why they do the don't fuck with single mothers thing. Right. But what they don't be honest about, which is how we end up exposing niggas for being polite ass niggas. Mm-hmm. Okay, so we ain't fucking with single mothers. Cool, let's take the single mothers off the table.
Baby, your gas.
Yeah, let's take the single moms off the table. So now what we working with? Okay, you ain't got a whole lot of room there, nigga. So let's be honest and real. If a woman is not a single mother, you mad at her because she'd have been to college and got a degree and didn't jump out there and have kids early. You gotta take them off the table, right? You gotta take all the women off the table that's over 30 because they say at 30 years old a woman hit the wall.
25, bro.
Literally,
you went too high. 25.
And someone was saying 25, right? So when you get that small of a sample size now that all these men want this one woman, nigga, that's how they start getting to 17, 16, You have to.
Yeah.
You telling niggas to go seek out virgins, nigga.
Yeah.
Okay, where they gonna find? Where they gonna find? And I ain't right. You know what I'm saying? And so that's how, like I say, man, this was 3 years ago, but that's when me and Kevin Samuels fell out because this motherfucker said, get them while they're young. And I snapped. I snapped and called all them niggas pedophiles, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Bro, he said, hold on. Taz. This is, and that's what I'm saying, bro. Sonetta said this shit about Polite. Told everybody. Put it straight out there. And that nigga was still allowed to be around kids, bro. You got niggas like Kevin Samuels saying shit like this. Get them while they young.
Mm-hmm.
That's called, bro, grooming. You know you can go to, you get, if you accused of that, you can be charged for grooming a minor. Like, specifically for sex. You can go to jail for that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Like, bro, these dudes always telling themselves. Because I remember when Taz had that conversation, very first question he asked them is, what do you mean get them while they're young? How young?
Yep.
And he ran.
That motherfucker jumped off the fucking panel and left another nigga holding the bag, and I started drilling him. Like, nigga, what the fuck?
He said, what he said? He said 18.
He said 18. He said 18. I said, so you cool with 50 and 18-year-olds? He said, yeah, 18 is grown. And so it's like, well, fuck, bro. Now, so do you really think that number going up or down? Because for me, the number moving down. You niggas ain't moving.
No, so he said 18, right? He said 18.
You ain't got that clip. You ain't got that.
So if you'll fuck with an 18, you'll fuck with a mature 17-year-old.
No, that's what I was telling these niggas. That's what I like. That's and instead of saying no, Taz, we wouldn't do that, blah blah blah. It was I can't believe he called us pedophiles.
Right. Oh shit.
Yeah, these niggas
Like,
never once denied that they would do it. Bro, motherfucker told me, bro, I'll go dig the audio out. But motherfucker told me if my daughter's still in high school, he'll go pick her up at the school and fuck her, nigga.
Yep.
That's why you don't see me playing with niggas like that, though. That's why I ain't really got no filter. Cause like,
who was it, Taz? Was it Mad Bus Driver who sat here and said, I'll pick my 18-year-old girlfriend up from high school, some shit?
Yeah.
Only thing they need is $40 so they can put their dick and their nuts on their forehead with the $40.
Yeah, they was using this shit to talk shit, bro. Like they were up. So they was using this shit to talk shit, bro. There was only a couple of us going back and forth with it.
When you say they was up, like on YouTube, like
yeah, because they making money, they bringing in the notoriety and getting the clout that they want. So I'm saying, YouTube terms. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because I'm the nigga that just built my channel at this time, bro. I ain't even really known or nothing yet. I'm still just a nigga.
Yeah.
And I'm working in the space, but it's like, bro, I can't fuck with you type niggas. So this shit hurting me because instead of building with the black men that's building, now I'm telling you now, I'm gonna go branch out and build my own shit. I can't fuck with you niggas. You niggas weirdos, nigga. So
I remember was it yesterday when Lance was up here and he was saying all that shit he was saying. And I remember when I told him, bro, you're not the first person I heard say all that shit. These dudes on YouTube was saying exactly what Lance was saying. Once a woman has her period, she can have a baby, so she's a grown woman. We've heard, me and Taz have heard all that shit.
These passes, bro. Like, how do niggas get passes?
They created like that, Domo. This YouTube space was created around those niggas. So it's attracted all of them to come and be in the same place.
Wow. And these dudes have been talking crazy. We had another dude talk, I could have married a 14-year-old Guatemala girl. I chose not to.
Yep.
What?
Oh, no, I heard that one. That was the nigga that was like, you can go down there. They be 14 years old. They be trying to give them to you. Like, wait, what?
How many times I got to tell that? That's what I was telling Lance, bro. I've heard these people say the same exact shit you're saying. And I should have said YouTube people. That's why I was so triggered, bro. Because they always run to that. Looking around the world. I don't live around the world. I live in America. And even if I lived around the world, bro, I don't want no child.
Look at ancient times. What?
Look Look at it.
The crazy thing about it, nigga, while we talking about this nigga, brother, like this nigga, Horatio Sanz or some shit like that, one of the Saturday Night Live writers. This nigga in jail for grooming you know what I'm saying, grooming a 14-year-old.
Motherfucker, one of the Prince Charles brothers. So I just read that shit. Talking about Prince William, whatever, won't be coming back home until the sexual charges is investigated or some shit.
Oh no, he got caught. I feel like that's the nigga that got caught up with the Weinstein shit. That's who you talking about.
Jeffrey Epstein shit?
Oh, I said Weinstein. Epstein. Weinstein.
Can you imagine if he didn't get well, they say he committed suicide. But can you imagine if he didn't die, bro? How many people he would have thrown under a bus?
Oh yeah, that's what it is. Connection.
Like, I want you to think about that. Now, this is what I'm not willing to do. I'm not willing to sit here and say because your name is on a flight manifest that you did anything. I need more evidence than that, bro.
No, I'm saying because your name is on that. Because your name is on that flight manifest, you saw something.
Yeah, that's what I said. Me and Tweet had
we had a full-blown argument because people was like, oh, these people pedophiles. I was like, you can't just call somebody a pedophile because their name was on the list.
No, I can't say you messed with no children, but I can say that you turned your head to behavior that was.
If you on that manifest, you better be coming out with the information quick. What you saw, nigga.
I can agree with that. But if you saw something, you should definitely say something. But yeah, bro, like these dudes crazy on here, bro. I'm trying to tell you, y'all need to be going through YouTube on a late night, bro. You will hear some of the crazy shit.
Hell no, I can't do it. I can't do it, bro.
Go on Snap because you gonna hear dumb shit like you need to get these girls while they're young because you want to get the right past them before they're 25. That's when they're able to, have kids.
I already snapped on a few niggas. It was a nigga named his name on YouTube was Big Game Orenthal James. Okay. He used to be over here. That is. Man, that nigga, Manosphere nigga. I did this before I knew what the fuck the Manosphere was, nigga. Man, it was late night panels, nigga. We was up 2-3 in the morning. This nigga pop up. You know what I'm saying? I forget what the dialogue was about, but it had something to do with like believing black women or some shit like that.
Right.
This nigga jumped into this whole shit about, you know what I'm saying, like how like black women they purposely work towards destroying us and tearing us down. And I'm like, wait, what the fuck are you talking about, nigga? Like, and shit, I had to black on that nigga a couple times. I feel like y'all coming around now. It's a lot of niggas who ain't over here because I'm over here. For
real shit. I'm honest with you and Suave, just y'all two alone. You don't even need y'all. Just y'all two alone are going to repel most of the niggas that came, that you know what I'm saying, that I came in contact with in this space. It's just because they don't like the pushback. You know what I'm saying? They're there for the celebration of themselves and, hey, let's kick these women. Once you start saying, hey, bro, like, nah, I'm challenging that, they're running. They're not even capable of the challenge. They're running.
And I remember OJ from Psychopathia.
I put it to you like this. It's so serious, bro. I don't even have a channel and I've had entire streams about me. That's how serious it is, bro.
Right. They used to hate twin ass, brother.
Hey, because it's like, bro, I used to tell them, like, y'all sound stupid. Y'all sound so stupid.
I know that nigga named Twin Man 35. They was doing videos calling this nigga Simp Man 35. Exactly, the nigga just for getting up on the panel talking to me, though. He ain't never had a channel. He just get up on the panel and talk to me, and we'll agree on some shit and whatnot. And they would attack him because of his opinion about their behavior, though. It's crazy.
But see, this is the funny part. They don't even understand how even-handed I am. I believe people are responsible for their own life decisions, but there's just certain shit that's just universal. You feel what I'm saying? There's just certain shit that's universal. You're not about to sit here and tell me that a woman can control your actions. You just can't tell me that. You sound stupid.
Not in the same breath as saying, I'm a man. I'm a man.
Right.
I'm a man.
Right.
No, bruh. No.
You can't, like you heard me say in the video, you are not about to sit here and tell me she stopped you from being a father. No. You just didn't want to be a father.
Facts. And I'll tell you that. I quit being a father. I went through so much hell trying to be a father. I promise. I came to the point I said, I'll see that nigga when he 18. I'm not doing this.
You know what's crazy though, Suave, and that's what Twin's saying, like, motherfuckers so even-handed with it. To me, that's when you bring you to the conversation and sit down with the women who going off about it. Now we have a full circle conversation. These motherfuckers don't know how to do that. Because that man who can say, hey man, listen, dog, it was kind of fucked up, it was rough, she put me through this and that. Yeah, I bounced, nigga. I might regret it today, but I did what I did. Okay, that brings the conversation to an understanding point. Why would a man do that? Okay, why are women doing what they're doing? Okay, let's bring this together as a community. These niggas don't want to have that conversation. They can't do that.
Yeah, they just want to hurry up, make a boogeyman and run.
They use the most extreme version of a woman to make it seem like that's every woman. Because I'm like, bro, every time I talk to the Taz, you can attest to this. They're not sitting here and say they are describing a trifling woman.
Yeah. Okay.
You are describing a trifling woman.
But they not. They don't be talking about trifling women though. They don't be talk. They give women who want to see quality black men trifling woman quality. That's what they do. They gotta demonize the woman that say, "Why do you smoke this much weed? Why do you bullshit this much in your life?" You know what I'm saying? Like, you trying to tear me down. Yeah, she's trying to tear your bum ass down and make something better out of you. And they mad. And they mad because they want to.
They can't take constructive criticism, bro.
Yeah.
Because that's Cynthia's. That's her role, and that's what they hate about her so much. Is she will break your ass down and rebuild you right there on the panel. Them niggas hate that shit, bro.
Yeah.
They hate that shit.
All you gotta do is admit you a dusty and start from that. But I'm gonna be a better man today, right now. From there, niggas be trying to cover up their whole past.
What the fuck is a dusty?
I mean, I guess a dusty, what they call like a deadbeat nigga.
Okay, so let me give you an example where that term came from. Let me give you an example where that term came from. So you got to remember, this is a content creator who came up with that term to describe the niggas who don't want to protect women, don't want to build nothing in their community, don't have no respect for people in their community, don't give a fuck about old people. You know what I'm saying? The term dusty was just brought in to replace dog ass nigga. A cornball.
I say a bum ass nigga, yeah, deadbeat nigga,
a bum ass nigga. Yeah, it was. The context of it was taken and ran with to get away from the fact that it was just describing that nigga we don't fuck with. I don't fuck with no dusty nigga. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? But they tried to make it about, well, I got money, so I ain't dusty. Well, they're not talking about no money, nigga. They talking about behavior. They talking about logic. They talking about how you move. You know what I'm saying? So you can be a rich dusty, according to the women. And so that's why niggas get mad, because they want to define the women's terms. See what I'm saying? This they terms. So they saying, hey man, all y'all niggas dusty, all y'all niggas dogs. Nigga, I'm you. Where the older niggas at? You ain't heard that shit? Yo, like, this ain't new. All men are dogs. That ain't a fucking new statement from no women. Why y'all niggas tripping? Women been saying that shit my whole fucking life. Y'all niggas just crying over it.
Right.
Prove them wrong.
Like, bro, like, and they prove them right every time.
Yeah, that's the problem.
They prove them right every time.
This
like, for example, not just the polite shit. Let's take it back, Taz. You remember the chick that got the chick that beat that white dude ass in the McDonald's because he reached over the counter and grabbed her?
Yeah, I mean that shit.
They was trying to call her masculine. They said she was wrong because she didn't give good customer service.
And look, one of the niggas I end up falling out with, they call that nigga a master teacher. Nigga, one of these motherfuckers on here with 30,000, 40,000 subs. This motherfucker jumped on a panel with me and said he saw the video with the audio where that black girl behind the counter was antagonizing the white dude. So I immediately jumped on my phone like, where? In this, I looked for 5-10 minutes. There's no audio of them behind the counter talking. So this nigga had just got up there and lied to make this black woman look bad, bro. Like, this the type of shit these niggas do. So, you know, I aired the nigga right there because that's what they do. Like, they sit up there and lie like, well, you know, I heard the audio and yes, she was sitting there calling him all type of names and that's why he reached over there and grabbed him. What?
There was another video of a black child who got punched in the face by a grown ass white dude. They said it was a child's fault.
That was at the mall. Let them on
because they almost
a pack of niggas. I got attacked by a pack of niggas.
Remember the kids was fighting, and then the white dude was out there, got in the middle of the kids shit, and one of the little girls ran up on the man, and he punched him.
Yeah.
Right. They said when she ran up on that dude, she got what she deserved. I said, he's an adult. Now, you remember when we were talking yesterday, I sat here and said, as an adult, you're supposed to know better. In that moment, there are children being irrational. You are supposed to know better as an adult and exude your adultness in that situation. I'm an adult, child. You are going to stop.
And don't forget the one about in the parking lot after the club, that black woman was in the club late night. Remember when dude went out there and pulled the gun on her. Pulled the gun on her. You know what I'm saying? It's like, well, black women gonna need better protection, and so y'all better watch y'all mouths, or these white dudes gonna fuck y'all up. You know what I'm saying? They didn't respect none of that shit, bro. They was, riding with the white dudes and shit on that shit.
You had the dude hit the chick in the face with the skateboard, and I think it happened in New York. And the first thing those Manosphere dudes said was, well, what did she say to him? It doesn't matter what she said. Your reaction is not to hit her in the face with a skateboard.
Yeah, they're a little wild with that shit, bro. That's why I say you see a video or some shit, motherfuckers start denying what's on the video. Like, damn, bro.
Taz, the group of dudes that jumped the chick in New York in the store. They said, well, what did she say to the group of dudes? Why does that matter?
That was crazy. Why
does it matter?
That wasn't even that long ago. The one where the dude jumped that girl, she didn't buy something for that dude. Yeah, that wasn't even that long ago. But that's what I'm saying. Any viral video or anything like that, it always comes back to being black women's fault. They don't ever, there's never no accountability for what some young. Remember the young dumbass niggas put the little girl in the dumpster.
Right.
They blame the single mothers for that shit.
Well, what did she say? It's always, well, what did she say? What did she do? What's your position as a man? Even as a young man, you are supposed to control yourself. So even if she cursed you out, walk away. Who gives a fuck? She's having a bad day. That's her business. These dudes really feel like women owe them something. And since people like myself, Taz, Brother Moses, Skinny Boy, Midtown Pookie, the B1 Network, we push back against that shit. We just caping for women. No, we're standing up for manhood. I don't think I'm entitled to anything. I earn what I get.
I'm being sent out by my wife and Cynthia, and Cynthia pays me to do videos, bro. Like, I hear all types of shit, bro. Like,
right.
You got to get clearance from your wife to do a video. Like, what, nigga? Anything, though, to push back against the message, you know what I'm saying? So, like, they're trying to make a man weak so he won't push back against their bullshit.
They think it's real they think it's masculine to go on a live stream and tell dudes that you are entitled to have sex with a woman because you bought her ass some dinner. But don't think they are pushing an entitlement culture that leads to dudes hitting females in the face with steam.
You remember that shit? They was calling them dinner whores, bro.
Right.
They was mad at motherfuckers, women for going out to dinner and not fucking.
So we asked a simple question. Simple question. Did you invite her out to dinner? Well, yeah. So why wouldn't she have an expectation of you paying? You invited her out.
All about the dinner whores, bro. That shit was crazy. It's just all these little episodes motherfuckers have with these niggas. It's embarrassing because some men just don't realize, like, but nobody want to do this shit with no black men on YouTube. They forced us into that position. Somebody has to push back against that shit, or the Kevin Samuels message would just be
my fault, Ron. My fault, Ron. I ain't with you, Ron.
Yeah, somebody gotta push back against that shit, bro. And I just don't think a lot of people have heard it.
And King Shenard, you can sit here and say I have, female talking points. You act like a female. You act like a female, trying to argue with women all the time instead of talking to men.
Honest, though, bro,
and every time you try to talk to men, you don't know how to hold a conversation.
That's stupid, though, bro, because, like, the community right now is being led by women. So the fact that women want to see a better community does not make them female talking points. the women are the ones in the community that's raising the kids, bro. So like, if you have that desire to raise children and do good things in your community, you probably will sound like the ones that are in the community doing it. That shit don't sound like to me, bro.
Yo, Taz, you remember Baby Savage?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
You had the dudes making videos about Baby Savage, talking, oh, she's doing a horrible job raising him. You know what we said? Well, where's that boy's father? When you listen to the video, what did she say? I've tried to get his father involved several times. He does nothing for me or my child.
13-year-old boy that shot a 1-year-old. That's the rap, the little boy that was a rapper, right? Nigga. Yep.
They mad at her. They're mad at her actually sitting there doing her best by this child. And now, granted, he ain't turning out so good. But why are you mad at her and not that boy's father? She's doing what she can. Where's that boy's father?
Where are the males here? I know you got some males in your family.
Is that the same little boy they was showing? They kept showing in front of the judge on the video court.
Yes. Yep.
Crying.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying, bro.
What does it matter?
That video, it's just sad, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Instead of motherfuckers realizing that those are L's. That's an L on black men for not being there. That's the L on the black mother for not being able to take care of her son. And that's the L on this child because they're going to use him to make him look bad. We don't win, period. So I don't know why we're trying to make a division with it. We lose across the board on that shit.
You had, for example, the whole Bootsy. Remember we had that big ass Bootsy debate? I think Nyla had a call-in show, and you had dudes coming on there defending what Bootsy did with his son, letting a grown woman molest his child.
Oh yeah, I remember that shit too.
You remember I went ham on that?
Yeah, I remember that shit too.
You had dude after dude after dude calling up there saying that's just normal behavior. Taz, do you remember your father take you to a strip club, let's strip a fuck?
No.
Yeah. Does any man on this panel, did that ever happen to y'all with your fathers? Any dudes on this panel? Because that never happened with me with my father. I remember when we played basketball. You see what I'm saying? He showed me how to change a tire, fix cars and shit. He taught me about life and respecting myself and respecting women and respecting children and trying to be a good man. He taught me how to work hard. He never said, hey, I'm going to take you out here so you get fucked by this grown woman.
Right.
You had dudes coming up there sitting here saying that's what you're supposed to do to make sure your child's not gay.
Whoa.
Yeah.
I said, are you serious?
That's crazy.
Yeah, it was like, and then on the flip side, when Precious gave that motherfucking party, because I don't know if y'all remember that shit, but girl in Cincinnati gave the stripper party to her teenage sons. Y'all remember that shit?
Yeah.
Okay, now that, bro, I know her. She from the hood. That's my nigga. You know what I'm saying? I'm embarrassed for her. But niggas co-sign that shit. That made it sound like she didn't do nothing wrong. You know what I'm saying? And I actually know her, bro. I'm like, that's from my hood in Cincinnati. I posted that shit on my Facebook wall when it happened. And motherfuckers came on my channel, on my Facebook page, like, bro, let that shit ride. I'm like, what the fuck you niggas talking about? Because, you know, I don't live there no more. But motherfuckers come on my page, like, let that shit ride, bro. Like, it's cool. And so I'm trying to figure out why. And then motherfuckers tell me, I'm like, the nigga called me and told me, I'm like, what? Like, yeah, it's somebody you know, nigga. Take that shit down. I ain't taking shit down. But that's crazy. We live in that small of a world that I know the motherfucker we talking about, but it didn't change how I felt about it. And niggas use that shit to say she was cool in putting some strippers in front of some 14, 15-year-old boys. That's crazy.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, bro, we've had some wild ass conversations here on YouTube, bro. I came on YouTube, I was introduced first to O'Shea. And I used to go in his chat arguing with these dudes. Then our first panel I went on was George Macon's panel. Then that's when I found Cynthia, Taz, and Nyla. Ever since then, bro, I only fucks with Cynthia, Taz, and Nyla. Because these dudes are on some next, and now y'all, these dudes are on some next level weird shit on YouTube, bro.
Okay. Because I'm gonna be honest with you, I know who some of the most, some of the popular suspect side. But I'm not really engaged in that whole manosphere shit, and and what, and people over there that's like you brothers that's like standing up against that bullshit. Because I'm like I don't really I'm not really engaged with that, and I probably need to be just a little bit more to really know what the fuck's going on and shit. Because that's why I was like, what the fuck is it? But I get it. You know what I'm saying? But the shit is crazy, man. But that comes from guys. That comes from guys who don't have a respect for, first of all, for themselves, who don't have a respect for their mothers, and don't have a respect for women overall. Like some of this shit that I hear, like, it's difficult for me to like really get, because like I have 4 daughters. They're grown. I have 4 daughters, 2 sisters, a mother, aunts, nieces. You know what I'm saying? And some of the shit that I hear, like you got like like the guy that was just on here, y'all was going at like, like I ain't no way in here. So cause like I had to raise my 4 daughters practically by myself after their mom passed away. So I had to raise my 4 daughters. I could have sent them off with their aunt, I could have sent them off with their grandmother. I could have sent them off, you know what I'm saying? Just be like, hey, y'all take them. But, I raised my 4 daughters practically by myself. So it's like, sometimes I have to tell them, I'm like, because, they ain't for the bullshit, and they have a hard time. I'm gonna tell you, they have a hard time. They have a hard time sometimes with guys out here because of that type shit that y'all was brothers was just dealing with. Cause I teach mothers to get your shit for yourself. You ain't gotta worry about like the little girlfriends out here. You know what I'm saying? Talking about their boyfriends, put them out and shit and this and that. I thought y'all get y'all own shit. Can't no nigga put you out your own shit.
Yep. You end up raising an independent-minded woman because you can't trust these niggas.
Right. And it be like that.
It's the bottom line, but I never wanted to push that notion or make that shit sound like it was cool. But nigga, my daughter got to be able to stand on her own too without these whole ass niggas.
Yeah. And sometimes, and I've had, I've had to go visit a few of these niggas. And I'm like, hey, like, my daughter said you said this to her. Like, explain that shit, nigga. Well, you ain't gonna be around here. Like, what's up? What's that about? And I have to tell my daughter, all right, now you gotta make a decision whether or not you want to deal with this type of shit. Because if a nigga say something to your ass once, he's likely to say this shit again. And what you want to be dealing with, And so it's like, I tell him, I'm like, shit, do what you can yourself. That way, you don't have to rely on someone, a nigga doing something for you. Like you gotta have that, cause I got my oldest daughter. She was like, she's like, it's frustrating. She's like, cause she was like, niggas can't even, they can't even come to the table with at least with what I'm bringing. And I'm like, sometimes I'm like, if the mentality ain't there, mentality ain't there. That's what you want to look for. What a nigga matter.
These dudes are only worried about sexual access, man. They're not worried about actually doing the things to build something better for yourself. Because statistically, Taz, tell me if I'm wrong, black men who are sitting in the middle class, those men are usually married. And they're actually usually building with their spouse, effectively. Because I'm just going to keep it funky. Everybody's not a doctor. Everybody's not a lawyer. Everybody's not an engineer. No. This is not the 1940s. It takes 2 people, bro. I hate to say it. It's just not like that no more.
Right.
These dudes they're missing out because at the end of the day, they're letting their ego get in the way. They're looking at these women who are actually doing something good for themselves, and effectively something good for the community, and instead of helping them build upon it or build next to them or shit, even if you want to look at it as a competition, then why does it have to be negative?
Right. Good point.
Like on some real, instead of building with them, you looking down like, oh, they got all this education. Good shit, ma. What else can I do? What can I help you be great? Because at the end of the day, that's gonna make us great.
Right.
These dudes don't see shit like that, bro. And that's the problem. It's the frustrating part of it. Because they got the most smoke and the most shit to talk about the community they live in and are unwilling to do anything for.
But it's that separation in gender. Once that created the paradigm, bro, I think that was the problem, because we're going to have natural differences of men and women. And now I think they played on those so much that they created that boogeyman on both sides. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't care who started it. I honestly think men were supposed to recognize where it was going. Even if, because like I say, I can deal with antagonistic women. You know what I'm saying? Right. But like, I can't deal with men antagonizing women. I don't, you know what I'm saying? I don't know if y'all understand where I'm coming from.
I understand exactly.
Women don't talk their shit, bro. I get it. Women don't talk their shit. Niggas survive. You'll leave. But what we can't live through is niggas sitting there picking at the women, making them talk shit. No, nigga.
Shit, that's why anytime I've engaged with a woman, cause I've engaged with women on YouTube who have talked shit to me, and I'm like, I tell them, man, you don't know me. Well, I sit here and say, well, I'm sorry, that's your opinion. I don't do any of that stuff you're talking about.
Yeah, and I think a lot of them got so used to dealing with a certain type of nigga, they throwing bait out there to see how quick they can to get you to snap on them and call you a bitch and this and that. Like, right. they expecting that, because them the niggas they used to dealing with on here. So if once she realized, like, oh, I'm pushing this nigga buttons and he ain't went nowhere, okay, it's supposed to be a W for us. But a lot of the niggas on here think like, I gotta defend myself. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna let these women try me. Like, come on, my nigga.
Yeah, bro. Like, oh, well, I'm just gonna put him on child support. You know what I'm gonna say? Well, if he ain't doing nothing for his child, you damn right you should.
Yeah, there'd be too many weird ass fights on here about shit that niggas ain't lit.
I don't know why. Like, I've had so many women on YouTube say that to me. I'm putting him on child support. Well, that's your business. If he ain't doing nothing for his child, you absolutely should. Me personally, I think you should keep the government out your business. I just give him my opinion, but if that's what, because I ain't gonna change your mind if that's what you want to do. You're gonna do what you want to do anyway. If that's what you feel was right for you, that's what's right for you. Shit. Why am I mad at how you feel? Fuck.
Yeah, when it gets to that point where, you know, the men is arguing like that back with the women, then you fell. That means you have nothing. You're not in control of nothing.
Hold on real quick, bro. Hey, King Shinard, you know what you can do for the next 300 seconds? Type in the chat. Take your ass to the wall, pussy.
Yeah, I'm coming on the tail end of this. So, what Shinard do? What happened?
He talking shit. Talking about I sound like a female. How I sound like a female? Because I'm sitting here saying if you're a man not taking care of your responsibility, you get what you get.
Yeah, I was talking in terms of I think somebody was saying with the art. I think Taz was talking about like the arguing. Like, hey, you're not really supposed to do that. You know, you're not supposed to do that. You're not supposed to be sitting there arguing like that with women. And you know, I think that crack generation is what I call it. We grew up in such a crazy environment. And really, you know, because a lot of these guys, you know, you talking about, this whole, I guess you say this movement now, you know, and, they're willing to go there. And I'm looking at like, the first person that I seen actually doing it was Tommy Sotomayor. He just goes all the way in. Like, he don't, no filters. He goes all the way in.
He's going.
And then, and I'm like, yeah, but it makes you look bad in the overall bigger picture, because you supposed to be representing one, like protection. That's number one. You know what I'm saying? And it's not necessarily you talking about like your immediate family, but you gotta apply that logic when you're doing things publicly and you're a black man, like because that's what you represent.
Thanks.
You know what I'm saying? And people don't understand that bigger picture. So you gotta,
No, they do, Soldier. They do. Cause look,
if they do, then they don't give a fuck. You know?
No, listen. It's part of it's a necessary part of the paradigm because Tommy was a smart motherfucker when he was doing this shit. What he was doing was setting it up to where both sides can feel it. You see what I'm saying? He set it up to where, okay, I'm gonna talk about these women's weave, but I'm gonna praise the women with natural hair. I'm gonna talk about these baby mamas, but I'm gonna praise the women who's actually going and, you know what I'm saying, not being a baby mama. I'm gonna talk about these bunch of women with these degrees, but I'm gonna praise the women that are actually educated. You know what I'm saying? Is they get to play on both sides of it because of our insecurities with each other. You know what I'm saying? So niggas like Tommy was able to come and he, like a lot of people just think he was being hateful to women. But bruh, I'm telling you, I learned about Tommy through his women fans. Because he was talking to that one side, the natural hair side. Fuck them weed wearers. Y'all the real women over here that, you know what I'm saying? So if you can do that and create that division with that, you gonna win every time in this space. Because it ain't necessarily about gender. It ain't only gender.
I think when I looked at his older videos, it was that, like what you were saying, and it was deep because he would have an actual conversation where he's engaging, and but I think later it turned into something else. You know what I'm saying? But I think it was a lot deeper because I could sit back and because at the time it's sort of my own. I actually binge watched, him because one of my friends he's heavily into that manosphere shit, and I just learned about Kevin Samuels like maybe going on 8-9 months ago. Cause he was like, you got to see this nigga Kevin Samuels. So I did the same thing. I kind of binge watched, and I'm like, yo, I couldn't deal with it because after a while it was like, all right, this is too much. It's too much. You know what I'm saying? But with Tommy, I was looking at his older, and I was like, damn, that's deep because he was actually having a conversation with the women. He was having a real conversation with the women, and it was exposing some things. Some things got exposed within the conversation. That's good, like what you were saying. That's good. But I mean, what it turned into now, it's just like it ain't no love.
Everybody want to redo it. See, you got everybody now thinking they can redo that model, and you can't because even Tommy can't use that model no more. That model, you know what I'm saying? That model got used up.
Fried down, laid to the side. It'll be back. You just gotta let the other natural rotation of emotions and conversations go around.
I think it need to be first, what needs to be done first, right? Is because it's disorder. It's almost like you're going into a community, and we was talking earlier about the Hashi Pakistanis, Afghanistans versus the Taliban. Mm-hmm. It need to be a Taliban group of niggas. You know what I'm saying? It needs to be to clean them out.
I was just thinking what you was talking about, bro. I was just in there when you said that. Do it over here.
In order for the conversation to be really had, you first got to get them niggas out of there. You know what I'm saying? You got to get them niggas out of there. And I know that's going to turn into a whole thing because that's a whole genre on YouTube. Right. I know the manosphere and it's like a whole genre that a lot of
the Taza band.
And then they got a group of people that want to watch them. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, Taz has to do it.
Taz doing it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Who else going to do that? You know what I'm saying? Taz has to do that. You know what I'm saying? You need to get with, a couple niggas.
Yeah, I remember him saying that. He was like, man, I would like for a couple of y'all to come over here. You know what I'm saying?
Because that's one thing that they have. They have, one thing that you can say that them niggas have is they organize.
Camaraderie.
They organize.
Camaraderie.
Wait. They look organized from the outside. They just organize as fuck when you go inside. But they got strength and numbers from the outside. From the outside, you look across that shit like, God damn, they deep.
They feel comfortable talking that shit amongst each other.
What it is, They don't. They're like 60 subgroups within that one group. You see what I'm saying? So they're not as unified as it seems from the outside. You know, which is why I go in there and kick up dust on motherfuckers anytime I want to, because they're not as deep. Everybody ain't. You know, a lot of them agree on one thing: blame women. The rest of it is so wide open. You know what I'm saying? You almost got to
I ain't gonna lie though, bro. Most of these dudes is old. Even on both sides. The women is old and the men is old. And they making up shit that don't even exist no more, bro. Yeah, I'm looking around and I don't even see that shit. I'm like, what type of
they complaining about their mamas and their daddies.
Yeah,
like, bro, they talking about shit that happened to them. That shit ain't a trending thing no more.
Remember a while ago, it was I think it was like one of the original Manosphere dudes came over here, was talking to Domo, and he was giving him the whole rundown of what this shit was about and all that. I forgot what homeboy name was, but he's like, I was before the Manosphere was the Manosphere. He was on some old shit like on some shit like that, you know, and so I'm like, damn, that's like a whole thing right there. You know what I'm saying? Like I was kind of left out that aspect of black media. You know, I was coming from the other side, the conscious community side. So we didn't know about that side. I didn't know about that side.
Me neither, bro.
You know, and then it was like, so I'm like, damn, there's a whole history behind this shit that they actually came from a white virgin. It was part of that. I mean, it was like you know, when white people do it, they don't call it the white manosphere, you know what I'm saying? But it was like, it was part of that, and then they branched off, and then it was like a whole thing with that. I'm like, damn, that's deep. Yeah. Because, you know, it turns into like a whole thing now where it's like, this isn't just a black problem, this is an American problem. You know what I'm saying?
Well, see, but
they took that and now brought it into black community. I remember I played that video where you know, the sister from I think the Pink Pill, and she had the white boy on there, and she asked him like, which one is worse? And the white boy was like, well, the black manosphere is worse. You know, and that goes with everything when you was talking about in terms of, you know, what.
But I'm here to tell you it is. But no, I'm here to tell you it is, nigga. Like, it's her, so it's like it's fucked up with her saying it. But nigga, I'm telling you, one of the main reasons I push back so hard against this shit is them fucking white boys are not over there talking about beating they women. They're not over there talking about fuck these bitches and this and that. Them white boys are more talking about changing the law. They soft shoot a shit, you know what I'm saying? They say what they say about women, but it ain't to bash their women. They most certainly ain't bashing their children. You know what I'm saying? Like the white boys ain't doing what these niggas doing, bruh. And it's a disgrace, it's an embarrassment, and that's why I go at them niggas so hard. Because them white boys trying to get laws changed with child support while these niggas sitting around blaming black women. You know what I'm saying? Them white boys don't sit around and blame white women for child support. They blame the system. They say the system is wrapped up in